funikola, funikola. Rapper italiano che ti fa innamorare. My hair and put on some makeup. Go around the fields of sheep and cows, the countryside a mouse. I love Napolitano, and he stops the band. Oh, when time is done, pump it up, pump it up, pump it up, pump it up, boom. Yumma, yumma, papa, yumma, 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 papa, yumma, funikola, funikola. Rapper italiano che ti fa innamorare. Yumma, yumma, dopa yumma ya. Yumma, yumma, dopa yumma ya. Funikola, funikola. Rapper italiano che ti fa innamorare. Rapper italiano che ti fa innamorare. Rapper italiano che ti fa.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
reassured. Aggressively reassured.
Between this voice and the witch opening, I feel not assured at all.
Maybe we get points for two voices.
Voices?
Oh, you think you get points?
Yeah, you just gave us each of us 2 points. Said that out loud.
You think you will further get points?
That is sort of the bit, I don't know.
Will, I hope there's scary music on in the background. If it's like a circus, I'm going to be very upset.
Lightning, crashes of thunder.
Anyway, so today we're going to play a fun little game. It's open-ended, but not quite as open-ended as anything goes. In the same vein, I want you guys to bring me entertaining things on the internet that you have found. I will take literally anything, and it is a competition. I will declare a winner on who is the funniest. However, the catch. You each have 200 points, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
I believe so.
The catch is, for every second that you take to search for a thing, I will deduct 1 point and put it into the pot.
Okay.
The winner of that round will get the entirety of the pot, which is the entirety of the time it took both of you to go find that thing.
Okay.
Understood? So you have an advantage for getting speed. If you have things in mind, you don't have to sacrifice that many points. If you take your time, you might find something better, and that could help you in the long run. But if you take too long and don't find something, the point meter caps out at 1 minute. If you don't find anything in that minute, all 60 points will be put in the pot, and you will be at a grand disadvantage for that round.
I like it. Okay. I'm with you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Everybody happy with that?
He's not saying a lot of affirmative things. I just want to make sure he's here with us.
I kind of half zoned out, I'm not gonna lie, but I think I've got the gist.
I think he might be going to Google ahead of time. Don't you dare!
Huh?
Share me your screen!
No.
Wait, share me your screen!
I have to.
Yes, this is the honor system. You guys cannot look up anything outside of the time.
This is the honor system. Let me check your shit.
There you go. I'm watching Shakira perform at the Super Bowl.
You're watching Shakira. Were you even listening to anything I
Oh
said?
my god.
Oh my god.
I was wherever, whenever in it, man.
Oh my god! I had all this prepared. I spent so long thinking how this would work.
I am ready to compete and Google things.
What are we doing? Give me a reiteration of what we're doing.
Okay, we have to find things that you find funny quickly or we lose points. And something about all the points. Bob.
That was kind of close, but not exactly.
I'm going to start you off at a handicap, Wade. I'm deducting 20 points.
Is that good or bad?
That's bad.
Wait, do those go in the pot or what? Because those are just out of the game now. That kind of hurts both of us, potentially.
Out of the game. So if Bob did nothing for the rest of this episode, he would win.
That's giving him the handicap, not me. Isn't that supposed to be a good thing? If you get a handicap, you're like saying, oh, okay, you start with an advantage. You're starting with a disadvantage.
No, I said I am handicapping you.
That's like golf, where you get an advantage or something. This is not golf.
Okay, well, I don't know what all that means, but I sound like I'm being screwed. That's fair.
You're being punished.
Go watch your Shakira.
All right, I'm still streaming if you guys want to watch with me.
I'll turn that on, I guess. Is there sound?
Yeah, is there sound?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, okay.
I'm not hearing anything.
You have to unmute it, but there you can listen to it. That's just really getting it.
Yeah, we're recording. I should probably call. All right, we can just whatever. It's fine.
Oh, okay, yeah. Are you here now?
We'll catch that later. We'll catch
Okay.
that.
Are you worried about the episode now? Or
For Will's sake.
good gracious.
I'm just sitting here drooling over myself, so I'll stop.
All right, fair enough. Okay. Wow, Wade has quickly turned into the creepy old guy drooling at Shakira. How could he?
Oh, what do you mean? I've always been creepily drooling.
You right. Okay, I'm gonna bump you back up to 200 points because that was right. So
Thank you.
this is a thing. So just remember, it is in the allotted time. Do not look up anything outside of that time. You can find something as soon as possible, but you have to keep Google open on its home page.
Okay.
That's the rule. So open up a browser, put Google, just google.com and whatever the front is.
Wade, just out of curiosity to ensure compliance, what is the Google art for today? Because I'm looking at it and I know what it is. But you recognize this?
Well, it was a G with a honeycomb, but now it's showing space pictures from the telescope.
Okay. That's the James Webb Space Telescope.
Yeah.
Is the honeycomb of golden mirrors.
And then there's some panties that look like a ship that the honeycomb's taking pictures on.
Yeah,
That might be
okay,
Shakira.
yeah.
That I don't think that's quite right.
Well, look at it for a while. Once the honeycomb's on like a pair of, it looks like a pair of panties with a camera. I don't know, man.
Looks like a spacecraft. I
Mhm.
guess you could say it's panties.
That is not. That is panties.
And so, to confirm also just a little bit more, when you find your whatever it is, you have to paste it into Discord at the moment that you find it. And that is my entry to stop the timer for you guys.
Well, so is it collectively the timer, or is there a timer for each of us? So if I find something in 2 seconds, but Wade takes the whole minute, how does the point?
Yeah, I've got it lapped. So I've got a time stopwatch here. I hit start. When the first person says paste it in, I hit lap, and then the other person, I'll stop it.
Okay.
You guys at home, Google this stuff yourself, I guess. You can watch and laugh.
No, you're Googling things that are funny stories to talk about for podcasting.
Don't Google funny videos, Wade.
Oh,
Were you thinking to do that, Wade?
of course I was following the rules.
Well, it's not even a rule. You're on a podcast.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not going to help you. Google whatever you want, buddy.
This episode of Distractable is sponsored by Noom. Have you ever eaten food?
Once or twice.
You know what? Honestly, though, food and I are kind of beefing right now. Food is like, come and eat me, come and eat me. And I'm like, no, and why do you sound like that guy who plays Rocky Balboa in the movies? I don't want to do that. And then food is like, I'm pizza. You could have pizza. And I'm like, oh. And then I eat like a whole pizza. I don't know. Food seems like a dick.
Food's not a dick. Food's BFF. You just have to learn to have a different relationship with food.
I don't know, man. It's tough. Good food is like the friend that tries to give you good advice that you ignore, and then unhealthy food is like those people you do hang out with that you know you shouldn't, that are going to get you in trouble, but yet you feel tempted to anyway.
Well, why don't you try Noom Weight? Noom Weight is like a coach, so that you can build more sustainable habits and behaviors with your food. It's not that one food is bad, or one food doesn't talk to you, or one food ignores you. It's not about that.
What if food gets jealous of the other food I'm bringing around, you know?
Well, it's okay, because you'll be able to divvy up your time to all of your favorite foods with Noom Weight by guiding you through what you need in the moment and getting you thinking about what's important for your body in that time, without going so far as saying you can't eat this and can't eat that.
Hey, buddy, why ain't you called me? Yeah, I got that spicy sausage this time. Come on, eat me.
I don't know if this is Two Toes Johnny or which character is this?
Stay focused on what's important to you with Noom Weight's psychology-based approach. Sign up for your trial today at noom.com/distractible. That's NOOM.com/DISTRACTIBLE to sign up for your trial today.
This episode of Distractable is sponsored by the Sonos Ray. Do you guys love hearing the sound of our own voices?
I do.
No, well,
Well, if you don't, Bob, that's because you're listening on the wrong devices. You could be listening on the Sonos Ray instead of whatever speaker.
no. See, that's the thing is, it sounds fine. The Ray actually is as good as you're saying. It's fantastic, and the dialogue is really crisp. But I think understanding every single word that we say is part of what's making it worse for me.
Wow.
We're versatile. Mark has a compact design, much like the Ray.
Yeah, what?
And zero stress to set it up. It only takes 2 cables and a few minutes to get started.
It took like a minute. It's super easy. And the moment Distractable started playing, stress through the roof.
So you're saying the Sonos Ray is fantastic. The only thing you don't like is our podcast.
You could even say that I don't like us.
Which one of us do you think is worse?
Worse?
Yeah, worse.
between the two of you, Mark is the second worst.
That makes me the worst.
Yeah, you're the loser.
And everyone out there, you can experience us,
Yeah.
music, other podcasts. We don't know why you need those, but you can. And
Yeah.
games like never before with the Sonos Ray.
Yeah.
This new, compact, and easy-to-use soundbar puts you at the center of all your entertainment with clear, crisp dialogue and perfectly balanced bass. Just plug in the power cable, connect it to your TV, and get set up on the Sonos app within minutes.
Wow.
Before you know it, you have blockbuster sound and streamlined control of content from all your favorite services like Distractable. Visit Sonos.com to shop today. Take that, Bob!
All right, are you guys ready for the first round?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Now
What's
get
this topic? Never mind. I'm
okay.
good.
Here we go.
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, go!
Maybe images read me story.
Whatever you want, buddy. Whatever you want.
I found this funny picture. Does that count?
And that's a lap for Wade.
It's literally.
Okay, I'm done.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay, so Wade came in at 37 seconds with his, so I'm deducting 37 points and putting it in the pot. Da-da-da. Bob, you got in at 49 seconds. I'm deducting 49, putting in the pot. The pot has a total of 86 points in it. Wade, what is your interesting thing you've brought to the table?
This guy got hit in the face with a ball, and the picture was taken right as it collides, and his face is so stupid.
I mean, yeah. That's happening.
Since you guys are laughing, I feel like I did a good job.
I'm laughing not at the picture, just at the fact that you brought. It's like a kid at show and tell. I brought his picture of a guy getting hit with a ball. All right, Bob, what do you got? What do you got?
Okay. Well, I thought I'd start off with a guaranteed strong one. Florida man.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's smart.
Deputies of the Okaloosa County Sheriff's Office were trying to serve an arrest warrant on a 40-year-old Florida man this weekend. When they approached his property, he was in the backyard on a riding mower, mowing lawn, presumably. The officers shouted at him to stop, get off the mower, and get on the ground, and instead, Florida man decided he was going to get away on his trusty steed and punched it on the riding mower. Deputies chased him down on foot and tasered him, and he fell off of the mower.
Did he get to finish mowing?
He did not.
Did he get pulled under the mower?
No, he fell to the side. He didn't get very far. It turns out riding mowers are pretty slow. Although, once they had him restrained, the deputies searched him. He had a revolver, a handcuff key, and a meth pipe with meth in it tucked in his waistband. So he wasn't just mowing the lawn. He was multitasking.
That's ready to go. Do you guys want to know what the fastest lawnmower in the world is?
Are you going to talk about lawnmower racing? Because I love me some lawnmower racing.
I have the Guinness record of the fastest lawnmower. Do you have extensive knowledge in lawnmower racing?
I'm gonna guess that it's 53 miles per hour.
I know that lawnmower racing is not a straight line sport, so if this is some sort of custom lawnmower, it probably goes faster than the ones that I've seen. But lawnmower racing is like dirt track racing with custom lawnmowers, but the engines are not modified, so it's like normal stock lawnmower engines. It's really fun. They go easily 40 or 50 miles an hour, I think.
Okay.
I don't know what the fastest
I would love to see it with an actual lawn. The fastest lawnmower record is 143 miles an hour.
Oh, was it mowing the lawn at this speed, or was it just racing?
Did you say 143?
143 miles an hour.
I was close.
No.
Okay.
I feel like there has to be a qualification, though, that it was technically mowing a lawn when it hit that speed. Or, like, there's a patch of grass at the end of the drag strip, and they have to engage the motor right at the time when they go over it.
I want to see the world record for fastest mowed lawn. Like the same lawn had to
Yeah.
be mowed by different lawnmowers. Who could do it the fastest?
I feel like if you're gonna have that Guinness World Record, that has to be a part of it. You can make anything fast.
Yeah.
The world's fastest go-kart is probably a go-kart chassis with a bunch of modified stuff and like a motorcycle on top.
Yeah.
Then it's not a go-kart, is it?
No.
It's not doing the thing it's designed to do, and it's completely unsafe and unwieldy.
Mhm.
I want to see the fastest lawn mower actually mowing the lawn. I think that's way more impressive.
Yeah, absolutely.
No way they cut any grass at 140 whatever miles an hour.
I know, right?
Zero chance.
I mean, at that point, it is just a car. Like, you put an engine on 4 wheels and you have a cart or a car of some kind, just because it technically has a blade. If that blade wasn't going when it was happening, it's not a lawnmower.
yeah.
It's not mowing the lawn.
And like, I'm sure, like, it could mow a lawn or something. I'm sure it met some stipulation, like the blade was engageable.
Mhm.
That's not impressive.
Yeah, it's not mowing lawn.
It's just a fast car with a thing on the bottom of it that
Yeah.
could mow a lawn.
Or what if it's the fastest lawnmower, as in the person? He's mowing the lawn with a weed whacker out the side. But he's in the jet from Top Gun, the newest one. He's doing Mach 9.
Well, I was gonna say, if it's the fastest human lawnmower, it's got to be with a side then, right? It's got to be human powered.
Ooh, oh my
A
god.
guy on foot with those sides that they used to cut grass
Yeah.
in huge swaths. Very cool looking, very impressive.
Very impressive.
Do the ones count that aren't like gas powered? Like there's like the push mower that's just like the blades and that spin when you push the wheel. Does that count?
I would say that's a little bit of mechanical advantage, but that's still powered by the human.
Yeah, anything that is mowing the lawn.
Yeah.
You are cutting grass, therefore you are mowing the lawn.
I would be okay with that.
At the speed at which you travel and are able to do that task.
I think a scythe would honestly be faster than one of those rotary push blade ones.
Yeah.
Because you could just cover so much more ground width-wise. But
Yeah, it would probably be more aerodynamic too. Yeah.
I get real tired of spinning in circles after a while though.
You don't have to spin like rotational speed. Now you're thinking, Wade, that's pretty good.
Thank you.
well, that just sounds dangerous.
Oh, none of this else sounded dangerous.
The fastest lawnmower blade rotation.
This isn't about safety, it's about speed.
Right. He's got a point.
No, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. However, this first round, I'm going to give this to Bob. His topic led to way more discussion.
Florida man.
Florida
You
man.
have balls to the face for years.
We didn't talk about it for 10 seconds.
That's because you guys laughed and moved on the way comedy's meant to be, not dissected.
I tried, man. I
Yeah.
went there and tried to, and I said, "Yep, that's a picture of what you said." That's all I could think of.
I enjoyed our discussion, but I laughed more at my image.
All right. Well, that's not a fair point, therefore you don't get any points.
Okay.
Bob wins the pot, which was 86 points. Wade with a whopping negative 49 net from that one. The score is now Bob with 249 delicious seconds with which to peruse his next topic. And Wade, you have 151 points left.
What happens if one of us runs out of points? You only get however many points you have to search for something, and then you're done.
It is game over.
I'm gonna have to give Wade some gimmies.
Oh god, I gotta go to the negatives again?
No. What did I just say, Wade?
I don't know, I
What
was
did I
Googling.
just say? You're good. Stop Googling. I need the cheat. Share your screen.
Oh god damn it.
I don't pull up a tab of security,
Look, honestly, don't be too hard on Wade, because this episode's gonna end in like 20 minutes if we don't give him a break here, I think.
No.
Alright, I'm back at google.com.
I thought we
All
just
right,
used
Bob, are you
Google.net. Yes, I'm ready.
Wade, are you ready? All right, go. 3, 2, 1, go! We'll be sure to put in a lot of typing and some dramatic, intense music, like a spy movie.
Ooh, this isn't what I thought was gonna happen. I'm done.
Done. I don't see anything.
I'm copying and pasting. I just
Wait.
longer. I had the thing.
I'm done too. I can't afford to lose you 1 point.
Bam. Okay. All right. That was pretty good. Came in pretty close there. Bob, you were in 37 seconds. And Wade, you were in at 41 seconds. Okay. So,
Oh, you're Linkus.
Don't you cheat?
all right,
That's okay.
Bob, you were in
Okay.
first, therefore you go first.
Okay, so I just want to preface this one by saying that I'm playing each round of this with like a theme
Okay.
in mind.
All right.
My gimmick for this round, my theme was I free associated some words,
Mm-hmm.
which ended up having me type into Google "Happy Mouse Inside Fun Time." And
Okay.
once I had finished free associating, I scrolled for the first thing that wasn't a video or an image or like a link to buy something on Amazon.
Okay.
So, the link that I have is to BellaOnline.com, the voice of women. And this is an article by Connie Missler Davidson called Harry the Happy Mouse Activity Book Review.
Oh, wow.
As we all know, Harry the Happy Mouse stars in the series of picture books by author NGK. He's beautifully drawn by Janelle Dimmitt, who also does the illustrations for this activity book. The whimsical pictures perfectly illustrate author NGK's text about Harry and his friends. Anyway, suffice to say, Connie is pretty hype about this activity book. It's designed for ages 5 and up, so younger children might not get as much out of it, but the print is pretty large. Each page is a colorable page, so there's a lot of
What is
coloring
happening right
activities.
now?
And although there are puzzles and things to get the kid thinking, none of the pages are presented as just a boring puzzle, a boring background. So this is really an interesting and engaging activity book. The big thing that Connie wants everyone to remember is when you're picking out activity books or gifts or puzzles or things for children, it's too easy to think, ooh, I would have fun doing this. You have to remember, are you buying this for you or are you buying this for this child? And
Wow.
are you going to enjoy this or is your child going to enjoy this? So if your child is a fan of Harry the Happy Mouse, this might be a great book. If they like
Oh,
coloring,
man.
if you look at the puzzles and they seem like they'd be something, you just have to think about who is this for. And don't buy activity books for yourself. You're an adult.
Wow. I gotta tell you, when Harry the Happy Mouse activity book sales spike in a couple of weeks from recording they're not gonna know what the hell hit them.
Are we the Elon Musk of children's books?
Harry the Happy Mouse is going to the moon, kiddos.
He might have made Dogecoin spike, but we're making Harry the Happy Mouse spike.
Oh, wow. I gotta Google Harry the Happy Mouse. Oh, it looks delightful!
It does, doesn't it? The illustrations honestly are great.
Oh, it actually does.
Why did you need to look it up? Connie gave it a glowing review. Wasn't that enough for you?
Well, I saw the picture on the website, but it didn't seem to be indicative of what it actually was.
Literally grass and mushrooms grow out of this book.
Yeah, but if you look up the actual book, it's not quite like that. But I do like the art of this book. It does feel a lot like the kind of books I read as a kid, the kind of same illustration and color. It feels like very hand-drawn. I do enjoy that. And as mysterious as the author NGK sounds, I'm sure... Whoa, no, there are other books. Interesting. It's different people. Okay, it's not the same. I just saw Combating Corruption, Encouraging Ethics, The Civil Engineering Handbook, and Climate Change, The Facts, Opening and Managing a Law Office, and then Harry the Happy Mouse. There's different authors. I'm like,
Okay.
what's going on here? Also, Adamant Spirits, an anthology of romantic urban fantasy, science fiction, and paranormal romance for Ukraine.
Look, in no way is this an endorsement of NGK
Yes.
or Harry the Happy Mouse. I'm really more interested in Bella Online and how it's the voice of it.
Yeah, which is fascinating. I like the picture of Connie on the right side. I do think that lends a lot of credence to their reviews.
She seems very relatable.
Yes, exactly.
Based on merely this picture, I would trust her insights into an activity book for a young child.
Please don't crash this website. I don't imagine they get a lot of traffic. Please.
Week following this episode's release, this Bella Online's webmaster is going to be like, "Whoa, are we in trouble? What happened? Did someone do something?" Anyway, that's my submission.
All right, that was much more entertaining than I first thought it would be. So well done.
This is the worst subject ever because I'm so much funnier than anything I can search.
All right, Wade, you haven't even gone yet. Why are you underselling yourself?
I'm willing to laugh at anything.
Mhm.
Give it to me. Give me some good stuff.
I'm ready.
Well, so I'm stealing comedy from thefunnybeaver.com. I literally Googled, please help me find short funny stories. And here we are. Boy, do I have a plethora for you.
The mastery of search term optimization is just enthralling and impressive and all kinds of words.
This is truly incredible. I'm so ready. I'm ready to be enthralled.
Thank you. All right, I'm going to give you guys a choice. Sex or divorce?
You're the judge here.
Okay, I choose divorce.
All right. An elderly man in Phoenix calls his son in New York and says, I hate to ruin your day, but I have to tell you that your mother and I are divorcing. 45 years of this misery is enough. The son screams. We can't stand the sight of each other any longer, the old man says. We're sick of each other and I'm sick of talking about this. You call your sister in Chicago and tell her yourself. And hangs up. Frantically, the son calls his sister, who explodes on the phone.
I'm not getting divorced if I have anything to do about it.
She shouts.
I'll take care of this.
She calls Phoenix immediately and screams at the old man. You are not getting divorced. Don't do a single thing until I get there. I'm calling my brother back and we'll both be there tomorrow. Until then, don't do a thing. Do you hear me? And hangs up. The old man hangs up the phone and turns to his wife and says, okay, they're coming for Thanksgiving. What are we doing about Christmas? It was a ruse! A ruse, I tell you! Or at least the people at thefunnybeaver.com tell you.
Well, you know what? If a beaver told me that story, it would be really funny.
I don't have an artist or author's name for who wrote this, but the Funny Beaver has it, so it must be theirs.
The beaver wrote it, obviously. Comedy
Yeah.
Beaver came through for you.
Absolutely. I've never heard of thefunnybeaver.com, but everyone please crash.
Well, please don't crash this site.
website.
They don't have an image of Connie, but she does look trustworthy, and don't crash this site either.
This site is very telling because there's a lot of ads on here, right? But
Oh, there's one or two.
every single ad is something that I have recently searched for, and this really makes me concerned at how accurately.
Why do I have a vibrator and a vacuum cleaner?
I'm sorry.
Nothing, go ahead.
That is a vibrator and a vacuum cleaner? That is an interesting combination.
Well, we know how those go together.
Not together, but there's an ad of each on top of you.
Interesting. Mine is an electric bike converter kit, a 3D print, actually two different 3D printers, a wallet, and a portable power supply. That's what I
I've
have
got
at
back
the
to
moment.
school stuff too.
I've got small rig, camera cages, and a trip to the Grand Canyon.
Dope.
What does the world think of me?
What kind of wait? No, talk more about. I want to hear more about this vibrator. What is this
I
about?
don't know, it's switched off. I scrolled down, I scrolled back up, and now it's granulated sugar.
No.
The algorithm is like, what does this guy want? He's all
Where the vibrator went?
he's all over the place. What do we give him? Sugar. Everybody likes sugar.
The vibrator was black and purple, that helps.
Do they even buy ads for sugar? I don't know.
Maybe I did do this in incognito, so maybe it's because it's incognito.
Yeah, why are you in incognito? Go
Yeah,
back
that's
to
not fair.
Yeah, that's not
I
fair.
was. What do you mean it's not fair?
I want your personal search history to influence this. It's not fair.
Absolutely.
What? That was never announced in the rules when I was listening.
Now I'm getting Lilienthal Berlin chronograph blue-orange watch advertisements. Huh?
I just got his Cox tailored business insurance for online
Yeah, I've got his
retailers.
Cox too.
You got his Cox?
Are you ready to live your business dream?
I am. I'm gonna get a quote.
Whenever.
Are you listening to Shakira?
I'm here.
Alright, yeah,
Oh,
sure,
man.
okay. Oh, there's a tab called Make Your Meme.
Make your meme.
They have a mean template thingy that's really janky looking.
Wow, that is old school.
I came up with the American Chopper meme, where it's the dad yelling at the son and then he throws the chair.
Nice.
Classic.
Mine's Kermit looking at hooded Kermit. We live to each one. And a few electric bikes, but please, dear God, Super 73 sponsored this podcast. Give us all 3 electric bikes.
Dude, I would do the podcast on my Super 73.
Or money. I take money too.
I would ride my Super 73 all the way to LA and then do a podcast.
Hell,
I'll ride it to the bank.
why?
Go to the bank.
And money's coming too, probably, right? I would like that part.
Alright, I have to say this is weirdly closer than I thought it would be.
Aha!
Wade, your website that you brought, the funny story, it was okay. The ads, pretty cool. However, I gotta say, Bella Online and the Harry the Happy Mouse was both hilarious to me and then delightful. Like, if I'm just gonna go on a laughs per second kind of experience and then joyfulness in my heart, Wade, you had a lot of laughs towards the end there. Bob, I was laughing in the beginning, and I gotta admit, not entirely thinking you were gonna win, but then you turned it around somehow. I'm gonna eke this one out in Bob's favor.
Cannot believe that ended up working. That was a terrible plan.
I don't know.
Yeah, that was the worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. Wade, no, your website.
Don't be mad.
As far as comedy goes.
Wade, your website was really a garbage heap. It was pretty much a waste of garbage.
At least it was comedy.
Mine was quite funny and entertaining.
My God, I had vibrators and plot twists.
And if you could remember what the vibrator was and go to that website right now, we might be.
And black vibrator. And this is on my regular search history. Share your screen. Share your screen.
Share your screen.
Okay.
Share your screen. If it's secure, I'm not gonna be mad.
It's not. I hit that tab.
He's rearranging. He's shifting things around. He's cheating.
No, I'm making sure the right screen. That's what I want to do.
Watching. Okay. All right.
Okay. I'll see if I can find it.
Oh, wow, those all kind of look the same.
We are looking at a lot of vibrators. Very purple. Very good.
That one is a weird shape.
These are mostly purple.
The tank from Breaking Bad.
How much purple, how much black?
Oh, I think it was this one.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, because it kind of looks like a microphone at first, but it's definitely not.
Oh.
This is the Doxy Diecast Purple Plug-in Vibrating Wand Massager.
All right.
Only $189.99. Jesus, it costs that much to get off.
Good God. No way.
Hey, it's got clear plastic chassis construction with probably real metal chrome head there at the top of it.
And he said, dude, at a bar is cheaper than $200.
Oh, gross.
That's
Those are
gross.
not
Okay.
the same thing.
All right. I was on your side, Wade, and now I'm clearly off your side. All right,
Oh,
Bob.
come on, the Dixie Doxy Diecast?
No. Bob wins.
If you think sad dude at a bar offers the same type of satisfaction that mechanical, never-stopping, ceaseless machine of pleasure has to offer, I think you don't understand the nature of bar dudes.
I really
Yeah,
don't.
yeah.
I would buy the vibrator before.
I would buy the vibrator before I would buy sad dude at the bar.
You think these work on dicks?
I
Only
mean,
one way to find out.
it probably feels good. I don't know.
Discreet shipping. Ollie would never know.
Order one. I want to watch while you do
I
it.
win if I buy one from this sketchy
I
site
would
right
give
now.
you the round if you buy one. 100%. I will give it to you.
I don't know if I trust this website with my credit card.
Dallas Novelty is an extremely trustworthy website.
Yeah, look at the discount. It's discreet shipping.
Sex is for everybody at Dallas Novelty.
Yeah.
Sex is for everybody, and everybody is in rainbow colors.
I would give you the round, and even I'll throw in a few points on top.
I approve of this message.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, there's coupon codes?
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah. See if you can get like a Groupon for that or something.
Yeah, is there a Groupon for Dallas
Do you have, do you have
Novelty?
Honey installed?
You have honey?
I don't
Honey.com/ting/Phil or something?
Mm.
don't have any of that. I guess I'll take the L. I don't know if I want to buy this.
It's right there, Wade.
I don't know if the win is
Oh,
worth
man.
$200.
Choosing to lose, Wade. This podcast is now pay to win.
God, this is in my search history now.
This is your pay to win mechanic. I know you love those mobile games.
Oh my God! I'm reserving a future episode idea for a pay-to-win.
Oh God, jeez, no.
Oh yes, please.
Oh yuck.
Why is there a picture of this guy in the middle of this?
I know, Hank, for bringing that up.
What the fuck?
He's looking at the wall of vibration. Anyway, we gotta move on. We've only gotten 2 rounds in and we're more than halfway over.
These purple ducks vibrate.
Alright, the current standing is Bob with a whopping 290 points. Wade, you have 110 points, which still means that you have full minutes. Well, I mean, not quite, but, you know,
Right.
almost 2 full minutes to look for your next story that's really going to give you the edge on this one. That's really going to lead you to success and winning this episode. Okay?
I believe in you, Wade.
Oh, thank you.
Alright, are you both at your Google screens and ready?
I am prepared.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go!
Got something.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Yep.
whoa.
Hang on.
There. Link.
All right, goddamn, that was quick. Ooh.
Boy, I'm struggling here.
30
My
seconds.
theme is not working. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Keep it going, Bob. Keep it going. Take your time.
Oh boy, no, I'm in trouble. This theme has really let me down.
45,
Uh-huh.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Whatever, okay.
1, and oh, right at the end there. There you go.
I think I win by default.
No, he got it in just before.
Got it in.
He literally got it in right on the line. It was very impressive. All right, so that was very nice 16 seconds for Wade to get his story in. So very few points wagered here, not much risk, and a lot to earn because, Bob, I hit the stopwatch at exactly a minute. I think you were just before it, though, so I'm going to make that 59 seconds.
All right.
All right. Or I can make it 60.
No, 60's fair.
Okay, 60
I took
it
the
is.
whole time.
All right, he took the full time. Maybe it was worth it. Wade, you're up first.
All right. So I found the history of bananas. My search. Go back and see what my search term was. I googled banana fruit horror stories. And I quickly clicked on the first link and decided to live or die by whatever I clicked on, and I'm pretty happy with the result.
All right, cool. I'm enticed by the title.
Alright, so the article itself talks about, well, what do you expect? The bloody, dark history behind bananas, how cheap they are, companies engaging in horrible atrocities, trying to gather and get bananas to sell from the 1920s on, including the 1928 Banana Massacre.
What?
Which sounds hilarious, but looking at it, apparently isn't.
What?
Oh, wow.
The Banana Massacre?
That's too funny of a name for something so serious looking.
Let me read 2 paragraphs, I guess, to talk about this. Companies engaged in brutal atrocities. In December 1928, a group of United Fruit workers went on strike to protest subpar working conditions. After several weeks, United Fruit representatives and federal officials threatened to invade Colombia with the Marine Corps if the government didn't protect the business interest of United Fruit.
Oh, God.
Very serious stuff here as far as, like, you know, employees not being treated well. Before we say the atrocities like the 1928 thing in the past, we can look at what's at stake now. Chiquita's not actually massacring people until it's admitted to paying $1.7 million to the United Self-Defense Force of Colombia. Basically a bunch of bullshit. Companies trying to subvert rules and things. And, you know, this is interesting to me. I could go on and read the facts of the article, but I want to talk about the author, Ryan Phan.
Okay.
Because Ryan Phan is described here as being a believer, a Baltimore City special ed teacher, and a 2-minute 39-second marathon runner. Those are his qualifications for this article.
Okay.
A believer. I don't know what he believes in, but he's a believer.
Uh-huh.
He's also a diehard fan of The Wire. And you can support him. He's got a link where you can support him here at medium.com.
What is this website?
Am I understanding this? That you have an incredible article literally titled The Dark and Bloody History Behind Bananas, with all of this incredible research and writing
It's
about the actual dark
fascinating
history,
information.
and you want to talk about
believer.
the author.
The author matters. Credibility matters, you know?
Of course, definitely.
I'm intrigued by the fact that with all of this information here, believer and marathon runner with the timestamp of 2:39 are 2 of the top 3 things about Ryan we need to know after reading about the Banana Massacre.
I mean,
It's a fascinating thing to me.
Do you know what point he's trying to make here? Is he discrediting
It
Ryan?
distracted me from the article when I saw
Look,
Believer.
Actually, discrediting the author is not unfair. So this website presents itself as like a journalism site,
Mhm,
right? So this
okay.
is hosted on Medium.
All right.
It is not journalism. This platform, it's technically, I mean, I don't know technically, it's called, on like its Wikipedia article, an example of social journalism.
Okay.
This is basically an open platform where people can publish whatever they want. And there are amateurs and professionals publishing on this website. But so this guy, his credentials are believer, special ed teacher. He's not a journalist. But this is published as if it's like a news article. This seems sketchy to me.
To his credit, if you look at the article seems legit, and all of the underlined bits are sources. Apparently, I'm not clicked on them, but like they show links, and I can see that this one links to the New York Times articles. So there are sources to the claims and such. So I'm not saying that the information here is presented as false.
Mhm.
It's just intriguing to me that whenever you're putting yourself on this platform as a journalist, the first thing you put is believer. Not of a believer of what? Just believer. Just
He
everything?
believes. I don't know.
Believes in himself. He's also a Baltimore City special ed teacher.
Like X-Files? Like the truth is out there. I believe. Like a believer, like a Bieber fan? Like what?
That's believers.
yeah, that's very
Okay.
different.
I feel like without knowing anything, so this is pure conjecture, this seems like the website you go to when you're like, oh, I have this crazy belief.
Mhm.
So conspiracy theories.
I need an article to substantiate it.
Yeah.
And you go here and you find an article and you share it, and people are like, wow, this is true, I guess. This is like a published in a journalism, like a news website or something.
Yeah.
But it's just published by some random believer.
Yeah. You're right in that one. I don't know much about Medium. I think I've heard of it before, but I've never really gone into it. If that is the way that it is, it can be a mixture of like some articles that are actually substantiated in there, and then there's obviously like opinion pieces that are like, I think that 5G gives me cancer, like that kind of stuff. And it's like totally valid to do some deeper dives into this and understand what the qualifications of this are. That being said,
The article's a fantastic read. It's very interesting.
I would love to hear about it.
I will say, I clicked on one of the links, and one of his quote citations links to a YouTube video entitled Banana Land, Blood, Bullets, and Poison, a documentary.
Yeah, it's a documentary based on the banana industry. The article goes into exploitation of companies. Chiquita is named. I don't know what other companies are that make bananas, but basically how they exploit their workers to get a variety of different banana flavors, or not flavors, but banana like they mentioned the Caven
flavors.
The Caven. I don't know what a Cavendish banana is, but like every time we eat a Cavendish banana, we're perpetuating a vicious cycle. Is that behind banana? Trail of blood, violence, tears, exploitation. So different, genres of banana, different types of banana. Different companies, I guess, try to keep prices low, variety high. The horrible things that go into that is that this article is pointing out and showing the different atrocities and different ways that the U.S. government and other industries have gotten involved to try to clean it up. So, it's very straightforwardly about bad working conditions, but it's just, I did not expect dark fruit horror story banana to lead me here, or whatever I said.
That is pretty accurate to your search, so I think Google actually did you right there, yeah.
This is a true horror story.
Excellent Googles.
Yeah, it's just, if you attach the word banana to everything, it just like starts to be silly, and then you realize like, oh god, oh no, that ain't silly. Yeah.
I was hoping for something silly, but I ended up learning something from a believer.
Just like, isn't a banana republic? It sounds like, it's a fun store, but the reality is like a completely dysfunctional government and society or something like that.
Yeah, it's like a very chaotic, corrupt sort of dictatorship or autocracy or something where it's not a good thing.
Which was bold of the company to name themselves Banana Republic.
It's a pejorative term, I think,
Mhm.
as to the state of the country.
It sounds catchy and hip. Like I could wear some Banana Republic, Abercrombie Banana Republic.
The term Banana Republic describes a politically unstable country with an economy dependent upon the exportation of a limited resource product, such as bananas or minerals. Interesting. So not necessarily in
Not exactly what I
chaos.
was saying, actually. That's kind of wrong.
Yeah, but politically unstable is like a stipulation of the definition. So
It's still meant as like an insult. It's like, your country is poor.
Ah.
You just have bananas.
I see. Well, anyway, that was good. That was insightful. It led to a lot of discussion, and I feel like I know more about the history of bananas. Thank you, Wade.
Yeah.
Bob, what did you bring to the table?
Okay, yeah, so I continued operating with the same basic modality, and my theme for this round was things that are in my garage. So I Googled a series of words that are in my garage.
Okay.
The phrase I Googled was shovel Subaru broom water, and where it took me was to kind of a deceptive article. An article on liftedimports.com that talks about ostensibly what you should do, how you should prepare to drive your all-wheel drive Subaru on the beach in the sand. It talks about things like what gear you need, shovels and tire gauges and inflated tire and pumps and things, and how fast you should go and all of this stuff. But I think if you really read between the lines, what this article is about, sorry, that was a cough, what this article is about is that it's reiterating the universal point that everything in life is about sex.
I'm listening again.
Okay.
So if you're just reading this normally, you're like, okay, drive slow on the beach, whatever. Will, if you could put on some like sensual music in the background, I'm just gonna read an excerpt. I just want to see how you guys feel after I do it. Okay. Best practices for driving your Subaru in the sand. Assess the sand condition. Is it hard, deep? Is it soft and sumptuous?
Anakin would disagree.
Bring an inflator. Be prepared to air down. Turn off control. Hug the shore and move along the coast. Maintain a steady speed and avoid sudden acceleration. Always make sure you're aware of the tide pattern. Bonus tip. When you're finished, clean your undercarriage immediately. Paraphrased and excerpted by me. That was not an exact quote, but you get the idea, sir.
Yeah, I was actually reading along with you. That is very close.
Everything in life boils down to sex. Thank you, Lifted Imports, a poignant point, as we have come to expect from such a website.
All right. I appreciate that. And the tips, I will bookmark this website for later. I do appreciate best, quote, sand driving, end quote, techniques.
My favorite sexual thing is turning off traction control.
To be fair, I didn't actually say traction. That was an ellipses word for me.
Yeah. Control. Just turn off control.
It's an implied omission if you read between the lines.
Right.
I'm reading the lines, mister.
Read inside of them. Stuff that's not there.
Bananas have been fucking people for years. Do you want to be fucked by a banana?
You said that as a joke, but that's 100% true. You absolutely know. That's one of the uses of bananas.
I do know the history. Yeah, people have been being fucked by bananas. Not in like a,
Literally and metaphorically, though. Both ways. My way and your way.
with the peel or without the peel.
Or both.
All right, so that was very insightful, Bob. Very funny. Good use of your materials. However, I will say that Wade, your topic was enticing, and although I feel like you deviated in some ways, I think you still created the better opportunity to discuss this. So I'm going to award you the top at this round with a whopping 76 points.
Boy, am I winning?
You just have so much hope in your heart. I do appreciate the optimism. No, you're not. However, you're not that far behind.
Okay.
Current score is Bob with 230 points, Wade 170 points. Now here's the kicker. We're almost at the end here. I'm actually going to give you a full 60 seconds. You're not going to deduct any points, but what you are going to do is choose to wager any amount of points up to your total for this round. You can bet anywhere. Bob, you can bet a full 230 if you wanted to. Wade, you could bet 170 points. Whoever wins this round will take everything. Minimum of 60 points. Hello?
Yeah.
All of it?
I either want to win or lose. All of it.
Okay. Bob.
Actually, wait, no. All of it but one. Sorry.
All of it but one. You got 229.
Jeopardy rules.
Yeah, you're right. That's good. That's good.
I also choose to bet 229.
You don't have 229.
I won't take a loan?
No.
No. Okay, then all of it.
All of it?
I don't even want 1 point.
All right.
If I can oblige you, sir.
All right. So as it stands, Bob has wagered 229 of their 230 points. Wade has put it all in with 170 points. The pot currently stands at 399 points, up for grabs. This is winner take all. Are you guys ready? I will give you 2 full minutes to search for whatever you'd like.
Let's do this.
I'm ready.
Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, start your engines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, I'm searching.
Good. 10 seconds have passed. Twenty seconds. 30. 45. 1 minute.
We find one that we like. Can we get more than one, or we just have to stop with one? One, right?
Has to be just one. Make it the best. 45 seconds remain.
Okay, I've got one. I'm done.
All
I'm
right.
done. I think I'm done.
Okay.
Banking it in.
Final answer.
Final answer. Have you guys?
There's my link.
It's
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, wait. I'm looking at it.
Okay, we're in. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, I think Wade was in first. Therefore, Wade, you are up for your final round. This one is for all the beans.
Okay, so I'm gonna take you through my thought process here. At first, I was searching whether the three of us were funny, and I found out that no, we are not. It made me sad. So then I decided to wonder, why do I stink at this version of the game so much? And then I was like, you know what? I kind of like things that stink sometimes, like the smell of gasoline, or sometimes you fart, you're just like, ugh. But also, I was like, man, let's just search. What was my Google? Stinky, but also good was my Google search. And that brought me to this article. Why do bad smells smell good? And obviously I haven't had time to read the whole stinking thing yet, 'cause it's pretty long. But it actually goes into the biology and chemistry of why we like different smells that are not necessarily good smells.
Okay.
And, you know, the article itself's intriguing, but the topic more so is interesting to me of, like, yeah, are there smells that are, like, not good that you guys are, like, secretly like yes. Like, gasoline's one. I love the smell of gasoline. And some people, I think that's a common one. A lot of people absolutely hate it, but man, I could live until I died from the fumes just sniffing gasoline.
Like liquid, like unburned gasoline fumes?
Yeah.
I don't know. I know some people are like diesel heads and they're like, I love this petrol, you know, but I can't say I'm one of them. One of the things I do like, oh wait, Bob, you have
I was just gonna say, I love that smell, like metaphorically, like the smell when you're doing at a go-kart track and you smell the exhaust from the cart in front of you, or like when I'm filling up my car.
Exhaust.
I don't actually like that smell, but like that smell, it hits me and I'm like, it's car time. I like what that means, but the smell is gross.
Do you sniff again?
No, I hate it. It's gross. It smells toxic.
I know, but I have to go back in for more.
I'm on a go-kart and I get a hit of exhaust. For a second, my brain is like, yeah, go-karts. And then the rest of my brain is like, particulates. Oh no!
Yeah, that's fair.
PM 2.4 particulates are embedded in my lung tissues now.
In a similar way, I really like the smell of cigarettes. I don't smoke, but it's very nostalgic for me. My dad smoked, and so I grew up with that smell being everywhere. Most people are like, oh, I hate the smell of cigarettes. It's disgusting. I like the smell of just tobacco by itself. It has a very rich smell. I do not smoke, for the record, and I am not tempted to do so in any way. But it is one of those things where it's like a commonly understood bad smell for me. It's just like, it smells, not even like, ooh, it's bad and I think it's good. It just, to me, is very nice. It's a very nice smell.
I definitely feel the loose tobacco smells really rich and like nice, and I like cigars. But do you like even like that stank, like someone smoked a bunch of cigarettes in here yesterday, like dankety smoke smell, or is it just like fresh burning tobacco?
I like fresh. I don't even really notice like the dank, leftover smell of smoke.
Yeah, I get that.
Maybe I associate that with just like old buildings, which I also do kind of like the smell of. 90s industrial offices or something like that. I like it. Very nice.
So just to give some credence to the article I clicked on, they go into like the chemistry of smells, how some things like chemically are similar, but they have very different smells. And we might like a smell like the smell of flowers or something, but if you smell something and you're expecting one scent and you get another, even if it's a scent you like, you might not like it if it's coming from something you're not expecting. Like some people like the smell of cabbage, but if you sniff your shoes after wearing them and you smell cabbage, you'd be like, ugh. Whereas if you smell cooking cabbage on the stove, you might like it. I know, weirdly, my socks after playing basketball as a teenager, if I played like really a lot during a day and I wore the same pair of socks, they would harden and smell like Fritos.
Weird.
That's a thing.
And I love Fritos, but whenever I would smell my socks, yeah, I did not really want to eat Fritos, but that was the scent I got. Very strong Frito smell.
No, I don't know what the deal is with that, because for me, my dog, Lexi, you guys know Lexi, her feet do that. Her feet smell like Fritos, and
Yeah.
not like, ooh, that kind of smells like... It smells like if
Flat
you
out
dumped a
Fritos.
bag of Fritos
Yeah.
on her. It smells like that. What is that?
Weird.
That's what my socks would smell like after like 3 basketball games in a day.
I've never experienced that in my life. That is bizarre.
Come over, I'll let you smell Lexi.
You should play some basketball, let you smell me.
No. No to both.
you should,
No to both.
Wade's is probably stinkier. You should smell Wade's.
I don't want it.
Yeah, you should.
I'm good.
And then you can eat some Fritos while you smell it and compare.
Okay.
The article talks about specifically bad or poisonous smells like gasoline, paint fumes, and there's 2 possible reasons that they list in the article. One is that perhaps gasoline or paint or whatever evokes positive memories of something, like Bob's car fumes. Like you get the scent of like, oh yeah, we're on the road. You don't really like the smell, but like it evokes a memory or a thought or a feeling associated with an activity or memory.
Yeah.
The other one is that some of the compounds contained, like benzene, toluene, I don't know if that's pronounced correctly.
Halloumi.
When those chemicals enter the body, they can release dopamine and cause a euphoric effect. So it's not really like you like the smell. It's like chemically your body is just releasing dopamine, which makes you think you like it. Those are 2 possible reasons why. I don't know. I just stinky. My whole like we're not funny led me down to the stinky line, and I thought of my smelly feet and gasoline, and that made me happy. And here we are.
All right. Very interesting. Very good. Very succinct.
Is there something for you tied to the smell of gasoline, or do you just like it intrinsically?
I think there is. I think it's because whenever, again, I'll go back to the lake I had, like with my grandparents I talked about in previous episodes. I used to sit on the back of the boat and like we'd have a towel across the back of the, we were in a pontoon, so it was like a big long back seat. And I would sit there with my chin on the back seat just staring at the motor and watching the way like the propeller would, and the pontoons and everything would kick the water up, and just the way that the water would separate, and like some of it would go up into the air and some of it would just create waves and whatnot. I was fascinated by that. I would watch that till I went to sleep. But the 2 tanks of gas would sit right on the back of the boat next to the motor basically, and so I think I would smell both the fumes of the gas to an extent and also the burning whatever, the motor. I don't know all the technical shit, but the smell of the exhaust, I guess. So I think that's probably why.
Cool.
That makes sense. That's neat.
That makes sense.
So I really want Fritos.
Well, maybe
Little slices of cheese.
maybe
on
we
them.
all could get Fritos out there. Yeah, definitely. All right, Bob. What's up?
All right, so this is a stretch, but the theme I went with was my backyard, which led me to, I have a pretty nice view in my backyard. I'm not too close to the city. I'm far enough out we can see some stars. The other night I was out looking at the stars and just sort of enjoying the night sky. So I searched, I was like, space stuff. This is on theme, and it led me to Google horrifying space facts.
All right.
Because, I don't know, that's the thing.
You went with space to kiss up to Mark. You knew your audience.
It's
I know
it's
he
a
loves
strategy.
space, but I do love space as well.
Mm.
Don't only one person can watch this.
And I found this article on hammerfilms.com that is 10 terrifying facts about space. There's one particular one that
Okay.
is just my favorite that I'm going to save for last
All right, cool.
because it is the most scientific space fact I have ever heard.
Cool. I'm not going to read the artiple then.
Yeah, no.
You entice me.
But so there's some interesting ones. I didn't know this. Apparently stars can come back from the dead. Type LA supernovae are often referred to as zombie stars because they can actually, it becomes a white dwarf post explosion, but given a certain set of circumstances, it can create a giant supernova which will then kickstart like fusion again, and it will just turn back into a star with like active fusion in it, which is pretty crazy.
We've actually seen that before. That's how Thor made Stormbreaker.
Probably.
Ah. You know what? Hey, there you go.
Probably.
Alright.
And so I didn't actually know that. I thought that was really interesting. This list does a few things that, like, anyone who knows a little bit about space is aware of. One of them is one giant rock flying through space could wipe out mankind. Sure, huge meteor, whatever. Fine. Terrifying. Great. Bruce Willis will save us. Don't worry. Some stars are vampires, which is really interesting, but I did know that literally two stars can be close enough together that one will draw, like the bigger one will draw material from the smaller one, and it like feeds the life, sorry, the fusion, or whatever. It draws hydrogen fuel for its own fusion from the other one. The little one eventually dies, which is pretty fun.
Yeah.
I didn't know this one. There's a planet called Gliese 436b, which is a burning ball of ice.
What?
It is a ball of ice. Its entire outer surface is ice, and presumably it's covered in quite a lot of ice, except the surface temperature of this planet is 439 degrees Celsius.
I'm sorry.
So does it have a really high, what is it, density or pressure to make it so it stays solid even at that high temperature? 'Cause
Yeah, so the only reason it's not like actively on fire visibly is that it's covered in water, but apparently the gravity pulls the water molecules so strongly and packs them together that they're unable to evaporate. So the ice is unable to melt, even though its surface temperature is scorching and it's effectively on fire.
The one chemistry fact I remember is that pressure and temperature can combine to where you can get solid, liquid, and gas at weird numbers, depending on what the other thing is.
So that's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
Burning ice planet.
Awesome.
A couple other facts like supermassive black holes. This one just says supermassive black holes are real scary.
Yeah, they are.
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
There are real shooting stars. Sure. Apparently there are hyper velocity stars moving through space at more than 1 million miles per hour.
Those are terrifying.
And
Yes.
if they come near you, they'll fuck your shit up or whatever. This is one that is not confirmed by observation, but I think is interesting. So black holes exist, right?
Mhm.
It's theoretically a space, an area from which no matter or light can escape. Because of our current understanding of physics, also theoretically, white holes exist,
White.
which is an area in which there is no matter or light because it is all escaping. It's like the inverse of a black hole.
Oh.
And you can't go into a white hole. And
Stuff
you
can be in there. Stuff is in there. It's not like emptiness, but if something escapes from it, it's impossible for that matter or energy to go back to that white hole.
So it's like my mom.
What?
I got out, but I can't go back in.
Oh, yeah, okay, well, don't try. Don't do that, buddy.
Yeah, maybe
I
not.
don't like that very much at all.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever.
Anyway, it's basically the inverse of a black hole. It's something where it's a very insanely dense thing, object or whatever, insanely defined as, but it's emitting light and energy and matter, and it can never go back.
Weird.
So, and eventually I assume that it would be dissipated and just be emptiness or whatever, but I don't know how that works.
Yeah, I don't know how that works either. I haven't heard of that. That is interesting. I have to look into that.
So, this is a cool list. Some of it's stupid, black holes are scary, sure, whatever. Lots of stuff like that. But my favorite point on this list, the reason I picked this article, and just the most scientific thing I've ever heard spoken about space, is that the next planet we colonize could be hell.
Oh.
It actually has some scientific stuff. Apparently, Gliese 581c is a planet that's being researched. It's orbiting a red dwarf star and is almost completely hostile to human life.
Perfect.
And it's locked in orbit so that it doesn't spin in its orbit, which is weird.
Isn't that bad?
But there's a tiny vertical belt of this planet that is potentially inhabitable by man. On this belt alone, where the proposed colonization would take place. So we would live in one stripe running north to south on this planet, and the entire rest of it would be an absolute hellscape.
You know, it's so funny. I've heard of this before, and it's just so funny that people would think that the weather would be just so nice in there, and that the hot of the one side wouldn't really want to be on the cold of the other side. I'm not saying it would evenly distribute, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't think it's just going to be all nice, because if I know hot and cold systems and their merging points, isn't that Tornado Alley?
Yeah, I mean, I have no idea what the atmosphere, this list is not very explanatory. I have no idea what the atmosphere is like or whatever, but essentially the theory here is, it's like our moon, right? So to explain it for the listeners, the sun side of this planet is always facing the sun, not the sun, the star, in the same orientation, and the back side is always dark. So the area where the light and the dark side meet, it's kind of shadowy around the edge. They're like, somewhere in there is just the perfect temperature for humanity. And it's not a lot. Like, what is it? Less than 10% of the entire surface area of the thing, probably. I have no idea, but it's not a lot. And like you're saying, I get that this is scientists researching this, and so it's a theory, and they're working on it, but it doesn't seem like a good plan.
I don't think that. Why would that be the next planet? Like, the next planet we colonize is like, we haven't colonized any. Why would we pick hell? Why would we pick hell as the first?
I would imagine it's probably like one of the closest planets that's even remotely habitable because of how batshit crazy this plan sounds.
Right.
Well, find another one. What's the next closest? That seems like a bad option.
Okay, and with that, I think that wraps up our game for today. And now I have to render a judgment on this round. Bobby was very good with the space. Wade with the smells, very nostalgic. I gotta say, Bob, targeting the space was a good strategy. Wade, the smells, it was very interesting because it's biology, and that's always fascinating. So this is actually very close. But this one, I'm gonna give to Wade. The reason being, here's the reason. They're both interesting to me personally with the discussions of like my the smell of cigarettes and tobacco, and then my general love for space and interest in space facts. But I'd say on the criteria of a topic that everyone could participate in. Because Wade, I know you don't know too much about space, so it's like, it was enjoyable, but Wade's smell topic, all of us could participate in that and share something that we all enjoyed in the past, and it was an interesting discussion and kind of like good to know about these things that we all like and why. I think I have to give that one to Wade.
I will very humbly accept my win.
And with a whopping 399 points to 1 for Bob Victory. No, wait, not Bob Victory. Wait,
You said it. It's binding. I'm the winner.
I hereby invoke my automatic win.
oh shit.
Oh, he does have that automatic.
Alright, well, Wade, you are already going to win, but you have invoked your automatic win.
I'll say that then.
Your automatic win has now been destroyed.
No, I took it back.
So you have won. Congratulations. However, you will never be able to use that automatic win in anything in the future.
Except for on Bob.
So thank you so much, Wade and Bob. This was an interesting discussion, really fun stuff. I'm going to remember it for the rest of my goddamn life. Wade, do you want to say a word speech?
Go sniff some feet, everyone.
Is that really what we got from your life?
No, that's what I've got out of life.
Yeah, actually, that was the ending discussion. That is what I remember, the Fritos.
Oh, right. We were trying to convince you to sniff feet. Okay, right.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Bob, do you have a loser speech?
Space is like moving feet. So, Big Marcus is trying to throw away the bone.
Feet is something we can all touch and act, or something consent. We can all touch feet of some kind, of dogs, ours.
We all fly through
Mannequins.
space together at thousands of miles a second in this
that's
great
true.
big thing called life. So I feel like it's pretty relatable.
That's true, that's true.
But I'm going to be a gracious loser and concede this one to Wade. Good job.
Thank you.
Okay, all right, thank you, and thank you everybody so much for listening. Remember, please don't crash the websites that we...
This episode of Distractable is sponsored by Trojan Bearskin Raw. Trojan Bearskin Raw condoms are America's thinnest latex condoms. And we're doing a
What?
doing a thing. You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's just that, my dad never taught me about condoms or what they were. It's like something that never came up before he passed.
Well, Trojan condoms have always been made from premium quality latex to help reduce the risk of unwanted pregnancy or sexually transmitted infections. But
I don't even understand them conceptually. I don't get them. I don't know how they work. There's so many questions that I wish I had the answers to.
a lot of this might be better taught in person. Maybe with some
You do that for me?
cucumbers or something. You know what? I would.
Oh,
My dad taught me the importance of feeling closer and more connected. Taught me the value of getting the most raw, the thinnest condom that you can get. It's a special memory that we shared.
I don't even know what there's for.
You want to get the Trojan Bearskin Raw. That's the best one.
Mhm.
Thinnest is best. And you still get the safety, the trusted Trojan brand, so you know you can trust it. But I can teach you the best. Meet up somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay, if I tell you, son,
Yeah.
you know what, son? Trojan Bearskin Raw is available at major retailers nationwide. So we're going to go together and buy as many as you want, buddy.
Thanks, Dad.
Trojan Bearskin Raw is as raw as it gets.
That seems weird to say to me, but I get it.
I love you.
I love you too, Bob.
Good evening, gentle listener, and welcome to Distractable, a Wood production. This week, the gents discuss their tools and prospectors powered by Cold Fusion Booch. Bob follows through on a spooky. Wade declares you aren't a person until you can imbibe booze, and Mark admits to antipathy to game shows due to the threat of mutual. Yes, it's time for the Distractable Game Show. Now sit back and prepare to be distracted and enjoy the show.
Hello, and welcome back to your favorite podcast. Don't respond to that. Just let me have this one. Thank you for listening to Distractable. Hi, hello, hi, welcome. I will be your host today. My name's Bob, and we're going to have some fun. Because as usual, I'm joined by my co-hosts / today's competitors, Mark and Wade.
Hello.
I reckon you're in there, fella.
Okay, well that you can't just carry over bits from outside of the podcast. That doesn't. Nobody
No one
knows.
has to know why I talk like that. They just have to respect it.
That's going to be a struggle too. But you fly that flag, buddy.
I reckon I will, fella.
I'm proud of you.
I can't say it's your best voice you've ever done.
I mean, it's not the most relatable character for me. I think it's a fine character. I like Prospector Wade.
I reckon he's a fine character.
I reckon he's got plenty of wisdom what to share with us.
Well, you should be making moonshine.
I know.
Yeah.
Anyway, how you guys doing? We had a little pre-recording banter, so I kind of know how Mark's doing. New passion, a rekindled passion.
Yes.
You want to talk about it, or is that secret?
A pretty constructive discussion.
Let's see if we can build on that.
You nailed that one.
Good, I don't want to screw it up.
Power washer.
Mark goes from prospector to tie fighter.
No, I've been on a tool kick just because I helped revamp many other people. Tyler helped, Jason helped, John helped, my buddy kind of led the charge. But we revamped their workshop. If you've watched Corridor Crew videos before, you've probably seen that their workshop is a nightmare. It actually is if you go in there. So we revamped it, cleaned it out. We cleaned out the boom room. We made sure that everything was totally safe. You guys aren't going to ask what the boom room is?
I know what it is.
I just assumed it was for sex.
I reckon I already understood that one.
All right, so for those of you
I reckon it's for fornicating, fella.
Nope. That'd be a wrong reckoning.
I misunderstood then. Explain.
The Boom Boom Room was the room where they kept the special effects things, not for visual effects. They kept propane tanks there. They kept fireworks there with matches in the same box. They kept gunpowder there, flash powder, gasoline. Pretty much everything explosive was in this room. Ordinarily, that wouldn't be too bad by itself. It would be bad, but this room also had the two 200 amp panels, fuse boxes for the whole studio. So if anything shorted out, where all of this power is going, it's going to spark, ignite all of these explosive materials and would just blow up the building. Quite literally. Boom, boom.
That's fine.
Yeah, sounds fine. We got all that out of there. But it rekindled my...
There's no fireworks in there. You didn't mention fireworks.
I sure did, actually.
Oh, I wasn't listening.
Well, at least there's no gunpowder.
Well, there was.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's what we get, man. Well, at least there's no nuclear fusion.
It's funny you mention that. Funny you mention They've really been branching out the main experiment.
That's where they keep their, what you call it, fissionable materials.
It's that way they keep the moonshine filling.
I've always thought thermonuclear fusion made the best moonshine, the best hooch.
Hey, you talk funny.
You look funny.
Yeah, I reckon it's because my pa, also my bro.
Alright. So I built the workbench with the help of many of my friends, and it rekindled my love for carpentry because I built decks for about 2 years during high school. So I even though I don't know what like a lot of the tools names were or like the names of certain screws, I knew how to use them, so I put them together.
I'm sorry, I just had, not knowing what things are, I just had a vision of you on the job site, high school, Mark, and your phone's like, hey, Mark, take these 2x4s down there, rip these bad boys on the table saw down, we need them 12 and a half feet. Like, table saw. Is that the spinny zipper, or is that the handy whammer? Your boss is just like head in hand, like, spinny zipper, man. Please go away.
Yeah. Turns out the handy whapper is the miter saw, which you could forgive me for not understanding the differences between the various saws.
There are so many saws, dude.
You got your track saw, miter saw, table saw, circular saw, Sawzall, which is apparently a brand name. I didn't even know that. It's a reciprocating saw.
Yeah, it's a reciprocating saw.
Yeah.
Fool.
You got jigsaw. There's so many saws.
I loved that movie series about him.
I could describe in great detail all the differences between these saws, you uneducated gloves.
But anyway, so I bought a bunch of tools. If we ever get a sponsorship with these guys, I'll mention their name. But it was just people probably know it because it was so goddamn cheap. It was on sale during this particular time, so I bought like everything. I'm so happy.
So that's fun. So Mark's about to be campfire woodworking guy.
Just sitting around the campfire and he just pulls out a power saw. He's like, oh, come on. You guys want me to saw Wonderwall?
Shit, now I want to see that. Now I wish that was real.
My favorite thing is though the electric nail gun. That is a revelation for me. That is so cool. I'm very happy about that.
A silent killer. Actually, it wouldn't be. That'd be really loud.
No, it's very loud.
It's very loud, yeah.
Not at all silent.
Yeah. Anyway, that's me.
What passions have you rekindled lately, Wade?
Seeing family and friends in person, I guess. I don't know.
Don't sound too happy about it.
A little while back, Molly's family came to visit, and this might date the episode, but I was in New York
Oh.
seeing my friend D-Life, and I definitely made it back already, and I'm not preparing to leave right now.
Are you okay?
That was a trip that we'll edit if it was good or not later. That was a trip, you know. We all kinds of stuff. It was great.
Why are you talking as if someone has a gun to your head?
What are you expecting Will to do?
I'm leaving blanks to be filled in later.
You're gonna send Will pickups for that?
No, I just figured there's enough voice samples now where they could probably fake it. Fix it in pre.
Say every word in the English language, and he'll fill it in what happened.
No, all you need to do is make every, what are those called? Phoneme?
Mm,
Make
yeah,
all the
yeah,
different sounds so that you just craft the words.
You're right.
I guess that was a great trip. It was an okay trip. It was a mad trip. The weather was great, awful. The weather was fine, I guess. We went to the city. We stayed home the whole time. We went out and explored all kinds of stuff. The food was pretty bad. The food was great. Never better. There you go. There's some adjectives.
Well, it's saying like restaurant names. We went to a restaurant called Vespucci's, Luigi's, Mario's.
I'm sorry, what do they serve at the Spoogies?
Vespucci.
Oh, okay, good. That's a place. The Spoogies.
You watch. They're gonna go to the Spoogies and they're gonna love it.
We went to the Spoogies. Vespucci's. Vespucci's.
Isn't that the name of the porn awards? You know, the Spoogies.
That's not like the official ones though. That's like the streamy equivalent to like the Oscars. The Spoogies is for like OnlyFans, successful OnlyFans content.
He was on Forbes 30 Under 30. He got a 2023 Spoogie Award. The man, the myth, the legend, Vespucci.
Did you get a Spoogie for your risque calendar, Mark? Did you get into the Spoogies, or did they overlook you?
Nah, I got snubbed. I got snubbed at the Spoogies.
They're real uppity about that, you know?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're telling me.
We look into what it takes to make an award at one point. Did I dream that? Or did we actually look into
We
it?
talked about what it takes to get into, like, how you have to submit yourself to get into, like, award consideration type stuff.
Yeah, what if we wanted to make our own award? What if we wanted to make a Spoogie?
I mean, I think there's not a lot to it. Pretty much just say it exists and then follow through on that with some sort of award ceremony or announcement.
Yeah, but how do we give it some legitimacy? Just by, like,
Money.
getting... Oh, easy.
Easy.
Mark saved so much on tools, he confronted it.
Dude, I did. Spend more, save more. Let me tell you.
Spend money to make money. That's why I finally understand that
It
saying.
was so funny because as I was telling Ethan about this, but also he did buy some tools as well. He said, you know, that his girlfriend said one time, you know, oh man, you know, it's really cool how Mark is so frugal at times. And then I revealed how much his But at the same time, in certain ways I am, because like I wasn't gonna buy new lumber for the workbench I built because lumber is crazy expensive, and I did the forbidden carpentry technique of lengthening wood, so I made a 4x4 that wasn't long enough longer.
What do you have to do to make it longer?
Oh, I
You
can't.
water it, you have to just grow it more.
Why is it forbidden?
Trust me, it's forbidden.
You plant it back in the ground? You some kind of tree necromancer?
So yeah, you put it in the ground and you water it, you put some topsoil around it.
Let me just tell you, if an inspector came in and looked at what I did, they would decommission the entire building. Like it would just like it would condemn it.
So you redid it because the room was unsafe by doing something else that's unsafe.
It's perfectly safe. It's very strong. It's extremely strong.
That's very comforting language.
But if an inspector saw it, he would shut down the entire city block.
Yes.
People are saying it's the best bench. It's exceptionally strong. Very strong even. Could even hold me.
It could. Absolutely it could.
I weigh probably as much as 5 people at this point.
All right. Congrats.
What 5 people?
I don't know, like children or something. Small people. I don't know.
Oh, those aren't people. Those are children.
I don't weigh that much. Calm
You're
down.
not people till you can drink alcohol.
I didn't register because for a second my brain was like,
I know, you just naturally agreed. Your instincts were
sounds right
on.
to me. Yes.
Instincts were spot on.
Alright, look, listen. I am the host today, which means I have to move aside from this delightful tool discussion and whatever Wade was going on about. I can't remember because he was just saying a bunch of different nonsense.
I
Why?
reckon it's a good idea, fella.
I reckon.
This episode of Distractable is sponsored by Edmunds. Guys, I'm in the middle of the highway. I'm on like the 405. My car broke down and
You won't drive at all?
it's just kind of like dead. I'm in the middle.
Isn't this the car you just got?
It didn't even have signs or anything. It was just like a car there in the back, and I was like, "Hey, it's for sale." And
Oh, we told you not to use them. You should have gone with Edmunds.
his name was Ed.
We
You got to go to Edmunds so you can explore all your options.
Uh,
I mean, for eco-friendly, bigger, roomier, safer, more reliable, maybe would have been a good one for you to search for.
Ed had like a bunch of his kids there. They said they loved it. It was their favorite car.
Yeah, I feel like Edmunds' in-depth reviews from their team of automotive experts might have led you down a better path, buddy.
Actually, he let his grandma stay in the car with me, and she would read the directions for me.
Did she come with the car? Is she your grandma now?
She's sleeping. Let's just say that she's sleeping right now. Because when I rolled the car, she might have not had her seatbelt on. Actually, there weren't actually seatbelts in the back.
Oh, see if they got like a rope or something. Maybe they can airlift you guys out of there.
Well, they're kind of staying away because when the car rolled, the trunk opened and like all of these guns like started pouring out into the middle of the road.
Okay, here's what you need to do. You need to go to Edmunds, you need to go to their website, okay?
Yeah.
You can try to get an appraisal for the current, whatever it is you're in. Maybe try to do a trade-in.
Yeah, I didn't hear a word you said. I think I gotta get on the ground now.
If you're considering making a change on the road, Edmunds is here to help. Visit edmunds.com/appraisal. Get your free online appraisal today. That's edmunds.com/appraisal. Edmunds, they drive it like it is.
This episode of Distractable is brought to you by Mint Mobile. It's time to save
Oh,
money.
Sorry. I thought I had that on silent.
Sounds familiar.
Hello?
Receiving a phone call from California State Penitentiary. Press 1 to accept.
Finally, yeah, they let me have my phone call. Reception's real bad in here, but if you guys can provide $100,000 bail to the courthouse, like in the next hour, that'd be great.
You know what, man? If you're trying to make bail, I got a way you can save money and have better phone service.
Well, I mean, the phone service,
Have you heard of Mint Mobile, Mark? Because
What?
Mint Mobile offers premium wireless at just $15 a month, so you can start saving up towards that $100,000 bail.
but also, if you could, like, use that money that you saved to give me the bail. I spent all the money on the car.
You don't have to be cagey about this, okay? Mint Mobile does not have any sneaky contract stuff, no secret terms or anything like that. You just bring your own phone, keep your same phone number, and just switch over to their service, hassle-free, super cheap.
Yesterday, they picked up what I was saying, but my service was so bad, they just heard a lot of stuff about turning on grandma, turning off grandma. So they're saying I killed Ed's grandma, intentionally. Will this new phone have, like, good reception?
Oh yeah, no, Mint Mobile's wireless service, it matches or beats the best wireless service you can get.
Great, okay, can I just get, alright,
Get your new wireless plan for just $15 a month and get the plan shipped to your door for free. Go to mintmobile.com/distractable. That's mintmobile.com/distractable. Cut your wireless bill to $15 a month at mintmobile.com/distractable. This episode of Distractable is sponsored by BetterHelp. Oh,
He's calling again.
oh boy. All right.
Hello?
Receiving a phone call from California State Penitentiary. Press 1 to accept.
Oh, hey, wow, yeah, so answer this time. Got the new phone. You were talking about really good stuff. Oh, man, I can't wait to talk to you about everything.
Well, you know, it's not a great time. Real busy. You know what? Before I go, I'm going to let you know you should check out BetterHelp.
Okay.
They can help you with therapy from the remote locations, like, I don't know, where you currently are. You don't have to be there in person, no waiting rooms. You can be matched with a therapist that's perfect for you. You can message them whenever.
Maybe you didn't get the address. I'll give it to you right now.
Oh, you know what? That's okay because BetterHelp is more affordable than in-person therapy. So I'm sure you can make that work with your budget. Okay, buddy? Okay, I gotta go. Okay, it was good to hear from you. Okay, life's going well.
But the therapist here, how does it compare? I mean, I don't really like the therapist here. It's kind of like I don't have to pay for it, but the state kind of covers it. But it kind of just yells at me a lot. I really want to be able to change a therapist. You know what I mean?
If you start using BetterHelp, you can be matched with therapists in under 48 hours, but you can also change. If you don't get along, there are plenty of licensed therapists, and you can keep trying new people until you find the perfect fit. All right, bud?
Did you know you can also get a 10% discount, buddy, if you use our code?
Oh, yeah?
You get 10% off your first month at betterhelp.com/distractable. That's BETTERHELP.com/DISTRACTIBLE.
Is that better health?
Help for the P.
Gotta go, man. Busy day, man. So busy. Today's topic is game shows.
Oh.
there's a grand finale that I think you'll very much enjoy. But we're going to start by just talking about game shows, generally. This is kind of a throwback episode. There's no gimmick. I just wanted for you guys to talk about it because when you watched when you were a kid, if you have any memories.
Why are you saying it like that?
I don't know, just if you remember. I don't know. Memories.
Well, this makes me think of the You're Welcome tour after that. You said game shows, like, oh, not word.
Oh man.
That was one of our 3 themes, wasn't it?
Earlier on, I
Game
think.
show,
Or later on.
horror, and space were the options.
Yeah, I think so.
Game show changed to be Western for a while, too. And I feel like game show became something else after Western even.
Oh, that's right. Western.
Oh man, I forgot about that.
Oh, you should have used that prospector character voice for the Western shows.
Hey, Western, I reckon. I don't know what a germ sure is, but I know what a Western
What?
germ sure.
Sure.
Are you the great-great-great-grandfather of the Gersberg squirrel?
Sure.
Oh my god, it's Gersbergs.
Oh, that took me a while. Right. That's an old meme.
Oh my god, it's Gersbergs.
Good God.
Yeah, oh my God, we say all the time on the moonshine farm.
What a meme, what a reference.
Is that even a meme? I feel like that was before memes were memes.
Yeah, I mean, that sort of predates memes, but it effectively was a meme. It was just like an image. It was kind of like a reaction image that people would send, right? Which is like a pre-meme concept.
Is this a meme? Like butterfly?
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. When I was thinking about this episode, I didn't think about our show. But our show, we did have the game show. It had game show-like elements.
Yeah.
I'll take the point.
I was just going to talk about how I used to watch Jeopardy with my dad, and I like Jeopardy, but my dad's smarter than me, so I hated it.
Ollie's dad is really, really, really smart. He watches like those kind of shows still, and like sitting and listening to him watch it, he just like will spout off the answer like immediately to most of the questions. Like, damn, why don't you go on the show? I was never that good at it.
For some reason, that made me think of when I was in 5th grade, there was this teacher that just like, you know how when you're a kid, someone will say something and your brain just stops because you have to like look inward and kind of process what they said. So it was like set up like a trick question for some reason, but I don't know what the trick was. So he said to the whole class, it was a substitute teacher. I'd never seen him before. I don't even know if I ever saw him again after this. I don't know who this man was. I really don't. But he said, raise your hand if you think that you're smarter than me. And I, like an idiot, I rose my hand. He's like, I got one. And he's like, so for some reason, I don't know, this doesn't make any sense, but it burned in my brain. He's like, okay, you think you're smarter than me. You might be right, but you're not more intelligent than me. And that was it. And I stopped. I'm like,
What is this a-hole?
I don't know. I don't know what the point was. I don't get it. So it's like,
Wait, rewind. Were you in a class or just walking down the
I
street?
was in a class. I don't know what the
Okay.
class was. There was only like 8 people in the room. I don't remember anything else about the setup. I don't remember why I was
It
there.
was an abandoned classroom. You just wandered in with 8 other students, and there was someone in there like wearing a tie. Are you smarter than me? Raise your hand.
I think he said something afterwards about like, yes, you might be more intuitively smart, but I know more. Therefore, I'm more intelligent.
Did he prove any of these things?
No,
or was it just
I
like
don't know.
class dismissed, and you never saw him again?
Look, I think he said the secret code word to shut down my brain. It's just like, what?
Oh, good. So you were just being programmed to become like a rogue agent or something. Great.
Yeah, no, that's lived in my brain for quite a while. I just don't know what the point was. I don't get it.
This is off topic, which we don't usually do around here, but that's such a weird thing. I've totally had experiences like that with teachers, where clearly the teacher, they were trying to feel superior in some way to a bunch of kids. And it's like, yeah, you're an adult. You remember when you were a kid? 2 of my lifetimes ago for you? I fucking hope you're smarter than me. God!
Yeah,
If you're not, you've been doing it wrong.
yeah.
It's a weird, because it doesn't happen a lot. Most of my teachers were various levels of skill and just trying to like teach us stuff. I definitely encountered a couple people, not in that specific way that guy did.
Yeah.
They gave off that vibe of like, I can't believe you didn't know that. Like, you're teaching me!
The ones that blow your mind are the ones that are like just so like I had a philosophy of logic. Logic is like philosophy guy. But he was so like he was the person who could write an equation that would take you like 2 pages to solve, but like you could present it to him and he would just like scan it real quick and like you could see he like thinks for like in half a second and he would just tell you the answer. He could just instantly process stuff like that. It was mind blowing how like smart he was with that kind of stuff. But he wasn't like arrogant about it.
Sounds really useful. I'm always stumped when I have to solve my daily logic and reasoning puzzles.
Yeah.
Yeah, explain to me what math philosophy is.
It's been a long time since I've done logic, but like, do you ever take logic classes, Bob? And do you know how a good way to describe it?
Lawyers don't use logic. I can tell you. It's not about logic. It's about reasoning, which is different.
Very different.
So, like, mostly it was done through symbols. So, like, it looked like algebra equations almost, but there were also like, let me look it up and see if I can find like a good definition of it rather than sit here and bumble my way through.
Webster's dictionary defines logic as reasoning conducted or assessed according to strict principles of validity. Basically, I've not taken, so I'm not an expert, but I think there's like sets of rules, right? There are types of logical like conclusions that you're allowed to draw, and there are logical fallacies that will invalidate your argument. So the goal is to like prove that a statement or assertion is logically valid by, it's like writing a theorem almost in like math. You're using the rules of logic to show why your assertion is valid. And it's not like math like solving an algebra problem. It's like math like writing a proof. That's the thing.
Yeah, so like an example here, all spiders have 8 legs. Black widows are a type of spider. Conclusion, black widows have 8 legs. But they wouldn't always be like fully worded out. Sometimes it would be like, all A have B. C is A. Therefore, C has B.
So it's an entire course on the transitive property?
No, not exactly. That's just like an example.
It's more complicated than that.
That's just like a simple, that's like the starting problem. But like it gets to be almost like in chemistry, like balancing equations sometimes. It's like you have to go through and either prove something, find the conclusion to something, or find the fault with something. They get really complicated. I only took like 2 or 3 of those courses, and there was like 1 or 2 more that got like crazy difficult. But it was very different from normal philosophy because it's less like, oh man, the answer could be anything, and more so like, no, this is a logic thing, so there is an answer or it's faulty. It's just very different from normal logic. Like, I had a professor who could just look at something that had like 80 different conditions, and he would just stare at it and be like, yeah, this. And it was just crazy how fast he could process those things.
Weird. So it's like those questions in IQ tests that are just like, this is a weird triangle. How many triangles are in this triangle or something like that, right? Or Johnny has 2 apples. Sarah has 3. If they throw apples at each other and they hit in midair, how many apples are left? Right?
Yeah, exactly. I think Mark's getting it.
I got it, guys.
I don't think it was basic math, but yeah, I mean...
No.
I'm a philosophizer.
Mark's getting it. Don't discount this.
I got it.
Anyway, game shows, huh?
Right, game shows.
Do you guys have any...
How many legs do spiders have?
The John Cena game show.
Oh, is that is? I thought that was actually a game show theme. You can't see me.
And the show's name is John Cena.
Wait, what's the tune that plays when they're like, you're the next contestant, come on down, and the Price is Right? What's the little Price is Right jingle?
You got it. Our next contestant is John Cena.
Isn't it close to that?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know either.
So, Price is Right is one that I used to watch. It's a good show. I used to like the Bob Barker days. Drew Carey does a good job hosting it now. But we used to sneak up when I was in football. During football season, I was also in band. We would have marching band rehearsal during school. So the kids who were like in sports who didn't do marching band would just watch The Price is Right during the band period during the school day. It was awesome.
That does sound awesome.
Sneak upstairs to the orchestra room and just turn it on. It was the best.
Good stuff, good stuff.
School, am I right?
School. Yeah. The only game show that I watched wasn't technically a real game show. I associated with game show though because it's just like really one of my favorite shows of all time, which is Whose Line Is It Anyway?
That's kind of a game show.
Technically, it's not like you're winning prizes or anything like that, or it's not even structured in a way. It's kind of a lot of the inspiration for this show, but at the same time, I wasn't one to like game shows. I saw like The Price is Right, but it would make me nervous. I don't know why. It would just make me nervous. Like, oh God, if I was ever there, I'd look like a fool. I wouldn't be able to spin the wheel right. I would trip on the way up. I would knock Bob Barker over, and he would send me off to the back to get neutered. I didn't even know what neutering meant, but I just knew that he said that at the end. Like, neuter your pets. Like, oh God, why?
Don't forget to always spay and neuter your contestants.
Yeah, so it's, for some reason, game shows, like real game shows, made me nervous. But I love Whose Line Is It Anyway.
Even, what about, like, did you ever watch, like, Family Feud?
Yeah, it made me nervous.
I feel like that one was always just funny, because the prompt was always like, things your wife can sit on, show me my penis. Alright, wow, weird. This is a family show. That's funny, though.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they, like, just, was it Steve Harvey? Is that his name?
Yeah, the man who hosts everything.
Yeah, it's like, I associate him with Jim from The Office, because I think they operate on the same energy, except, you know, Steve Harvey's a little more bombastic sometimes. But the way they look in the camera, like when you said, sit on my penis, and then he just looks at the camera like, I can't believe you did that.
I feel like he loves it, though. Like, he's always shocked that when it does pop up on the board, he's like, oh, that's right. You got it. Like, he's always hype about it.
Yeah, I'm sure it's all, like, constructed that way and it's intentional. I'm sure the innuendos are part of it. But at the same time, it's just like, man, it just makes me nervous. I just can't imagine being up there and, like, in a head-to-head competition against some other stranger or against myself or try to guess prices.
Well, fuck their dreams. Fuck their nightmares. You're gonna beat them.
No, I don't even want to beat them. I want them to win. Like, I want to lose. This how you guys know how I play board games. Like, I play Settlers of Catan with my resources face up so everyone can see what I have. Like, I just want to play cooperative experience. Why is there no cooperative game show?
I feel that way. That's probably our co-op stuff is too. But I don't know. The game show aspect, I think I just get nervous. I just don't want to look like an idiot. Like, I don't want some really obvious thing to come up and be like, my brain just be like, I'm taking the day off. See ya.
I will tell you one game show that now I'm thinking about it, that I really liked.
Yeah?
Legends of the Hidden Temple.
That's on my list. A classic.
A fucking banger of a game show. Too bad it was subject to this time in Nickelodeon's history where they only let shows run for about 3 seasons and then canceled them so they could have a constant rotation.
You could bring it back.
Did you see that they did bring it back?
Did they?
Wait, is this a movie? No. There was a reboot of Legends of the Hidden Temple. It aired in 2021.
What?
13 episodes aired. The first episode aired on October 10th, 2021. Is this correct? This is what IMDb is telling me.
What? No way.
It was a 13-episode reboot of Legends of the Hidden Temple. It appears to have been filmed outdoors, which is already the wrong vibe.
Yeah.
But it's out there. It is out there. I remember hearing about this in the midst of the pandemic, being like, oh, I love that show. And then I never heard about it again.
Yeah.
I don't even know what station this aired on.
I don't even know. The CW? I'm just looking at the Wikipedia.
Yeah, CW watermarks appear to be on. There's like a trailer for it on YouTube. Anyway, they did it. Apparently, it was not good because I didn't hear a goddamn thing about it.
Yeah.
It sounds fun.
I didn't either. Okay, so the basic format of the 2021 revival said each episode lasts a full hour rather than a half hour. I don't know why. Each episode features 4 teams of adults. What? With same-gender teams allowed. The first 3 teams to cross the moat advance to the Steps of Knowledge. Episode featured legend is now told more extensively in separate parts before each round instead of just before the Steps of Knowledge. 2 temple games, each played for a full pendant, blah blah blah. Olmec reveals the location of the artifact before the temple run instead of the temple. Steps of Knowledge. 11 rooms instead of 12. Rooms are much larger. Temple guards often appear after the contestant finishes a room's objective instead of right when the player enters the room. Well then where's the jump scare? Man, why did they change it? I don't get it. When people are like rebooting things, people don't want a reimagining of it. They want the nostalgia of it. Like, who wants a bunch of adults playing this? It was like the fact that it was basically children being subjected to the horrors of the Hidden Temple and like running through it. It was a kids show for kids, like so kids could imagine themselves there. That's what I imagined. I was like, man, I want to try that. That was one of the few game shows when I was a child I was like, I actually want to try it, but I would be terrified of the guards in the temple. Like, that scared me the most, actually going into the temple.
Yeah, it looked legitimately scary.
Yeah.
It absolutely did.
That's so weird.
But also, I wanted to be on it. And I wanted to be. What was the teams? Wasn't it like Purple Cobras?
Yeah. They had names. I forget.
It was color animal. I wanted to be color animal.
I don't know, I'm blanking between dodgeball, whatever the Cobras were in that, and the Cobras you're talking about.
Yeah, well, they were the Purple Cobras as well.
Oh, okay, that's why I thought of that.
Yeah.
Oh, red jaguars, blue barracudas, green monkeys, orange iguanas, purple parrots, and silver snakes.
Parrots.
Purple parrots.
Hell yeah.
Purple parrots.
The coolest team.
Did you say silver snake?
Silver snakes.
What is silver? What, was there gold?
It's alliterative.
Yeah.
What was red?
Jaguars.
That's not alliterative.
What animal begins with R that sounds cool? Red.
Horses. Rabbits, raccoons, rhinoceros.
Red horses, Reggie. Reggies. God.
You put me on the spot. I didn't know.
This is why you wouldn't survive a game show. I get it now. I understand. I get you.
Oh,
Make some highlights though.
Ooh, oh man, that's good.
No, that reminds me. This is like the douchiest thing, but one of my favorite Jeopardy highlights of all time. Not that there really are Jeopardy highlights, but we were watching the episode, and so someone tried to like give an answer. I don't even remember what the prompt was. But they were like, "What is Passover?" And Alice Trebek was like, "Ooh, no, not Passover." And someone else rang in really excitedly, and it was a lady, and she was like, "What's Passover, Alex?" And he was like, No, not Passover. Third contestant? That would be you, wouldn't it, Wade? I'd love to see that.
Yeah, dude, if I wasn't listening, 100%.
I would love to see you compete in some sort of game show.
That kind of stuff, if you were like so deep in thought though, where like you're not even listening and you like you hear someone say something like that, like it can come across as being a thought though. I've been there where someone says something and it's wrong or whatever, and my brain's just like, what if I said this? And I have no recollection of someone else saying it, and someone's like, I just said that. It's like, oh, I didn't even hear you say it. But I think it's your brain just like thinking it's your own thought because you're so deep in thought.
We've experienced that on this show many times. I'm sure people could pull that up.
That's true. Reddit, show us some examples. You got your work cut out for you. Here's your homework assignment.
Anyway, that is definitely a classic. Have you guys ever watched, I would say this is kind of a game show, even though it's not really. Have you ever watched Most Extreme Elimination Challenge?
Yes! Yes! I've forgotten about it.
I think so. That's the one where they like had the crazy obstacle courses and stuff.
Oh my god.
It's like if they made Wipeout in Japan in the 90s.
Yes, I have seen that. Yes.
For anyone who doesn't know, Most Extreme Elimination Challenge, I believe it aired on Comedy Central or like Spike or something. They took real episodes of I think it was Japanese, I'm not 100% sure, but I think
Yes,
they took
it
real
was.
episodes of a real Japanese like obstacle course game show where people, it was like, if you've seen the modern show Wipeout, it was basically that. It would have these courses where you're like swinging on a rope or running across these floaty pads or whatever. There's all these different courses. But then these American comedians took the footage of that show and completely dubbed it. So all the people, like the hosts had these ridiculous names. The host who was always in the field interviewing people was named Guy Ledouche. I remember him.
Yeah.
And all of the competitors always had like weird names with weird backstories, and that was a game show. Never seen MXC. It's on YouTube. You should check that.
Is that all of it on YouTube?
Well, I don't know if it's like immediately on YouTube. It's not like on any streaming service I've seen. So you can see snippets and or, maybe pirated episodes on YouTube. It's worth checking out and seeing if you can find a way to watch it because it's super fun.
Apparently you can watch it on Sling TV, Amazon Prime Video, Tubi, and Pluto TV.
Wow.
Are those like, you can buy it though, or like you can watch it on the stream?
It's free on Prime Video according to this episode guide. It's free on Amazon Prime Video.
I will say,
Sling, you need a subscription.
I'm bringing this up as a fond memory. It was made in like the early 2000s, and I have no specific statements about whether or not the comedy holds up. Because we all know things like that from our childhood. Then I might turn it on, and the first thing is like a weird homophobic joke or something, and it's like, Hey,
Yeah.
ooh, I don't remember that. Yikes.
I went back and watched the first season of Dragon Ball Z Abridged not too long ago, and I don't remember how the next couple seasons go, but man, season 1 definitely the comedy is dated.
No, you're absolutely right. I do remember some extremely off-color jokes occurring in that particular show.
Yes.
However, there's another game show that remind me of, because I keep forgetting that these things are kind of game shows, and I've been watching a lot of it because I've been learning Korean, but also it's just a good show. Running Man. Running Man is a Korean show. It's a pseudo game show in that there is constant competition and there is a winner, but it's got like the same cast and a rotating like slot for guests. But the setups that they do, it's so creative, the different things that they always come up with for every episode. Some of them get a little stale after a while. It goes through like periods. I'm starting from the beginning and like going to the end, and I've only made it to like episode 120 because there's like 500 episodes. But sometimes it's just like the most genius, incredible thing. Like it's impossible to describe, but it is a great show. Yeah.
I've not heard of this. I'm just sort of Googling the pictures and stuff. It looks kind of funny.
It's very fun. It's
Yeah.
very entertaining. It's very funny. I love the people who are on that. Like I said, so it has its ups and downs because they just do one every week and there's so many episodes. But when it hits hard. It's so good. I really thoroughly enjoy the show.
This isn't a real game show, but in the show Supernatural, there's an episode where they get stuck in like a Japanese-style game show called Nutcracker, where if you get your answer to a question wrong, you get hit in the nuts with a hammer.
Oh, did they? What?
That was a fun one to watch.
This is the show with like angels and demons, right? That's the show?
Yeah.
I've never watched it.
Dude, the first 5 seasons are some of the best ever made.
I've never watched it either, but the screenshots of Nutcracker are just awesome. Boots attached to platforms with it's like a big mace lined right up to hit you right in the nuts.
Wow.
All jokes aside, though, the first 5 seasons of Supernatural, it went to like 14 seasons, but the first 5 seasons are some of the best seasons of any show I've ever seen in my life.
Then what happened to the rest?
So I think, this is a bit of an aside, it was written for 5 seasons, but the show was doing so well that they were like, well, what if we keep making it? And so after it concluded its original plot, they kept going. And the acting and stuff's fine, but the writing was just like, they wrote themselves into a hole where they escalated so much for the 5th season that it was like, how do we top this? And I don't know, it just, something was lost after season 5 that never quite got recaptured.
Yeah, the story.
Well, yes, but
The story was lost.
yeah, it was still a good show, but it wasn't like Supernatural for the first 5 seasons is like my favorite of any show I've ever watched.
Yeah.
Top tier.
I believe it.
And Nutcracker falls into those first 5 seasons.
Yeah, I just hate when shows go way too long, and it's like plot shows versus game shows. Game shows can go on forever because, like, you know, you can always come up with new bits to do, and there's no real through thread that you need, which is why they last forever. But at the same time, it's like shows need to end. Why is everyone's so afraid to end the things that they have? Just like take the same IP and just tell another story in the universe with different characters. Just do that.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's fair. At the time, I wanted them to keep. I was like, yes, they're gonna keep going. And then, like, now looking back, it's like I kind of wish they had wrapped than they originally wanted to, just because it was a good, well-written story. But anyway, Nutcracker, very fun.
This episode of Distractable is sponsored by Manscaped.
Oh, hello.
Wade, hi, how are you doing?
Is that Mark?
Hi, Bob, is that you over there?
Nines, this is not Bob.
Well, I got your package. I just wanted to say thank you so much for the Manscaped Performance Package 4.0. It had everything I needed. It turns out the Lawnmower 4.0, with its 7,000 RPM motor and functional on-off switch, can get the exact depth of what I need to trim, if you know what I mean.
What do you mean, filler?
The 4,000 Kelvin LED spot light was useful when I got into dark spaces and, you know, tight corners for that precise shave.
I feel like you're threatening to come and trim my balls.
No, I already used it. Did I mention that it's waterproof too? So when I broke into the sewer pipe, there was no problem with continuing on.
Want some stuff to help you smell good? You need some new deodorant?
I have the crop preserver ball deodorant to stay cool in the heat. Wade, read something about where to get says great deal from Manscaped. Make it really loud.
Don't, it's a trap. Don't do that.
You can also get 20% off and free shipping with code DISTRACTABLE at manscaped.com. That's 20% off and free shipping with code Distractable, DISTRACTIBLE at MANSCAPED.com.
Hi.
Hey, Mark,
Feller.
did you know it's Smooth Sack Summer?
Better get on board.
Get on board or get left behind.
It's so good to see you boys.
Follow me, Paul!
What? Guys, all this talk about these quality game shows has really inspired me.
Oh?
I think it's time we move on to the grand finale.
I don't want to get hit in the nuts.
What? Oh no.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another episode of Are You Morons?
Oh no.
I'm your host,
I love this show.
Bob Meiskins, and today we've got two new contestants who are here to put their wills and wits to the test. Everybody say hello and give a warm welcome to Mark Fishbach and Wade Barnes. Gentlemen, hello and welcome to the show.
Hi.
Hey.
Hello.
How's it going? It's great to have you here.
Good.
As everybody knows, this is America's favorite game show where we really put you on the spot and see if you can remember stuff you learned a long time ago.
Uh-huh.
Alright, I guess I might as well leave my thoughts.
Of course, everybody knows the format of their favorite game show, but just to give you a refresher, contestants start with 20 points each. We will answer a number of questions, and we will progress through the 5 grades of primary school. Each grade will get a little bit harder, and each grade will have 5 subjects.
Okay.
Don't worry, because we let you pick the subjects that you get to answer questions about. And yeah, if you get a question wrong, you lose a point. It's possible to go negative in this game, ladies and gentlemen, but that won't happen. Our intrepid contestants would never let that happen.
Okay.
Usually game shows start with a little personal banter, but we're just going to go ahead and skip that because I feel like we pretty much established it. So, fellas, you ready to quiz?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm
Yeah.
more than ready.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, well, we're going to start in first grade, and it's going to be real easy. I'm going to let one of you pick a subject. I'm going to read you a question, and then you're going to have approximately 10 to 15 seconds. There's a timer that'll run, and when it's done, you'll hear this sound. And that means either you have typed your answer in Discord, and I will tell you if it's right or wrong, or you'll just lose the point because you didn't submit an answer.
Okay.
And these are basic questions. I'm sure you guys will remember all these. And none of them will be stuff that there's no chance you remember from almost years ago. It'll be fine.
Okay.
Don't date us, man. We don't date the episode.
Sorry, leave that out, Will. Some number of years ago. Anyway, your subjects are math, science, social studies, language arts, and geography. You might say social studies and geography are pretty related, but I would say, shut your mouth. Let's play a game.
Are they related?
They're not unrelated, but social studies is more like history, and geography is more like, where's that?
Uh-huh. So not really related.
Sometimes they're intertwined because different things in history happen different geographically. So yeah, they can.
It's fine. I spent a while looking over these questions, and I'm not a teacher or a game show host, so I would say the quality of the questions is dubious at best. But we're just going to make it work.
Okay. All right.
So I've tossed a coin, and wait, I'm going to give you first selection.
All right.
We're going to start in first grade. You each have 20 points right now. And what of those subjects would you like to answer a question about?
Okay. So assuming that these get harder as things go, because like first grade math is probably super easy. But if I can only pick the subject once, I want to save math for later.
Oh no, you're going to be able to pick subjects. You can't do them back to back, but you can pick the same subject again once you've like gone through everything.
Let's try first grade geography.
First grade geography.
Yeah.
All right, this one is going to be a little bit of education and a little bit of personal experience. I will read the question. You can start typing as soon as I start reading the question, but as soon as the timer sounds and the buzzer goes off, you have to have some kind of answer in. It doesn't have to be spelled correctly. I'll sound out, and that response.
Cool.
Here we go. Question number 1. In what country is Tilburg located?
Is it Norway?
Oh, come on, guys. I know Ethan didn't know where we were when we were in Tilburg, but you must remember.
Wait, was I supposed to also answer?
Yeah, we're both answering.
Yeah, you're both answering.
What?
Yeah.
Mark, put your answer in, Mark, quick. You did it during the screaming. Look at Wade's, don't cheat. Close enough.
I'd like to object that he had an extra like 2 minutes on this.
He wasn't even paying attention. Okay, you're
I
both.
didn't know. He was picking. I thought that.
That's my fault. That's my fault. You're both answering every question because you both have the opportunity to lose a point.
There, I want to answer it again.
Wade, you only get to submit one.
Yeah, I misspelled it the first time. That's what
Oh. Fine. That was my bad. Look, I told you I'm not a game show host. I told you this is dubious at best. All of this is dubious at best.
Did we do a show in Tilbury?
Yes.
Remember? Ethan we were like, Ethan, what language do they speak? He's like, oh, I don't know. It's just great to be in the Berg.
Oh God, yes. If I remembered that, I would have totally remembered the Netherlands. That was like our first show, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. It was our first show on the European tour.
Oh God, yeah, that Berg.
Well, as everyone knows, and as these two men definitely knew within the time limit, sorry I explained it all so poorly, Tilburg is located in the Netherlands. No one loses any points. I'll let that slide. That's my bad.
Yeah, so we got geography, but I'd never pick that again.
Is it Netherlands, not Netherland?
It's the Netherlands, not Netherlands. But
I mean, I want to go to Netherlands.
closer than Norway. All right. Mark. Anyway, great job.
Thank you.
Contestants got it right. Mark, would you like to pick our second first grade subject?
Let's go first grade math.
Oh, perfect. First grade math.
All right.
Almost too easy.
All right, this one, I'm going to extend the timer a little bit because there's a little bit of, there might be some more typing involved. What makes a square a square? Please give me the definition of a square.
You get it? Don't mind the spelling of equal. It's supposed to be equal.
I'm seeing potentially a little bit of cheating in chat, but this is the nature. I guess I should have had you guys type your answers in somewhere separately. It looks like you both got it right. A
Yay!
square is a shape with four equal length sides that are arranged with four right angles connecting them. Interesting that Mark put half of his answer before and half of his
After
answer
mine, yeah, I
after
know, I
Wade's
saw that.
fully complete answer.
We got those in at the exact same time. Yes,
Yeah,
we
approximately.
did. We did.
Hey, no one loses any points.
Okay.
Look at that. And just
I'm so scared of this game, Mark. I agree with you. Game shows are scary.
My problem was I've been using this tool called a square all week last week, and a square is actually a triangle in carpentry. I was like,
Oh yeah, a square. You know, a douchey, dim-witted guy. Don't be a square, dude.
whoa.
all right, okay.
Listen, one more first grade topic. All right, Wade. You have science, social studies, and language arts. Where are we going?
Oh man, we gotta knock out language arts.
Language arts. All right. This might be my favorite question that I have on this whole thing, so I'm really excited for this one.
Great. I can't wait to get it wrong and be made fun of.
Okay, language arts. The art of language. Emily and Ellie break the soil. What did Gracie do to the seeds? That's not an acceptable answer, Wade. Keep trying. well, one of you got this completely correct, and one of you seems to have given up. Mark, you're right. She planted them.
Where did we get context for what Emily did in that?
Wade's answer he submitted was not enough info. I would have accepted any past tense verb. Planted, ate,
I put 8.
pooped. You put 8 after time was up, my good man.
Oh, I get.
No, that was before the timer.
Ah.
It was a test of whether you understand tenses or not. So, obviously, great job, Mark. No points lost for you.
So yeah, Wade, your answer should have been was not enough info.
Oh,
No, it's still not enough info.
that's true, though. That's true.
And you said it wasn't a good answer, so I put 8 after that.
It was after the buzzer I was watching. I'm watching very carefully. This is entirely controllable.
The Discord's loading slow because I hit enter, then there was like a beep.
No, you can even see the timestamps. Mine's at 10:19 a.m. His is at 10:20. It's clearly offline.
Yeah, a whole minute later, clearly.
You guys are on the other side of the country, so clearly my loading time is longer.
Don't worry, there's plenty more opportunities for you to catch up.
Mhm.
But of course, after that fun and delightful first round, we're going to move right along to the second grade. Everybody remembers the second grade.
I
Stuff's
don't.
starting to get a little bit more complicated. Problems are getting a little wordier. I'm excited for this one.
Mhm.
So second grade. Mark, it's your choice. What second grade topic would you like to start with?
Can I get a reminder of the topics again?
Your options are math, science, social studies, language arts, and geography.
History.
Let's go science!
Second grade science.
Mhm.
All right. These things collect energy from the movement of the air. Interesting. This one's a little bit of a trap. The correct answer is wind turbines.
Windmills also
Technically, a wind turbine generates energy from the movement of the air pushing against the blades of the turbine, spinning the turbine blades. Windmills convert the physical energy of the wind into physical energy in the mill inside. They do not generate any energy. They simply convert one form of kinetic energy into another form of kinetic energy.
Okay. Right, because you said
Semantics.
collect.
Yeah.
Okay, alright. Yeah, collect. Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
One thing I do want to quote from DBC Abridged.
Nerd!
I can subtract points from you at any time. I'm not doing that right now, but
Okay, that was an impression I was doing of someone.
I accept that because it is technically true. Windmills do not collect energy. That makes sense. I get that.
What about a single windmill?
it's not an English test.
You said these things collect energy, so wait, it's double wrong.
It was a misspelling, it was a typo. I was told typos would be accepted.
Windmills is wrong, but windmill is correct. That's what's happening. Wait, it's your choice. Where are we going next?
What's the one subject we haven't done yet? Social studies?
I think everyone, social studies we have not.
Let's do
social studies.
All right, this one gets a little bit existential, but I'm pretty excited to see what you come up with. Second grade social studies. Who was George Washington? One answer is sufficient.
What do you mean? I thought that they were all pretty crucial.
Well, I mean, Wade answered more, but there's no extra credit. You're both correct!
Yay!
George Washington was the first president of the United States.
Alright.
I want to submit that Mark typed that George Washington
No, I didn't.
was the first president.
No, it says George Washington in there. I see it.
Wait, hang on. I'll fix it.
Oh, look at that edited up here.
Also, Wade, if you're talking semantics, I think you mean cherry tree.
What was an apple tree?
No, it's definitely a cherry tree that he notoriously chopped down.
Who fucked the apples then?
That would be Johnny Applefucker.
Oh, damn it. He ate them, then planted them. Past tense.
Anyway, you're both right.
All right.
But can you ever really know someone who was George Washington?
Yeah, who was?
It's a much more complicated question than you might think.
You're right.
Only Martha knows. Why did I say her name?
Second grade sucks. I say we move on to third grade.
Okay.
All right. Man, we get 2 answers right, and Bob's done with the whole year.
Yeah, it's not funny if you don't get it wrong.
Alright.
Okay.
You didn't get 2 answers, you got 1 answer.
Yeah.
Oh, we were right.
It's fine. We're in third grade now. You're older. You're wiser.
Oh, God. Takes back.
You know bigger numbers and more complicated words.
I missed first grade.
And I believe it's Mark's pick.
Yeah. Let's go linguistics.
Language arts.
Language arts.
Language arts.
I'll pick Spanish for 300.
All right. Third grade language arts. Please give me an example of a transitional word.
time.
Ooh, I'm gonna count that. With the slight delay on Discord, I'm gonna say that was like right at the buzzer. I'll allow it.
I used to know a little jingle of trend. Oh, whatever. I don't know if I still remember them.
Okay, transitional words are words and phrases that help you transition. They illustrate relationships between words and phrases. Mark said through, and Wade said along with. I have a long list. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna say that neither of these is on here, but I don't know if this is an exhausting list.
Yeah, I honestly had no idea what it was, so I was just like, thinking it could be a.
I feel like along with is close. I
Yeah.
don't know if through is. I'm really not seeing either of these on my list that I'm using for reference. Man. Yeah, fact checking.
It's like, okay, I'm looking at transitional words. I literally never even considered this. This is why, like, language learning is silly, because in another language, you're like, you learn all the transitional words or the past participles. Like, in our native language, we don't know what these are.
Yeah.
Let's see. In the first place, okay, again, to, and, also, moreover, together with, similarly.
Together with would be like along with.
I think along
I
with
think
is.
along with is, yeah.
Yeah, through would have to be some kind of really poetic usage to be a transitional word.
Yeah, sorry, Mark. That's kind of the conclusion I came to as well.
I found an image with along with on
The
it.
thing is, like, with language, is like it's not really what the word is; it's how it's used, and you can use pretty much any word to do anything. But I will accept that because I just control F through on this list and it's not here, so if it's not there,
I found one with mine on there.
I would believe along with. Yeah.
Tough question.
Unless I could use it in a sentence that's transitional, I don't think it can count.
Moreover was the one I was trying to remember, but I couldn't remember the word moreover. I don't know how the fuck my brain spat out along with. I don't know if I've ever used that.
All right.
Hey, we're tied now again?
You guys are tied, yeah.
Hey, Mark, we both are good or bad or both. Yeah.
It's anyone's game coming into 4th grade now.
Oh God.
You've graduated once more. 4th graders get into really complex topics,
Okay.
even bigger ones. You're shied away from the math. You're in 4th grade. Congratulations. Mark, it's your pick.
Again?
No, I just picked.
I mean, wait, it's your pick.
Well, you said we were afraid of math. I disagree. Let's go 4th grade math. What did I learn in 4th grade? Is that when division was?
You know what happens in 4th grade math.
What happens in 4th grade math?
Trains. Your question for 4th grade math is, if a train leaves the station traveling at 60 miles per hour, how much time will have passed when it arrives at a station exactly 300 miles away?
How fast is it moving? 50?
60 miles an hour. Okay, well, both your answers are in, so that's fine. Hey, shut up. There you go. I can tell them to shut up.
I kept trying to think through what the trick was, and I guess we'll find out if there was one or not.
I was kind of hoping you would trick yourselves on this one. You're both correct.
Yay! 5 hours.
It was 500 hours or exactly 300 minutes would have passed because it was traveling a mile a minute.
500 hours.
Yep, that's what I said. 5 hours.
A mile a minute.
500 million hours will have passed or 300 minutes. Either one of those.
Oh, there must have been some hills along the way.
It's a quantum train.
Right.
Well, good pick. Good knowing. You guys are smarter than 4th graders.
Hell yeah.
Impressive.
Right.
It is actually your turn to pick a topic.
Let's go history.
Alright, social studies it is.
I'm glad we were avoiding geography after that first one, because man, I felt real stupid.
I forgot about geography, but history it is. Social studies.
Social studies, we can do that. Your 4th grade social studies question is, the Battle of Gettysburg was fought during which war? Okay, not a lot of mystery on that one. They both answered correctly right away. It's the Civil War, of course.
I got a feeling in my stomach, like, oh god, he's gonna ask where the Gettysburg Battle was. I don't want to do geography.
We grew up kind of close to there, so that wasn't too bad.
And you know what? You guys blew through 4th grade. I think I made it too easy on you.
No, it was real hard. We had to work real hard.
Okay, you're just exceptionally smart 4th graders. You know what that means? I'm gonna move you up a grade. You're fifth graders now.
Why am I a better fourth grader than I was a first grader? What the-
I told you the quality of these questions is dubious. It also means the difficulty is all over the map.
Okay.
There's no consistency whatsoever.
Okay, what are the easiest five graders ones?
Oh no, we've got some real bangers in the fifth grade question. That's for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, so fifth grade, and I think we're potentially going to do all 5 categories in fifth grade. Depends how much time we have. I'm curious. But I'll let you pick which one.
Oh, is it me? Let's just knock out geography then.
Oh no. Oh no.
Fifth grade geography.
Oh man.
All right. Fifth grade geography question is: how many countries are in North America?
Oh no. Oh wait. No. Wait. Oh wait.
Did we screw up?
That is time.
Oh wait. No.
I gotta be honest, when I was researching these questions, I came across this one and I was like, everyone knows that.
Oh no.
And I came up with the exact same answer that you both did.
Oh man.
You both said that there are 3
Oh
countries
no,
in
we're
America, which
done.
unfortunately is incorrect.
Is it 4? No, it's 5. No.
What? United States America. That's 3.
Would you like me to tell you, or do you want to keep guessing? Because all I can say is you're not even close.
It's oh man, yeah. There's Panama, Cuba, the Dominican Republic.
That's Latin America. That's its own continent now. We're giving it its own.
Is it though? Is there a continent called Central America?
No,
The
there's
8th
not.
continent, Latin America.
There's not. Central America is actually attached to North America.
Well, there will be. I'm going to decree it when I become president.
There are 23 countries
Oh,
the world located in North America, including Canada, the United States, Mexico,
23?
all the sovereign states in the Caribbean, and all the Central American nations. You cannot edit your answers. Your answers
not edited.
You
You say.
not edited. Parenthesis, not edited. Got it. I see what you did there. Yeah, that one I will fully admit
man.
I did not know either. 23 is way more than I would have guessed.
I literally thought of it after I typed in 3. I was like, wait,
God.
with the Panama Canal. Wait, what's Panama? Wait, Cuba. Wait.
Yeah, fifth grade's hard, man. Fifth grade's hard.
Yeah.
That means, Mark, it's your pick. Pick another topic for this party.
Oh, God. I'm just glad that one's done.
Science.
Fifth grade science. All right.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say I'm sorry for this one. That's all. His question is, what tool is used to estimate the likelihood of certain genetic outcomes?
What?
You learn this in biology, and it's commonly known by children around the world. You want to finish?
It was worth the wait, wasn't it?
And of course, the correct answer is a Punnett square. Mark, did you Google that?
No.
You just remember that?
I knew the P's. Yeah,
Oh,
the P
okay.
experiments.
Yeah, you use a Punnett square to.
I remember the Punnett square, but man, that takes me back to
Just-
the
No,
early-
read Wade's answer.
Please attempt at an answer, which unfortunately is not correct.
No.
It's thermometer, but special.
Read the whole answer.
A thermometer, but special. I mean, Punnett square.
I don't even know. Is that how you spell it?
It's 2 N's. Punnett.
Ah, okay.
Actually,
Can't even cheat right.
2 N's, 2 T's, because it's named after a
Ah.
guy. But yeah, Punnett square. Science. Well, we've got more categories.
Got it.
More, what are these called? Classes? Genres? What do you call it in school? Topics?
Grades? I don't know.
Subjects.
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 Did I get it? in time?
Hey, nice. You can't gain points though. You can only lose points.
Okay.
Wade, pick another subject.
What have we done so far? We've done geography and science.
Yep.
Let's do social studies.
Your 5th grade social studies question is: what was the name of the last Queen of France?
Oh.
Oh.
And of course, known famously, if inaccurately, as having said, "Then let them eat cake." The last queen of France was Marie Antoinette, which Mark said Queen Antoinette. I accept that. That's close enough.
I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know if she was a queen though. I was not sure.
I couldn't remember her last name.
She was, according to my research, which again, maybe totally wrong, she was the last queen of France. And Wade said Marie Francie.
She got decapitated. Does that count?
Mary
France.
Mary Francie.
It's Marie Francie. Thank you. Queen Marie Francie.
You know what, Wade? I'm going to accept Marie Francie. I'm going to give you that one. It's a very French name, Antoinette. It's pretty Francie, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
I will accept that answer, sir.
That's funny.
I knew she got decapitated. It's the only one I knew the answer to. I didn't know any other queens, so I was like, well, let's put Marie something.
Well, we have 2 subjects left. And Mark, you get to pick which one we see first.
What are the 2 subjects left?
Recess and lunch.
Math and language arts.
Let's go language.
Language arts. All right. Give me an antonym for the word beautiful.
It's the same thing.
All right, easy peasy. Both of their answers came in right away. You both answered ugly, which is correct.
Yay!
Antonym meaning, of course, a word having like the opposite.
Mm-hmm.
That's the technical definition. This one I've been excited for. As you all know, my wife is sort of a math genius. Well, I had some help developing the math questions for the 5th grade course.
What?
Wait, hold on. Are you sure it's the 5th grade appropriate?
No, she assured me that these are definitely 5th grade level questions.
Oh no.
Would you like the first one or the second one? Because they're both just banging.
There's 2?
I have 2 questions for all these subjects. I was just picking them based on how things were going.
Oh.
Dealer's choice.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll give you one that I think you have a chance at, because one of these you just literally have no shot whatsoever.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I want to hear that one.
Your 5th grade math question, yeah, well, we'll get to that afterwards. Your 5th grade math question is, if I leave my house and walk 4 meters to the east, turn 90 degrees, and walk 3 meters to the north, how far am I in a straight line from my house? Oh, interesting. Interesting.
I meant square root.
I got you. I got you. So the correct answer, of course, involved paying a visit to your old friend Pythagoras and using his theorem. And only one of you did it correctly.
Great.
And that person is Wade. Because I'm 5 meters from my house. Mark's answer was the square root of 32, which is close. I put them out of order, but this is like the simplest Pythagorean. 3 plus 4 equals 5 is like 1 squared. But I tricked you by putting them out of order. Also, that was the much easier math question.
Wait.
And weirdly enough,
You said 4 meters and 4 meters.
3 and 4. I walked 4 meters east and 3 meters north.
I heard 4.
I heard 4 and 3.
4 was in there once for sure.
I heard 4 and 4.
I heard 3 and 4.
There's no more way Wade got it right accidentally.
What?
It was 3, 4, 5 triangle. I'm sorry, Mark.
The 5th graders should be able to listen to a whole sentence no matter how long it is.
I heard 4 and 4.
I really hope that on listen you actually said 4 and 4, and I just heard what I wanted to
God,
hear.
I
and it
hope
worked
I
out
said
for
it
me.
right. No, but I was very particular because I wanted to make sure it was correct. We'll see in post, I guess.
That's fair. That's fair. I might have misheard. I would give it that.
You know what? You want a redemption mark? Let's do the other one.
We're tied right now, actually, aren't we?
You guys are tied. If you can get this one right, I guarantee you Wade doesn't know it.
How dare you?
I guarantee you that none of us know it, but maybe Mark does.
Oh, okay.
Your second and bonus tie-breaking 5th grade math question is, what is that line in the middle of a fraction called?
Shit.
Oh my god.
Alright, and of course, as we all know, the line that divides a fraction is called a vinculum. I gotta be honest, even Mandy didn't know that one. I was just researching weird questions to ask about math, and this came up. Mark's answer was division line, which, yes, I feel like that's what a normal person would call it. Wade's answer was a horizontal line.
Yeah, totally. I just wanted to draw the vinculum because it was faster than typing out the word.
Oh, that's true. You did draw a vinculum, which is not inaccurate. No, I mean that's. I guess that's a tie though. Shit.
All right, dual hosting. Thanks for having me.
All right.
I sort of figured you'd all get a lot more incorrect. Well, would you rather tie or would you rather be assigned points to the discussion section? Because you didn't get any points for that. Okay?
You're the host. You decided that.
Yeah, you're the
I'm
host.
just trying to do this quiet. I don't want to do shit. I'm done hosting. Okay, I did my job.
All right.
I did the work. You both host next week. Good luck.
Okay, join host.
All right, done. We've done it once before. We'll do it again.
Did we?
Someone did that.
YouTube. I made YouTube do a host.
Yeah.
All right, I don't remember it. Just like I didn't hear 4 and 3.
My work's cut out for me,
I
everyone.
will say, you guys only got 4 questions wrong each. And I was thinking it was going to be more than that. I can't believe Mark got punted square.
Yeah.
Good evening, gentle listener, and welcome to Distractable, with Elf Production. This week, it's a battle of the burgers as fast food chains go on trial. Is Denny's uninspiring? Is Wendy's the pinnacle? IHOP takes a kicking, Five Guys are a danger to some, and Mark witnesses a Popeye's punch-up and his order being hate mail. Yes, it's time for the fast food tier list. Now sit back and prepare to be distracted and enjoy the show.
Hey, everybody, welcome back to Distractable! Woo-hoo! I'm injecting energy to wake up my contestants here today. I'm the host today. I'm Wade. Welcome to Distractable. If this is your first time listening, then go back and listen to the other ones first. Then come back here. No cheating. No skipping ahead. Now that I've gotten that out of the way, the way this works is one of us hosts, the other two compete for points, and I declare a winner at the end. I'm joined by Mark and Bob. Hey, boys.
Hello, man.
Hey, man.
How it goes?
You know,
Pretty good.
boy stuff.
Great.
Wait, what?
Boy stuff.
That happens. No
Boys.
question.
I don't know if I'm with you on that one as much as I thought I was.
We're boys. The boys.
Okay.
I have 0 questions. I'm happy to not ask.
Good.
If I have concerns.
Address them through the official Distractable complaints email.
Okay.
I was going to dox one of our emails, but I don't really think those to be our emails, so
Good.
I'm just going to leave that be.
The official unfindable distractable complaint email.
Yes.
Send it there. Shut up.
Well, is there anything interesting going on you guys want to talk about? We have an interesting topic today that may be a bit time consuming, so I'm not going to spend too much time on our chit chat. I want nothing but hard, sweaty work today. But, real quick, life good, you guys happy?
Yeah.
Great.
God, I feel so dismissed.
Well, you kind of are.
Okay, well, at least I'm accurate in my feelings.
Life is good. I don't want to take up too much time, sir.
Go ahead, no, talk, say things.
Okay.
I'm putting the platform out there. Take my time, go for it.
There are going to be some men digging in my backyard tomorrow. You know what I mean?
Oh, God, we're going to have to host another one in 2 days so we can listen to what happened.
I'm sure nothing will go wrong.
Of course.
They're building a studio shed in my backyard, and
Nice.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I have a painter showing up tomorrow to fix the ceiling that's been repaired 4 or 5 times already.
Just needs more wood.
The latest plumbing escapade. Yeah, I don't know if I'm talking about that on the podcast. Okay, there's more plumbing stuff. But no time today!
Okay.
Except for Mark. Mark, you have another 30 seconds allotted for telling us about what happened in your life.
I get 30 seconds.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, so I've been getting back in shape and working with the corridor crew. My mom was just in town. We're filming a documentary, Markiplier from North Korea. That's going well. We're going to Korea.
Hey, Markiplier from North Korea.
No, there's no time. Anyway, we gotta go. I think my time's up.
Was she born in Hawaii?
I think my time's up.
All right, well, great. Look forward to the lies, everyone. Wow, excited.
It's actually not. You'll see.
Oh.
You'll all see.
I'm gonna spy the whole time.
Oh.
Well, that sounds very interesting, but we're not going to talk about that or think about that anymore today. Because today, we've got a fun one for all of you non-visual people. If you're visual, good luck keeping up. But if you're not, this one's for you out there. Because today, we're going to be making a tier list, which has never been done in the history of content creation.
Yeah, I think that's accurate, I guess, probably. I don't recall seeing anyone else do anything like this before.
I've never seen it.
Especially of what we are doing a tier list of. I'm going to be presenting you all with a restaurant, a fast food restaurant. We're going to place on a tier list after you guys debate it relatively quickly. We're going to try to go through this fast because we do have limited time, and I want to get through as many of these as possible. But knowing us, we'll get through at least 5.
You keep saying that. I think that actually this is going to go fairly quick, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Everyone always thinks that. Have you ever watched a tier list video? I haven't, because they don't exist. But if I were to have, they would go longer than you'd expect.
I have no. This intro is the most rambling, sidetracked. I don't think there's been a clear
This
focus.
is my host. Don't you dare complain. Minus 2 points.
Okay, all right, fair.
I'll take away a win next time.
I don't think I have any more wins to take away. I think I have the negatives after what you.
Didn't you host last week or the week before?
No.
You literally hosted the last episode, yes.
Yeah,
Which means you had to have won after I last took away your wins. You've got at least 1 win.
I don't think that's true.
Alright, well, buckle up, because here we go.
This episode of Distractable is brought to you by BetterHelp. Life can get you down. Have you ever thought to take care of your mind? You gotta keep the thing inside your nog in shape.
I'm sorry, did you say nog?
Yeah,
Did
I
you just
said.
drop nog as if that's a totally normal word to
You
use?
also said life could get you down, even though he's the shortest of the 3 of us.
Okay, alright, well, I mean, nog
how
is
short he is.
short of
Never
noggin. Good one, guys. But how can we take care of our mind? BetterHelp online therapy. Talk with a counselor whenever you need. Find a therapist. Did you want to do that?
That just helps me, turn off how it works.
I'm just trying to understand why you would need therapy, Mark. What could possibly be so grating in your life that would cause you to want to take care of your brain more than, just the average person does?
What sort of dumb idiots would you possibly have to deal with in your ivory tower that you live in?
When you need to get a lot of sessions it's more affordable than in-person therapy. You can get online therapy through your phone. You can video chat. You have live chat-only sessions.
Which phone, Mark?
My-
The man of so many phone plans. Which one are you going to use?
You can be matched with a therapist in under 48 hours.
What would you possibly need to hurry up and get a therapist for, Mark? You got us to talk to.
Imagine you
Okay.
had like a weekly experience with just the same 2 people that
It's Tyler and who else?
Anyway, our listeners can get 10% off their first month at betterhelp.com/distractible. That's BETTERHELP.com/DISTRACTIBLE.
This episode of Distractable is brought to you by Stamps.com.
Did you say stamps.com?
Yeah, Stamps.
You guys might not know this, but I'm a thematic philatelist.
I'm sorry, what?
Specifically, I'm an astrophilatelist, but also I'm into orinophilia, and I dabble in letter locking, just to let you know.
What?
Yeah, the point I was getting at was instead of having to go to the post office, you go to Stamps.com. Get access to all post office and UPS shipping services you need right from your computer. It'll save you time, money, stress.
Hold on, wait, I'm sorry, you said astrophilatolist?
Any sort of stamp thing that has to do with space.
So you collect space stamps?
I mean, not exclusively, but yeah, I'm into that.
The way you're saying it just sounds like there's something perverse going on here.
Whether you're sending an office invoice, Etsy shop shipping products, or warehouse shipping orders, it makes mailing and shipping a breeze when you use Stamps.com.
The good stuff, you got antique, you'll find letters, estate sales, you can get some tasty samples.
I feel like we're really getting off track here. All you need for Stamps.com is your regular computer and a printer, no special supplies or equipment.
You guys know what letter locking is?
Don't collateral anywhere near.
If you you send me like a handwritten note you do with a wax seal and envelope, or just fold it up?
No,
Can you
no.
lick the stamp for me?
Okay, don't mail and ship the hard way. Sign up with stamps.com today. Sign up with promo code DISTRACTABLE for a special offer that includes a 4-week trial, plus free postage and digital seal. No long-term commitments or contracts. Just go to stamps.com. Click the microphone top of the page and get code DISTRACTABLE. DISTRACTABLE. This episode of Distractable is brought to you by Raycon. Guys, I've been traveling a little bit again, been kind of nice, but one of the best parts is not having to listen to anybody else while I've got my Raycon wireless earbuds in. In fact, I even have my Raycon wireless earbuds in right now. They look, feel, and sound better than ever.
Yeah, I don't have them in at the moment, but I've got them in.
With the optimized gel tips for the perfect in-ear fit, these earbuds are so comfortable and they will not budge. Trust me. Right, guys?
The only thing I think I look better than the gel tips is that they have such great battery.
Alright, well, it's no wonder Raycon's everyday earbuds have over 50,000 5-star reviews. They have 3 customizable sound profiles, tap functions, noise isolation, awareness mode. I hear what I want to hear, and I don't hear what I don't want to hear. You guys like them too, right?
Mark, I think he literally has his earbuds in right now. You can't.
Yeah, how's he looking at us? He's seeing our mouth move.
These guys, I'm sure, use them too. I'm sure they love their Raycons as much
I
as
really
I
like
do.
them on bike rides.
No, I ride my bike too. I'm kind of like the bike guy. I'm the
nothing
bike
about
guy
riding
now. I
your
love
bikes
electric
at all,
bikes,
guys.
and
I thought for sure that
they're really.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna do this one solo then. You guys, if you want to enjoy your Raycons as much as I do, and I'm sure these guys do too, go to buyraycon.com/distractable today to get 15% off your Raycon order. That's buyraycon.com/distractable. Buyraycon.com/distractable for 15% off. On this tier list, we have S ranking, A ranking, B, C, D, F, and then we have a never had, because, just sometimes we never had one of these. So you guys can give your initial thoughts, then debate it out, and see where it ends up. And we can always move things around after the fact once we compare some other things. So let's start off with, where do we want to start? Let's start with a place that I know we've spent a lot of time at whenever we've traveled and done conventions and such. Let's start with Denny's.
Denny's.
We've spent a lot of time at Denny's. I feel like I've been to Denny's a decent amount with you guys, or at least with Mark.
I can recall going to Denny's twice at PAX South at the time. That's the most. And once near LAX when Mark picked us up from New York.
See, more and more Denny's are coming to mind, so let's rate it.
Okay.
Initial thoughts. Where would you rate it? Just without thinking too much about it. Your initial gut reaction. Denny's. Where's it go?
Who goes first?
You, since you asked.
All right. Denny's, the thing about Denny's is it's always the same quality of food. It's just that the quality of the food is not that good. But they're consistent. I feel like versus IHOP can be great sometimes, can be really terrible other times. But every time I've gone to a Denny's, it's the exact same food, the exact same way.
Okay.
For its reliability, I'd probably put it in C-ish, but honestly, I find it's one of those things where you find yourself at a Denny's. You just like, hey, there's a Denny's there, and we're all hungry. This is a weird coincidence. Let's go to this Denny's. And then you walk in, and then maybe B.
Okay, B to C. Bob?
I basically agree. I don't like Denny's, but I don't dislike Denny's. It's always been very consistent for me. I was thinking C right off the bat.
Okay.
It's also not fair, I guess, because Denny's doesn't strike me as fast food in the same way that a lot of drive-through kind of places.
Yeah, it's more of a sit-down type place. But
Yeah.
So it's just a little nicer because you get you sit down. It's kind of like a restaurant, at least restaurant. But yeah, I would say C. I like C.
It has always been fast service. I would say C. It's a great average restaurant. That if C is the average of this tier list, Denny's is right there, comfortable.
Okay, I'll put it at a high C. So other C's may go below it unless you guys argue differently. But a high C, because you guys had like B- to C right there.
For me.
Cool. That was easy. That was an easy, fun first one. All right. Well, IHOP was mentioned, so let's rate IHOP right after.
You had asked me a decade ago when I lived, what was that, a decade ago? In college, I guess. IHOP wasn't close, but it was good. We live near a good IHOP in Cincinnati. If you ask me now, I have had so many bad IHOP experiences. The one we live near, not good. Been to a couple in different locations, terrible. One had terrible service. One had disgusting food. I would say D.
Oh,
IHOP is pretty bad for me right now. IHOP's not my favorite.
It deserves better than that. Even at its lowest points, it wasn't that terrible. Admittedly, sometimes the service is so horrendously bad, I feel like the waiters and people working there are actively trying to make my day worse. And also the people there who go to IHOP, traditionally not the great. But you gotta give the memories something, right? Denny's can't be a C and then IHOP an F. That's just not fair.
All right. Well, so, but IHOP is definitely worse than Denny's. It's less consistent. Good IHOP, I would say, is better than Denny's.
Yeah.
Well, I've had more bad IHOP in my life than good. So I would say it has to be, for me, it has to be worse.
Yeah,
I would say D is fair.
It's weird. The IHOP experiences that I've had at 2 a.m. versus in the morning when you actually are trying to get breakfast food, better at 2 a.m.
Yeah.
So it's weird. Like the night shift there, the staff is real friendly, the food is really good. Something about it, I don't know why. But I would say D. I would accept a D.
Okay. It's crazy to me because I agree with you all. I mean, my opinion doesn't really matter if I the tier list, but I agree with you guys that Denny's is very consistent. I don't think I've ever gone to a Denny's and been like, man, this is so much better than usual. Or worse than, like, it's Denny's. IHOP, I've had like an omelet from IHOP, and like they had the splashberry drink and the bacon and stuff. I've had an A tier where it's like, oh my god, I could eat this every day. And I've also had F tier quality food. It really depends on the staff, the cleanliness. Like, yeah, the individual restaurants and who's working really makes a huge difference to IHOP, which is crazy. So we have a high D right now, or a D for IHOP, and a C for Denny's, and I can't argue that because the inconsistency really makes it
disappointing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but IHOP is also there for you. I know Denny's is there for you, but not the same way. Imagine you were in a situation where you're really thinking about life, and it's way past midnight, and you're really just contemplating existence, purpose. You know what's there for you is a light in the darkness.
Waffle House.
Well, okay. Well, that's a completely different discussion. People have this weird nostalgia for Waffle House that I do not understand. But IHOP was my that. You know?
Yeah, I loved IHOP. It's weird though, as I've gotten older, the grease from IHOP, like, I don't feel very good after I eat it, but I do still enjoy it.
Yeah, I can't
Oh
say.
yeah, no, I feel terrible after IHOP. This tastes very greasy.
The food is probably DF, but the experience, the comfort, it does feel weirdly comfortable in there. More than a Denny's.
As we keep adding, we can keep adjusting things.
Yeah.
As of right now,
Yeah.
Denny's C, IHOP D, and you guys are making this easy because you just keep mentioning restaurants, so we'll stay with this chain. Where does Waffle House belong?
F.
S?
Yeah, no. Waffle House is unquestionably F.
You are out of
But-
your mind.
I said F.
Oh, I thought you said
As
S.
in frickin'.
You agree with me? You are out of your mind.
I am inside my
You're
mind.
in your
No.
mind.
Waffle House is 100% F. That is possibly the most, if you're looking to have a meal in a place where you're the most likely to also see a fist fight, Waffle House is a great option for you. If you're looking to have a meal that is in the name of the restaurant, but somehow surprisingly bad, Waffle House is the place for you.
Yeah.
Not great waffles. But if you need some greasy food, this is a thing for me, I guess. Waffle House is the place, like you're talking about IHOP, Waffle House is the place where it's like, it's the middle of the night, it's a mopey night, thinking about life, whatever. Go to Waffle House, you get some gross food, you hope that nothing too crazy happens. It's not a good nostalgia, but it is like a nostalgia thing for me.
No, there's a specific mood you need to be in to go to a Waffle House at that hour. It's like your life takes two paths. One is towards an IHOP, one is towards a Waffle House. It's how you want to feel at the end of that experience is dependent on where you go. Waffle House for the I want to spiral downward. IHOP for the I want to sustain just a little bit.
Your life is headed towards a D or an F.
It's really funny because for me, I have the marked IHOP experience with Waffle House. Because growing up, I have a lot of nostalgic memories of stopping at a Waffle House on my way to like my grandparents' cabin down in Kentucky, and like there's just a whole lot of like good memories of like, yeah, oh, we're actually stopping for Waffle House. Yes, this is the best day ever. And I have that nostalgic feeling. However, I have eaten at one within the last like 3 or 4 years, and I would agree that it wasn't the best at that point. But like my nostalgia wants me to put it like at a C, but I can't. I mean, you guys get to decide this. But for me, I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it.
When I ordered hash browns, I remember my first time, hash browns with cheese. I'm like, oh, that sounds great. Hash browns with cheese. And I got my plate, and hash browns with just one slice of unmelted American cheese slapped on top of it. And I just go, wait a minute, it would have taken...
That's with cheese. What are you even complaining about?
I literally think we had the same experience 3 years ago. I think Molly got that, and it was just a slice of American cheese sandwich.
And the problem is, like, it looks crispy on top, but as soon as you get through that hard cracked layer, it's just mushed potatoes. It's basically mashed potatoes underneath. Like, I don't know how you manage this.
It's so sad, but I can't argue with it.
There's an uneven distribution of heat. This is really incredible what you've done.
Waffle House.
Sorry, Waffle House.
No, they don't! They deserve exactly what they are. They position themselves to be this.
They do from my nostalgia.
That is what they are. They're cheap and barely food, and there for you anytime. It's your fallback. It's the base layer. It's the parachute, so you don't die. But that's it.
Alright,
Yeah.
Mark, I'm going to give you a point for making sense, even though I don't like it. You're a -1 right now.
Thank you.
Ow. Savage.
Okay, let's jump into some of the more, accepted fast food type restaurants.
Okay.
These are, like you guys said, these are more sit down. So let's do Wendy's. Let's jump in right into Wendy's.
Who wants to go first? You want to go, Bob?
I feel like we're both in the same place on this.
Yeah.
Go for it then. Bob, you go first.
If we're talking in the context of fast food, not obviously in the context of restaurants or food in general.
Yeah.
Fast food specifically, Wendy's is right on the precipice of S.
Yeah, that's exactly the same thing. I was debating, like, ooh, is it quite S? Ooh.
I don't know if I can say that it's S because there's other stuff I can think of where I'm like, well, that's better. But Wendy's, if you're getting a drive-through burger, love it.
Love it.
There's one part about Wendy's that would keep it out of S in my brain, and that's the fries. I just don't like their fries nearly as much as a lot of other fast food fries.
I feel like, yeah,
Everything else about it, S.
Have you had the new fries?
the new natural fries.
The new crispy fries?
I'll have to try it again and see, but every time they've changed their fries, I'm like, well, these are better, but I would still rather have McDonald's fries or something,
Oh, no question, McDonald's fries are better, but it's like Wendy's fries are not bad.
No, they don't taste bad. They're just not. I don't crave their fries.
In my experience, I would rather have curly fries any day.
Oh, dude, curly fries. Ooh.
For me, curly fries, Wendy's and McDonald's, they don't even have that. So it's a different category. Like my preferred fries, Jack in the Box, curly fries.
I love Rally's or Checkers fries. Those are my favorite
Oh
fries.
my God! I miss
yeah,
that
Rally's
so
fries.
much.
Yeah.
It's like a straight curly fry, but even better. They have the best
It's
fans.
like a girthy, straight, curly fry.
Oh.
There are days where it's like I want the fries from those places so bad that I will go there. It's like I'll deal with whatever else I get, chicken or burger, whatever, but I want the fries.
Yeah, nothing at Rally's is good except that. Their fries. I fucking love their fries.
Wendy's, it's always I'll get the fries.
They're okay.
But for me, S tier would be the best of all, and Wendy's fries is just a notch below the other top tier fries in my book.
I would also say, there's been some consistency issues, and the experience of the people working at a Wendy's is not pleasant. I think that removes it from S tier. Burgers, my favorite in that category of fast food, my favorite burger, their chicken sandwiches are probably my favorite of any chicken place.
Chicken nuggets are awesome.
Their chicken nuggets great, except for, I'd say, Chick-fil-A is a little bit better, but that's a specific chicken restaurant. For Wendy's, you really can't get a lot of it, and we haven't even talked about the Frosties.
Oh yeah, the Frosties.
I've never had a broken Frosty machine.
Yeah, that's true.
I haven't either. Actually, yeah, I haven't either.
I would say that makes Wendy's a solid A.
Okay, so Wendy's, we're saying A tier.
A solid A.
Solid
I would
A.
agree.
Okay.
High A.
Almost S. If they fix a few problems at the restaurant, it will be S.
Let's go with Burger King next.
Yeah.
To me, I grouped Burger King, McDonald's, and Wendy's together because those were my three options growing up. So even though there's a lot of other ones that are in the same range, I think of those three kind of together. So where's Burger King?
Ooh, should I go first?
Go for it. Go for it.
Now, burger, I hate. I don't know what it is. The flame broil, I don't get it. It's not for me. However, I recently had a revelation with Burger King. I've always been a McDonald's breakfast guy. I still love McDonald's breakfast, don't get me wrong. But I recently tried Burger King's breakfast because it was the only restaurant in the area we were driving, and it was early in the morning. We're like, oh, Burger King does do breakfast. I didn't even realize they did. Their breakfast is phenomenal.
Oh,
I don't like anything else on the menu, but their breakfast is so solid. Everything, they don't do like a whole egg with a yolk in the middle like McDonald's does for their eggs, but they have this like perfect scramble. Everything is scrambled eggs, but it's perfectly distributed. It's so fluffy, it's very light. The sandwiches are very crisp. And this was a Burger King in the middle of nowhere. This was a nowhere, nothing Burger King.
Sometimes those are the best ones.
And it was amazing. And then I went back home. I was like, okay, at Burger King breakfast, I gotta try this again. Still good. They had these French toast sticks with syrup. It was delicious. It felt fresh.
Burger
crispy.
King's little hash brown nuggets.
Yes.
Very good.
Their burrito, it was
Very good.
delicious. Like the breakfast burrito, it
Yeah.
was actually good.
Okay.
I don't know where to put it, honestly, because this is like new information. I've always thought Burger King was like low, but I have to take this into account.
All right.
It's good that you went first because I was going to start in absolutely ragging Burger King.
Mm-hmm.
I also don't care for the burgers. I think their chicken is some of the worst in the fast food realm.
They used to have, like, in the 90s, they had these, like, chicken fingers or chicken tenders that were fantastic.
And they have like chicken fries in the Burger King thing.
Chicken fries are decent. Those are decent.
Yeah, I've had those.
But they're not as good as their old chicken.
I don't know.
Like, whatever their recipe was for the breading back in, like, the 90s was fantastic. And then they did the crowns, which I liked slightly less, and then they changed to, like, absolutely horrible chicken for a while. I refused to eat their chicken nuggets. I've not even tried them for probably a decade. But they used to have great ones.
Their fries are fine. There's one quality about their burger that I don't know what it is exactly, but something about the Burger King, the way they build their burgers, I don't know if it's the texture of the lettuce or what. I like the way the sauces mix with the lettuce
Okay.
and like the internals of the burger,
Mhm.
but I don't like the patty.
Yeah,
So
no.
it's kind of ruined for me.
Yeah, the patty. Something about the patty. It's very rubbery.
I do like the patty. That's crazy. Okay.
It's like the sprayed on charbroil.
Yeah.
But the breakfast is a solid point because I'm a big breakfast burrito fan.
Mhm.
McDonald's breakfast burritos are like the gold standard for me for breakfast fast food stuff.
Yeah.
Burger King's breakfast burrito with the hash browns is like good.
It's
like almost A tier
Yeah.
for me.
I was gonna say we have some A tier stuff, some F tier stuff.
But the rest of it is like D tier for me.
Yeah, I would say, given that it has a good breakfast, like not just a good breakfast, like it might be my preferred breakfast if it's nearby.
Quality breakfast for drive-thru.
Quality breakfast, but everything else I don't like. I say it puts it at a C.
C.
I think that's fair.
Good fallback.
Above or below Denny's?
Below.
Yeah, below.
I would say
Because if you're going for breakfast, you're going to Denny's, and you're going to get a better breakfast.
Because you can also get a Burger King that's only staffed by stoners and high school kids where the quality
Yeah.
really suffers.
Yeah.
Denny's is always good.
That's the problem with Burger King for me is the quality of the workers again.
Mhm.
Because
Yeah.
I remember, like, I love their burgers, and when their fries are on, their fries to me are a lot better than Wendy's fries.
Yeah?
But you can also get the really soggy old fries and the burger patty that's felt like it's been sitting in nothing but juice for like 6 days and like just awful.
Yum.
So yeah, I that's fair. C tier's fair.
C is fair.
I think C is fair. That's fair.
Okay, well, let's go to the third in that trifecta, McDonald's.
Well,
And a reminder, they've sponsored this episode before, or sponsored this podcast.
yes.
Yeah,
yes,
S,
yes,
S,
yes,
S,
All right,
yes,
yeah,
yes.
all right, good. Nothing more to say. McDonald's is done. Thank you for sponsoring McDonald's.
Unironically, though, I would put it up there because I absolutely unironically, even if we're sponsored or not, actually do love McDonald's. Every part of it, from breakfast, lunch, dinner, dessert, every part of it. I've yet to have something at McDonald's that I don't like, and I think that's just because they appeal to the lowest common denominator, and I accept that. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I just really like their food. But moving.
Yeah.
You get like nuggets and fries and a Coke. Like, it's hard to have any of that be wrong. It's always pretty consistent. The one thing that might knock it for me is I remember one night I wanted a McFlurry specifically so bad, and I went to 7 different McDonald's before I was able to get one. 7.
I don't know why their machines are broken. The ice cream machine. There's some really interesting videos about it.
There are a lot of videos about it out there. Yeah,
It's a big like conspiracy topic thing. I just wanted a McFlurry, man. I just wanted an Oreo flurry. Is that so much I ask? Just wanted a Shamrock Shake.
So S tier for sponsor, but actually, where would you put it?
I'd still put it S. It's just like such a fallback for me.
S? Okay.
Yeah, it's just solid. It's like you're saying. It's kind of like Denny's. Like nothing is like, oh, that's like the best burger I've ever had. There's other places where you get fancy stuff, but everything on the menu is like, it's good.
It's pretty consistent.
As an all-rounder, everything, whether the staff is good or bad, and I do kind of appreciate, I'm not even gonna give it the charity things, but like food,
Solid.
I would put it as S because S is like a category of its own.
Yeah.
Like, it is its own beast. And McDonald's is its own beast.
And their drinks. McDonald's Coke, McDonald's Sprite, even McDonald's Diet Coke, it's differently. I think I know something about that. I think they keep their syrups refrigerated before they're mixed into the drinks or something like that.
They apparently have like an exclusive deal with how their syrups are delivered. Yeah.
Their drinks are better than anyone else's.
Yes.
And it's not even close.
Even if they have a Coke freestyle machine, it doesn't matter. Theirs is better.
Another one you guys have mentioned. So I've got McDonald's S tier, Wendy's A, no B's. We have Denny's and Burger King at C, IHOP D, Waffle House F. That's where we're at right now. Let's do Chick-fil-A. That was one that was mentioned. And to me, Chick-fil-A is a weird one because their food is like top tier to me, but they've got a lot of other parts about them that I don't like.
Listen. So let's get this out of the way. Chick-fil-A, and there's like competing stories about this, but generally Chick-fil-A contributes money to organizations that support anti-LGBTQ plus works. It's like they supported like conversion therapy, and then they didn't, or they changed it. That's not good, and I try not to eat Chick-fil-A for that reason.
Yeah.
But also, everyone goes on and on about how good their stupid fucking waffle fries are. They're not good.
I'm not a huge waffle fry person.
If I wanted to eat soggy waffle potatoes, I could make that myself at home in the microwave. They're not good. They're never crispy.
Really?
They're always undersalted. They're just overrated to me.
I have the opposite problem. Mine are crispy, but they're usually oversalted.
You know what's good about Chick-fil-A? The sauces.
Yeah.
The sauces are S tier. The the honey barbecue or whatever the little packet of honey barbecue, smoked barbecue sauce, great. Chick-fil-A sauce, delicious. Their Polynesian sauce or whatever it is, the like sweet and sour sauce, delicious. Sriracha spicy sweet one, they're all good. But the rest of it, it's a chicken sandwich, it's a chicken nugget, and it's shitty ass fries. Everyone loves their fries, and I don't get it. I think they're gross.
All right.
Okay.
Fair.
So I said it.
So where would you put it?
I mean, if we're just judging it on the food,
You can add whatever factors you want. You can judge it on all of it if you
the
want.
food is pretty good. But if we're judging it like as a company, as do I like eating at this place? Do I choose to eat at this place? I would say D or F.
Okay.
When I do eat Chick-fil-A, because I do, I'm not a perfect person, it makes me feel terrible.
Yeah.
And I don't want to support that. I don't want to support a company that's hurting people and is hateful. But it's kind of low. I'll put it
Yeah.
low.
It's tough, right?
It's
Yeah,
tough.
it is one of those things where there are policies you just cannot agree with. But also, it's like, generally speaking, I do know that there are a lot of stories about Chick-fil-A treating their workers really well.
Yeah.
And if you ever go to a Chick-fil-A, which I do, again, not perfect, their workers are happy because their starting pay is higher, their training is better. I don't like the my pleasure thing. I don't get the my pleasure. I like that's
I don't know what that even
it's a little weird. When you say thank you, they go my pleasure. They have to say that. It's like prescribed.
Weird. Really? That's weird.
Their drive-thrus are so well maintained because they are so popular. But at the same time, it's like even if they are very good to their employees and their food is great, it is one of those things where it's like their policies I disagree with. I do kind of feel bad every time I go there, and if you walk away from a restaurant feeling bad, even if the food's good, you got to kind of rate it lower. And it's not like it needs our help in this tier list, and I think that I would put it at C, just because I would be a hypocrite, and I think I would be grandstanding if I said that I'm like, I rate it low, but I still eat it, right?
Okay. So
That's fair.
I can do low C, high D. Which one?
Low
Low
C.
C. Low C.
We'll see.
Okay. I think that's fair. I think they've got some great things about them, and they've got some of the worst things about them, and it's really a strange mixture and hard to rate for that reason. So just pop it in the middle makes sense. Okay. Let's do Five Guys. Burgers and fries.
Tough.
I don't have complex feelings about this one, but I imagine it would be fine.
You don't have complex feeling? Go for it.
No,
I'm not complex. I just like it. I like the food.
I think Five Guys is great. I miss pre-COVID Five Guys where you could go in and sit down and get a thing of peanuts.
In Ohio, you can still do those things.
I do have concerns about the peanut situation because Ethan is the first friend I had who had like a severe peanut allergy. So before I was friends with Ethan, it was like, sick, peanuts everywhere. And now when I go in there, I'm kind of like,
Yeah.
this is a death trap, isn't it? So like, that's concerning for my friend.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it is.
But their burgers, delicious. The variety of toppings they have, delightful. Their fries, solid. and you can get Cajun fries, and they give you a lot. Like, you order a regular fry, they give you like 2 large fries worth of fries for most of the restaurants.
It is pricey, but yeah, you do get a
Delicious.
lot.
Yeah.
It is expensive. I would say that's the one thing. It's a little expensive for what it is.
Yeah.
I love Five Guys. A for me. Solid A.
I agree. The burger is the best burger. Like, Wendy's is my favorite of the fast food burgers, but here's my thing, and here's my thesis. Five Guys is not fast food.
I mean, yeah, there's not a drive-through typically, but like you can go in, get it to go. I don't know. It's close.
It still takes a long time.
It does.
It,
It does.
yeah, I believe I've had fast food service at a Denny's type restaurant that I usually have going into a Five Guys. You know, when I order it for delivery, I always feel bad because the delivery worker is there for like 15 minutes before he leaves. And I know it's not because he's chowing down on a sandwich while he's there. It's because he's waiting with everyone else. Five Guys is great burger, great fries. Love it better than any other burger of this category. But yeah, I would put it at A just because I gotta dock it.
Above or below Wendy's?
I kind of want to put it at B. I kind of want to put it at B because it is, the sit-down experience is not great. It's a little slow. It's, man, if I'm thinking A in terms of it's my favorite burger, and that's pretty much all they do, and I love their Cajun fries, but at the same time, it's not really fast food.
I mean, we have Denny's, IHOP, and Waffle House. Those aren't really either.
Yeah, I mean, I get your point, but I would say it is equally slow at a lot of other places that fall into this.
Taco Bell for me is just as slow because Taco Bell is always so busy that you end up waiting 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, I've definitely waited longer at an In-N-Out because the line is always insane.
Yeah.
I have at a Five Guys. But I would, that's a definite ding. Like, you seem like they could be faster sometimes, for sure.
Yeah,
Low
I
A?
mean, it's
Would you say a low
so
A?
close. For me, it's so close to A. I would not be offended if it was, but I would rate it like a B plus. Wade, I think you gotta make the final call.
I'm gonna put it at A. For me, it's S. I'm gonna put it at A, like a low A for you guys. But for me, like, if I had a choice on those given days, I would go with Five Guys over all the other ones. Just, it's all so good. I've never had a bad burger or bad fries from Five Guys. It's all made, like, right there after you order it. It's not been sitting around. It's so fresh and good. Every bite is delightful. I've never had a bad experience at Five Guys.
I do not enjoy the leaking of how much grease comes out of the foil when you open it
It's
up.
not the healthiest.
It's definitely not the
There is a feeling of like, well, a year of my life is gone after eating a burger, but it's so good.
Yeah, there is those. That's what I'd say. Another reason why it's B is because they don't really have the diversity of options. And don't get me wrong, they do burgers and hot dogs wonderfully, and fries.
What they do perfectly, but there is not a lot of options. It is, you go there for a burger and fries.
For a restaurant, like, yes, oh yeah, burger, I would pick Five Guys every time. Maybe not every day, maybe not every week.
Price, grease,
Menu
menu options,
Yeah.
and the peanut scare.
Peanuts,
You're saying
time,
maybe
it's like-
B plus then.
I would push for B plus, but again, would not be offended with it.
High B is fine for me. I will say 90% of my experience with Five Guys has been order ahead, pick it up.
Yeah.
It's ready the moment I walk in, so the delay thing is not a big deal. But when you do, back in the day, when you sit down, eat peanuts for a long time.
Yeah.
And I'm not that attached to it.
It's S tier for me. This is your guys' debate. I will put B plus if you agree on that. But for me, it's an S tier food. I love it. I love it.
Yeah. If they had more options and like the price is something to consider, $16 for a burger here in California is a little much.
Let's do In-N-Out then. I want to do pizza places soon too, but we're gonna do In-N-Out since that one was mentioned, and that's another one that I don't have access to often, but I really like the food whenever I'm out there.
Do you have strong opinions, Mark? No?
I don't know. I've gone to it 2 times. Not really. All the off-menu things is kind of cool, I guess. You know, it's an okay burger. It's
This
okay.
is another one where, for me, the burger, I like. The mustard, you can get it mustard fried or whatever, and it's kind of, the burger's good. And the toppings and stuff, the lettuce is always crisp. I like it. The shakes and the off-menu stuff is cool. You can order, animal style stuff, or you can get a, Flying Dutchman or whatever. There's all these special things. The fries, unless you eat them within 5 minutes of them coming out of the fryer, while they're still so hot that they burn your mouth, gross. Soggy, gross. I feel like that ruins it for me. I really like the burger. They don't have anything else on the menu. They don't even have like chicken sandwich or anything, right? It's literally like burgers, fries, and shakes. Shake, right? I've only been a few times.
Yeah, that's pretty
But
much it. Yeah.
the fries are bad. If you drive all the way home before you eat your fries when you get it from the drive-thru, it's bad.
Yeah.
And plus, you have to wait like an hour because the line, every In-N-Out I've ever seen, if you go anywhere near lunch or dinner time, the line is like 30 cars. The line wraps out of the parking lot, across the street, into the parking lot in front of the Verizon store, around the back to the Starbucks drive-thru. Just like you're like driving a whole safari on your way to the In-N-Out while you're in the line.
Yeah.
It's not worth it.
I mean,
because
true.
the fries are bad.
The craziest thing is, like, Chick-fil-A has drive-thru figured out.
They do.
Period. There's no one that does it better. We went to a Chick-fil-A like last month, and we looked at the drive-thru, and there were so many cars. We're like, oh my god, we'll never get through here. But they had 3 lanes, and it wasn't that McDonald's like, oh, 2 lanes, but then it
Yeah.
merges back, and you run into the problems of like, did you go first or I go first, or how are they going to know they're going to fuck up our order? They had 3 lanes dedicated with 3 people to each lane, one to take the order, one to take the payment, and one to guide you on who goes where and who does what merge. Why don't other companies do that? It's so clear, and I get it, it's a manpower thing, they don't want to pay for the other people, but it's like clearly In-N-Out has the business for it. Why don't they just figure it out?
I will say, the In-N-Out by us, that we've been to a couple of times, they have 3 people managing the drive-thru. They don't have multiple lines, they have one long drive-thru, but they have 3 people who walk up and down and are taking orders and managing the line so it doesn't block traffic and stuff. It doesn't help.
Yeah.
It still takes forever. And then you get home and your fries are soggy, and I like animal style, so the dressing like soaks in and the cheese is kind of set in plasticky. It's just disappointing. The burger's great. The fries are gross.
Yeah, I like watching the guy do the fries in the back, because they're single fried. They're not double fried like other fries. That would keep things crispy, and then also put more oil in it, but whatever. Yeah, I just watch him go to put the potato in there, and I just keep thinking, what if he gets his hand caught in there? Like, that would be horrible. So I'm watching, and he's really fast. He's like, potato, potato. I'm like, I know he's gonna get tired sometime, and his hand's gonna go in there. He's gonna get hand fries.
Is that going to affect your rating?
Do you like that or not like that? I can't even tell.
I don't know. It's entertaining. I just like wait with bated breath as I'm waiting 10 minutes for my order. You know, it's just like, oh, maybe this time
I might get to see Cookie cook.
Like, I would say In-N-Out is C or D for me. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm indifferent. I'm not even gonna rate. I just don't care. I just don't care. It doesn't even cross my mind.
I really enjoy it, but it's also a rare thing for me. I can only get it once in a while. So like, and I remember the first time I ever had it was like, I think it was a lunch. There was like a food truck that pulled up. It was like an In-N-Out food truck, and I was starving. I had not eaten all day, and I was desperate for food. I was starting to feel like weak and woozy because I needed something in my system. And like, there it was, and I just got a burger. It was perfect. The bun was like toasted and crispy. The cheese was perfect. Like, it was the perfect first bite, and it's like permanently like got that impact on my brain of how like big of a savior that one bite felt like when I was so hungry. But with all of the other factors, I could see it C tier. Would you put it below Chick-fil-A, below Burger King, above them? Where would you put it relative to, I guess, Bob's?
I don't know, mid-C.
Good.
So above Chick-fil-A?
A D.
Yeah, bottom of C or top of D, I guess.
I'll put it bottom of C for now to more move things around. Just a refresher for everyone out there listening: McDonald's S tier, Wendy's A, Five Guys B, Denny's, Burger King, Chick-fil-A, In-N-Out C, IHOP D, Waffle House F right now.
Fair.
I like that. I'm on board with that.
Fair.
It makes sense that we have most. I mean, the only one we have most of right now is C, but it makes sense that C would be most of the stuff.
That's the tall boy. He's the middle.
There's so many restaurants I want to do. Just looking at the time, let's do some pizza places. Let's do Pizza Hut.
It's weird because I like their pasta better than I like their pizza.
I have some places like that actually, so that's I get that.
I just don't understand it. Their fettuccine Alfredo that they did, I don't even know if they still do it. Like, I would prefer that. I don't order Pizza Hut for their pizza, and I think that really says something about them.
But that's still something on their menu that you enjoy.
True.
I am not above trashy pizza from like the big 4 pizza kings, but I would group them all together for me and put them low.
C or D.
Like, I don't dislike a Pizza Hut or Little Caesars or even like Papa John's. The pizza's fine, ignoring the stuff about the Papa. Well, they're all the same to me, and it's like, it's just some pizza from some pizza place. I would much rather have whatever that local place is that makes those sweet pies, or it's this cool place where they have a nice oven and they make the Neapolitan pies, or it's like, we have one near us that's like a fusion place, it's like Indian food, fusion, Indian American, and they have like tikka masala pizza and stuff. I would much rather have your interesting local pizza spot, or some of those more niche ones like around us with like Mountain Mike's, or like Round Table Pizza, which are like chains, but they're not like Pizza Hut, they're like a little step up. I would rather have any of those. But if there's a Pizza Hut pizza sitting there, I'm not going to be like, oh, I would never. Yeah, I'd fuck up Domino's, like, that's fine, it's probably delicious.
It's pizza.
So I dropped Pizza Hut, Papa John's, Little Caesars, and Domino's all currently in C. And we can move them around, but they are all currently in C, below In-N-Out. We can try to quickly rate these.
No. The fact of the matter, it doesn't matter. It's pizza.
Yeah.
It's pizza. I may have a preference for Papa John's. I know the Papa is very not okay, but also the company. Distance himself, I don't care. I'm not going to give bonus points. That's my preferred pizza, but these chain pizzas, it doesn't matter. It's pizza. You're going to eat it no matter what.
I like all the pizzas fine, like I'll eat all of them fine too. I would say of those 4 pizzas, Little Caesars, I actually really love their pizza. Like I really like Little Caesars pizza. I crave it sometimes. I don't know that I really crave the other ones so
I
much.
like their hot and readies. Their hot and readies are cool.
Yeah.
Domino's to me might be the lowest tier pizza, but Domino's wings and pasta is my favorite. I love doing their wings and pasta.
And their sandwiches are really good. They're like baked sandwiches. It's legit.
Papa John's can be up there with Little Caesars as the best pizza, but I've also had the worst pizzas from Papa John's. Sometimes their cheese, there's something about their cheese when it's done that I take a bite and it's like, ugh, and I just feel a little bit nauseous and I don't want to eat anymore. Sometimes their pizza's top tier.
This is why I'm saying it don't matter. Lump them in C because someone is someone's favorite, someone's least favorite. Good towards bastard. It's pizza. Unless you're getting it from an actual restaurant that specializes in pizza. Like, oh man, what was that place where I used to live?
Adriatico's?
Blaze.
Oh, Blaze.
No. Oh my God, Adriatico. Oh my God.
Yeah, Adriatico's is good. La Rosa's I like.
Blaze is good. Blaze is like a franchise place, but Blaze is good. I like Blaze.
I like Dewey's a lot.
It was a place that it was like Blaze, but it was like better than Blaze. It was like 800 degrees.
Dewey's is one of my favorite pizzas.
Dewey's is legit. They've got a good salad and great pizzas.
Yeah.
And what's that place? Mellow Mushroom. It's similar to Dewey's. They have like a different flavor profile.
I didn't like theirs as much personally, but theirs are still good.
They have a really good buffalo chicken at Mellow Mushroom.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, for the sake of moving on, we have all 4 pizza places. I have them right now below In-N-Out Burger.
Yeah, I would put them at the bottom of C.
Yeah, bottom of C.
Okay.
They're in C, solid.
Where'd they be? Taco Bell.
I feel like this one is divisive.
This one is going to be divisive.
Yeah, it probably is.
Maybe not for us.
If you're high, it's S tier. I've never been high, but like I think everyone's high always been, like that's the thing, right? Like, when you get high, like Taco Bell is a stereotypical thing for it.
Yeah.
I have a specific personal memory that endears Taco Bell to me, and also I generally enjoy their food, and I don't care if you say, like, oh, it's E grade meat. The food they use in dog food. My dog is fine. It's dog food every day. seems fine to me.
Your dogs are fine? Wow, that's good to hear. Thanks for asking. Wait.
I was in college, and I was a broke boy in college. I did not have a lot. I usually live like managing my debit account like $5, so I can spend $4.50 in dinner tonight or something, you know. And I like going out, so I tried to as much as I could. One time I went to Taco Bell and I made my order in the drive-thru, and I got to the window and I realized that for some reason my like debit card was out of my wallet. It was at home. I had like $1 or $2 in cash. I didn't have enough, and I got to the window and I was like, I forgot my wallet. I'll just leave. Like, I was so bummed out because I was just like, I would die. I had a long shift at work, ready for some dinner, and I was like, I'm so sorry. You wasted the food. And the guy was like, bro, don't worry. Here is your food. Enjoy your life. And like, it's, you know, you get a lot of like stoners and people who don't give a damn who work at Taco Bell. They've always been so friendly. Taco Bell is just like this place where like, man, it's trashy. Yeah, it's like roast beef with gross cheese sauce, and the lettuce is horrendous, and I don't care. Crunchwrap and some zero sugar Baja Blast, and I'm in heaven. That's like A tier for me. I love it.
Here's my proposal, because you could debate endlessly about the quality of the food. It doesn't matter. Taco Bell exists in a category of its own. It is T tier. It's a separate ranking.
Where's T?
Because it doesn't matter. We're putting it in. I say we put it in T. You can literally, like, you go there and it doesn't matter if there's dirt in that tortilla. You're gonna eat it. It tastes good. The hot sauce, the Baja Blast. You could identify
Smother that shit in some hot sauce.
yeah, it's there for you when you need it. It like exists in its own pocket dimension because it's not Mexican, but it's, you know, kinda, I guess.
Used to be, or something.
It just is a different beast. It's a different beast.
B tier does not exist within the normal tiers. It is off to the side, neither above nor below any other tier.
Yeah, I think that's what Taco Bell deserves.
I approve this message.
Okay. I'm gonna just drop it and never had so that I know it's like something to put into a separate category. I'm not having never had.
Yeah, but that's T tier. That's T.
tier. Okay. Taco Bell's either A or in a category of its own.
T. We're saying T.
T. This is consensus. Consensus.
Oh, okay, okay, cool. T tier, Taco Bell, firm.
All right.
Fazoli's, going back to pizza.
What?
Fazoli's.
Fazoli's? What's
This
Fazoli's?
one's from Mandy. I kiss my fingers and point up to God.
There used to be one here in Cincinnati that I know I went to a couple times growing up.
Fazoli's.
Zoli's is not just a pizza place. I would say it is possibly the only fast food Italian food place. If you want some spaghetti marinara, if you want some chicken Alfredo, or not chicken Alfredo, chicken Parmesan, if you want a nice meatball sandwich, and everything comes with free breadsticks, you can get as many breadsticks you can through the drive-thru. You can be like, hey, can I see some extra breadsticks? And you're like, yeah, bro, this is breadsticks.
No way.
Zoli's is S tier for me. This is like Mandy's favorite, like fast food, possibly one of Mandy's favorite restaurants, because spaghetti marinara is like one of her favorite things. I love spaghetti marinara. It's outstanding. It's so good. I'm not saying it's good Italian food. I'm not saying that it's even all very Italian food. It's like a flavor of childhood. There's something about their marinara sauce that captures that like school lunch tomato sauce, but like you liked it, or almost like that SpaghettiOs sort of flavor. It's like, it's just so good. The breadsticks are so good. Look, drenched in garlic butter. I'm not saying it's not trashy. I'm not saying anything else. It's S tier for me.
Okay, I'm looking at their menu and I hear everything you're saying, and I would love to agree with it because everything you're saying speaks to my soul. It looks like their dishes are kind of what I like about Pizza Hut's pasta. It's quick, it's easy, it has that sense of it's not an expensive pasta like some fancy Italian place, but it's like that childhood pasta. However, I can't judge because I have not had it, so what I'll do is I'm going to drag Amy. There's a Fazoli's that is about 45 minutes from me. I'm going to drag her there probably today.
Cool, we'll pause recording until then. Let me know.
And we'll come back and I'll update in the next episode if I agree with this. I'll do some actual research.
Jealous that you guys have a Fazoli's you can go to.
I've not had Fazoli's since I was single digits, so it's hard for me to remember how to. I have no way to rank it either, so I'm just going to default. I'll put it in S right now. Bob says Fazoli's is S tier. I don't remember because it's been so long. Mark's never had it.
It's 45 minutes away. It's not exactly near.
Hey, we drive 45 minutes to get Cane's, okay? Some things are worth it.
All right, well, let's talk about that. Yeah.
There's a wing place that we've all eaten at in Fairfield, Ohio. A shout out to Buffalo Joe's in Fairfield, Ohio. That was a heck of a drive from my hometown. But they were worth the 40-minute drive because their wings were the best in the state.
Careful if you ask for extra wet.
Yeah. Don't order extra sauce. An extra side of sauce. You don't need it.
I do love Buffalo Joe's. Yeah, you don't need a you want soup, you want sauce soup, you go get it extra wet.
So right now I've got 4 points for Mark, who's come back from -2 to 3 at one point. I've got 5 points for Bob, so we're close. We're pretty close here. Just listen to the passion you guys have had for different things. I just didn't points as we've gone along. But let's, I don't know if you guys are okay to keep going a little bit. We can try to do some faster readings. But we've not done any of the sandwich.
Well, Bob just mentioned Cane's.
Yes,
And I think we are going to have a talk about Cane's.
Cane's is worth the talk.
Cane's.
Okay, alright. Cane's, we'll do Cane's.
Do you want this or you want me to go first?
I want to hear, unless you want to hear my thing about Cane's.
Okay, Cane's, for me, it's the most S tier part is the sauce. The Cane's sauce that comes, it's like the one sauce they have, they ketchup or whatever, but it's like their main dipping sauce. It's good. It's nice. It's a good dipping sauce with some chicken fingers and french fries.
I love their chicken and fries.
I love them. I think they're just delicious. Everything else you get in like a regular Cane's meal, the chicken tenders, excellent. At least A tier for me. The fries, crinkle cut, always crispy. Not like my favorite fries in the world, but always good, especially because you dip them in the sauce. The toast that's toasted and crispy on one side, S tier. Ooh. And their coleslaw, solid. Normal, whatever, coleslaw. I like coleslaw. It's tasty.
So we have A to S for Bob.
It's all good. I love Cane's.
Look at the picture that I've put in the Discord. I don't
see this picture.
Just
And hell is happening.
Urban Legends Showdown Cane's mukbang.
There's a picture of a cryptid in the background of someone with a massive pile of probably like 50 nuts.
It's a Cane's mukbang for like 10 people. Jesus.
Yeah, and one girl trying to eat it all. But why is there a cryptid?
Alright, so that's my take on Cane's. What do you got, Robert? What do you got?
Cane's D.
Oh, wow, okay.
Oh, explain.
I don't care. It's one of those things where Cane's, this is probably biased, but everyone built up Cane's as being this, it's the most incredible thing. It's how you have to have Cane's. Everything about it is like oozing with S tier goodness. I had it. I've had it multiple times. It's fine. It's not mind-blowing. It's not incredible. The sauce is okay. I prefer sauce from so many different places than their sauce. I don't like coleslaw. Their Texas toast is just a piece of white bread. Their chicken sandwich is fine. It's like nothing about it. Their fries, crinkle cut, I don't really like them. It feels like that school lunch, but not in the nostalgic way of the Italian place you're talking about. There's nothing about Cane's that stands out as great food to me in any way.
You had the
and I don't
chicken
even
sandwich?
I've had the chicken
They
sandwich.
have a chicken sandwich.
Yeah, they have a chicken sandwich, and I've had
You
the
get chicken fingers.
I've got the chicken fingers. I got it all, and I got the whole plate. I've eaten in the restaurant. I've done drive-through. I've had it. It's fine. Like, it's okay. Nothing about it is exceptional in any way, and I would put that at C, but it's like the animalistic drive for Cane's that people, like you said, you would go 45 minutes for it. I just don't understand it. Therefore, out of, I think, pure spite, I just want to put it at D.
I would be willing to drive 23 minutes.
Why?
Their chicken tenders are just so satisfyingly good to me.
Yeah, do you have like chicken tenders at other places? Are you familiar with chicken tenders?
I do like chicken tenders. I'm not really a chicken tenders guy. I would usually go for wings or nuggets as opposed to tenders.
Cane's is the only fast food place, and I would include Chick-fil-A in this, where when I get their chicken, when I bite into a chicken tender, or if you cut it or whatever, I've never had a moment where I looked at it and I was like, oh, is this processed? Their chicken is always like just good chicken thigh, like chicken tenderloin, whatever, meat. It's always good quality, and it's always cooked right. It's never dry and sad. The breading is never too thick or too light. They have achieved the perfect chicken finger. And if you don't care about chicken fingers, that's fine. And like, you're allowed to not like the sauce too, because I love the sauce, but that's like a personal taste thing. But like, it's just the best chicken fingers you can get at the drive-thru.
So we have an S tier and a D tier.
I don't know.
I can put it in B. That's like right in the middle of S and D.
B?
That's the average between S and D. I hate to tell you.
B? It's not B food.
I would say I like Cane's better than most standard drive-thru stuff.
Really?
I would put Cane's above Denny's definitely
Yes.
in myself. Putting it with Five Guys feels good to me, even though I feel like Five Guys is also underrated on this list.
It's just a diversity of stuff. It's like, it's so one note. The chicken finger, like I said, is fine, but it's
Five
not.
Guys serves burgers and fries, and we have that at B. They also have a hot dog and a BLT, but no one's ever ordered those.
But I don't like Cane's.
You're just being spiteful because everyone overhyped it.
Whenever Bob said S and you said D, I knew that we were not, like, there's not going to be a consensus, but if I average you out, it's a B. I don't know how we could ever convince you two to, like...
No, you gotta pick one. I will not accept a B. I will not accept anything except a D.
Great.
But
Then 2 points to Bob for being correct, and this is definitely S or A tier.
Yeah, I don't know why you chose to do that when you knew Wayne was
because
already
I
on
would
my
rather
side.
not like have this merge of let's hold hands and let's compromise. I will stand
Wow.
in my not point having D hole here because
All right.
Raising Cane's is overrated. It's the same as the In-N-Out crowd. It doesn't matter. It's food, yes, but I wouldn't pick anything above Cane's.
You know what else makes Cane's S tier?
Mm.
Cane is a dog. And there have been generations of Canes, and there are pictures of the dog in the restaurant.
The original Kane must be dead, and that's as dead as my caring for Canes.
All right, Bob, were you S or A tier? So I had to pick one according to Mark, so I sided with you. Was it S or A?
S.
S tier. All right.
It's an extra spite mark.
I gave Mark a couple points for his passion and dedication to his point,
Blech.
but right now we have 10 points for Bob, 7 points for Mark. That's what we're still.
Blech. Wow.
We're gonna go quickly here because we're running out of time. Technically, probably even out of time, but I want to get some of these sandwich places in here. Penn Station, Subway, and Jimmy John's.
Wait, I have a concept. What if we move to a speed round, and this is just arbitrary, but points go to the person that Wade agrees with.
Okay.
All right, that's gonna be very skewed toward me, but that's fine.
So you throw it out there, we get 1 or 2 sentences to explain our position, and then Wade, I mean, you give points to whoever you want, but speed round.
Okay, let's do Penn Station first.
A.
B. It's okay, but barely better than Subway.
Barely better than Subway.
Points to Bob, then A.
Miles ahead of Subway. Streets ahead even.
It's barely better.
I think Penn Station is a lot, very far ahead of Subway. I think so. Subway.
C. It's a sandwich.
It's a gross sandwich.
It's a fine sandwich.
The veggies are gross.
I'm going to agree with Mark. I think C to D is fair for that.
Low C.
So point to Mark for that. Jimmy John's.
A. I like their types of sandwiches.
I worked at Jimmy John's. I've eaten probably hundreds of Jimmy John's sandwiches. Still A for me. Love it.
I agree with both of you. You both get a point, and it's Molly craves Jimmy John's sometimes. I've never personally been a huge fan of it, but for my wife's sake, I will go with A for you all, and you both get points.
I feel like you have to like cold sandwiches, and I know a lot of people like a hot sandwich.
I like both.
If you're cool with cold sandwiches, I love you.
There's other sandwich places, but I also want to get some of my favorites in here. Skyline Chili.
I mean, S. Honestly, like we must be biased. We have to be biased, but it doesn't matter. S.
A bunch of Cincinnati boys. What can we say?
10 points for both of you. It is S to me.
The only chili shop that's more S than Skyline is Camp Washington.
I've never had that one. I'm gonna put Gold Star on here too. What do you guys think about Gold Star?
Gold Star S plus.
What? Excuse me?
S plus. Better above Skyline.
Gold Star B.
Oh no. Their chili's better. Their hot sauce is better. Like
Their
everything
hot
better.
sauce is not better.
Their hot sauce is better. It's not
Skyline's hot sauce is way better.
Gold Star's hot sauce is basically Frank's Red Hot.
Skyline's hot sauce is like Frank's Red Hot, only spicier and good.
No, it's Tabasco. It's worse.
It is not Tabasco because I hate Tabasco and I like Skyline.
Well, I'll do a blind
All right,
taste
speed
test.
round. We're speed rounding.
Right.
I'm going to give points to Bob here. I do think it's higher than B. I think it's pretty close to Skyline, but I would give Skyline the edge. The one thing I like a lot more about Gold Star is their crinkle fries. If you get chili cheese fries, their fries stay crispy to me a lot longer than Skyline's.
Well, it sounds like it's better than Skyline. Sounds like it's better.
Chili cheese fries are pretty good. The chili's not as good, and that's the whole thing.
Chili is better.
It's not.
It is. Yes.
Wrong.
I would get a 3-way or a cheese coney at Skyline first. And Gold Star's doing like a burger thing now. They used to do like these burritos.
Yeah.
And Molly loved their burritos.
I don't care.
But they got rid of the burritos to bring in burgers,
That's
and that knocked it
Okay,
down.
that's dumb.
Bad call. Burgers are done.
But I wouldn't go there for any of those things. I only go there for chilies.
Alright, so S plus Skyline. I've got Gold Star like an A or I just think it's a notch down.
A is fine. Below Skyline is where Gold Star belongs.
Alright, Gold Star A. Alright, what next? What about Steak and Shake?
C. I don't really care.
Steak and Shake was big nostalgia for me. We used to go to Marching Band performances and like after like all kinds of stuff. A for me. I love the milkshakes and I love the greasy, what's it called? The sandwich on the bread. Melt.
Oh, I see.
Melt. You know,
Yeah.
the one. It's like a burger, but it's on
Yeah.
rye bread.
Okay.
Thousand Island dressing. What the hell is that called?
Panini?
No, it's a specific thing.
They did a 3D grilled cheese at one point where they like made the burger inside out and toasted the bun. And they had like it was called 3D grilled cheese. It was a cheeseburger basically where they toasted the bun and put it inside out so it was like crispy nutty into it. It was like a grilled cheese.
It's called a patty melt. The patty melt is delicious.
So you said A. What did you say, Mark?
C. I don't care.
And I'm gonna not give any points. I'd put it at a B myself. I think it's right in between there. They suffer from inconsistency. If you get Steak and Shake that's good, it's top of the line. But I've also rated the horrible Steak and Shake line, and also had horrible Steak and Shake food. Maybe I'll set it at C, but it's like a high C or a B.
Okay.
Yeah, mine is nostalgia, which is personal.
Yeah. But I've got some nostalgia from there too. 'Cause I used to go there after with friends and stuff. So I've got that. Anyway, Freddy's frozen custard steak burger, which is a similar type sandwich.
You took me there once, and I don't remember.
5 Nights at Freddy's. I've never had this. I saw it cropping up. I've never
Okay, so
had it.
never had for both of you all, but for me, I think Freddy's is just a notch above Steak and Shake. They're pretty close. I put Freddy's like a B, but you guys should try it. And Express.
I would say for similar reasons to Denny's, C.
Yeah.
I've had really good consistency with Panda Express. You know what you're going to get. It is what it is. Their rice is fine. Their fried rice is fine. It's not special, but it's tasty. You know what the orange chicken's going to be. You know what the string bean chicken's going to be. It's always the same. That's the same.
The only reason I say D versus that, yes, Denny's is the same every time, consistency, but when you know what you're getting, I always think to myself, I know what I'm getting, but it's not really what I want.
I would give it an E or an A myself. I really like it. I've never had bad food from there. Like their orange chicken and rice is just like, it's something that my body wants. I salivate thinking about it.
I gotta get you to a good Chinese restaurant.
He would never.
I mean, I like Chinese food, but their orange chicken to me is just something else. I don't know. But I'll agree with Bob. He was higher there, so I'll give all the points. Remember, 24 Bob, 19 March. We're not going to do some major like shifting in the end.
All right, speed.
KFC.
D. I really like it, but I can't say it's good for you.
B. Yeah, I like it, but it can't be bad. It can't be slow, too.
I think a B is fair. Wash, but yeah, B is good. Popeyes.
F. I have a story, but I can't put it down.
I mean, yeah, D for B.
Okay.
Popeyes is fine. Overhyped. I lived in North Carolina and everyone was like, Popeyes is the best. No, it's fucking not. It's fine. It's chicken, whatever.
I've not had it enough to be able to really rate myself, but D, F. Okay, I'll put it in D for now, but I mean, I'm not going to get points.
Can I tell the story?
You got time.
Yeah, sure.
Basically, I was in Austin for this, and it was like we were filming space, and I go and I'm hungry. I'm like, oh, there's Popeyes by my Airbnb here. So I go in the drive-thru. There's only one car ahead of me. It takes me 20 minutes to get from the speaker to the front, and I only got my order in like in minute 19 of the 20. They actually talked to me, and then I pull around, and I get there, and it's pandemonium through the window. The manager is a middle-aged woman. She's screaming. There's 4 teenage kids in here, like young, way too young kids, but they're all working there, and they're just screaming. I don't even know what they were screaming about. They're just like screaming at this. Finally, after 5 minutes of watching this fight ensue, one of them comes over to the window, opens it up, is like, hey, what'd you order?
No. God.
Oh, no.
And then he's like, and I said, whatever my order was, it was some kind of like meal box. And he looks at me, he gives me that look, he goes,
Oh, God.
hey, are you Markiplier? And then I'm like, oh, God.
Get me out of here.
And then he goes over to his buddy, he's like, hey, it's Markiplier. And this guy comes over and just like glares at me for a minute straight. And then the guy who was glaring at me, the lady yells at him, and he turns around just like from the glare to the, oh, you know, and then just starts right back in the fight. And then I ordered like a meal box with fries and a drink. I get handed the drink. I poke the straw in, and I notice that there's no fizz. I ordered like a Diet Dr. Pepper.
Oh, no.
And there's no fizz, and also it's not brown. And I crack open the lid, and it's just like slightly bubbly water with some dirt at the bottom.
Oh.
Like literal
Oh,
specks
God.
of dirt at the bottom of this
Oh,
cup.
no.
And then I get handed my bag of quote-unquote food. He had tossed in a bag, no box, a chicken leg, a handful of fries, and like 2 pieces, like butt ends of a nugget. He hands that back to me. And then goes right back to fighting and screaming. And I just walk away from this because like, what the hell happened to me?
That's a pretty awful first and only experience. That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
I'll give you 3 points for that story. Okay, 24 to 22. Bob's still up. We're going to try to get a couple more quick ones in. Arby's.
Ooh. But B,
Yeah.
like it's different. It's different. I'll give it B for different. It's not good. I don't really like it, but it is different. And they have curly fries, so B.
I like their fries. Their curly fries with the horsey sauce, really good.
Oh.
And I like, this is weird, but they have gyros, which is like a red, I don't know if they still do. They used to have gyros. I love those things. Delicious.
Interesting. Never had that.
Where'd you put it, Bob?
B is good. I love B. I agree.
All right, Wash. White Castle. Bob, you go first.
Before I'm eating White Castle, B. Very happy. Excited about it. After I've eaten White Castle, F. Big sad. Not good things happening to my insides. Complicated.
Okay, so C or a D, I guess.
No, you got it. So B and then an F, before and after. I agree with
Okay,
that.
B then
I
F.
agree
It
with
changes over time, but it is a B and an F simultaneously.
I like that. Give him the point.
All right, point to Bob. Okay, Chipotle.
A, solid, and I almost feel like I'm healthy when I'm eating it. I almost. Now, I know I'm not, but it's almost.
B, because I always think I'm gonna order healthy, and then I'm like guacamole and double sour cream and mostly cheese. I want cheese mixed into sour cream in a cup with a spoon and some barbacoa on that shit.
Ask your own doing.
Yeah, well, they trapped me.
I don't eat Chipotle, but Molly loves it. I'll put it in A for her, and I know that they're quick and they really we've only ever had like one mistake with an order. They've been pretty consistent. She likes it a lot. It seems like people really like it a lot, so I'll go with Mark for that. The A.
Cool.
But personally, I don't really eat it. DQ.
I don't think I've ever gone for the food.
Yeah, no, you shouldn't get food from Dairy Queen. I have gotten food from Dairy Queen. It's equivalent to like a professional sports stadium concession stand.
That's not really far off, yeah.
It's not good. It's fine and edible, but it's not good. Why in God's name would you get food when they got blizzards and peanut butter parfaits and shit? Get out of that part of the menu and order some ice cream. God damn.
So if you had to rate it based on what you've had from there, where would you put it?
A for the ice cream, but the food might as well not exist.
A for the ice cream. Okay, Mark.
I mean, I'll give a C. It's just like, it's okay. The blizzards are pretty good. I'll give it that, but nothing else there is good.
I think I'll agree with Mark here. I think C is about where I'd put it. So 24 to 25. We're a 1 point differential here.
Yeah.
Checkers/rallies.
Love it. Love
Yeah,
it.
the burgers are okay.
For me, their fries are S. Their burgers are kind of average.
I would go to C, I guess.
I love a big Buford. Are you kidding me?
Oh, right. But nah,
A Buford.
A Buford.
But they used to have really interesting sandwiches. There was a Rally's near the school that I worked at in Cincinnati for a couple of years, and they used to have like weird, like a barbecue onion ring, spicy chicken sandwich with, and it was like, yeah, new shit. Yeah, you're trying stuff. All right, always have the S tier fries, and then always have some kind of weird new burger or chicken sandwich thing to try. I love it. A for me.
Okay, A and C.
Yes,
Is that
C.
where we're at?
Yeah.
God, I gotta go with Mark because I don't know if I can quite put it at A because they're not as consistent and their burgers are a step down.
Yes.
But I want to put it at A because when they're on, they are.
The
But it's just like we
fries.
have inconsistency already down there at C.
The
I know, man. The fries those are the best fast food fries.
But yeah, best fast food fries. I will give it that.
Best fries.
Okay, we need to get a tiebreaker before we can wrap up. Then,
Do Long John Silver's.
have you guys had Wingstop?
No, do Long John Silver's. Make that the tiebreaker.
Long John Silver's. That'll be interesting to see where
Oh,
you guys
no.
break down. Okay,
Long
Long John Silver's. Yeah, that's a good one.
So I feel like Mark has history with this one. I'm concerned.
I do.
Uh-oh.
I do. Long John Silver's S. I will take no questions. S, it is like you look for fish anywhere else in this entire lineup. Maybe McDonald's has a fish sandwich. It's not that great. Their Baja fish tacos sustained me through college. It was 2 for $5. There was so much food. It was good. I can't agree that it would be healthy. I don't know the health of it, but I love Long John Silver's. It is a
Okay.
tragedy that there aren't that many of them. Like fish as an option for fast food, it's delightful.
All right, Bob.
I have a fundamental problem with the premise of Long John Silver's, and that is that you should serve fish in a fast food context.
Okay, so
You know, if I ever wanted a surefire way to get diarrhea, I would try and get someone to cook me a fish meal in under 5 minutes. If I ever wanted to try and get listeria from a restaurant, I'd go somewhere where they got raw fish flopping around in the same place that a teenager is filling up my Diet Coke. If I ever wanted to eat the shit that's inside of a shrimp that you have to clean out before you fry the shrimp, I would order shrimp from a Long John Silver's because they don't clean those things out. And it's not a vein, it's a digestive tract full of shrimp poop.
This is slander.
F.
Oh,
Long John
no,
Silver's
no, no.
okay, for your rant, I will give you 2 points. However,
No.
I agree with Mark. I love Long John Silver's, man.
Yes!
I might actually get it today after you mentioned that because it just I love fish and it's hard to get fish. And I've actually never had a bad meal or felt bad after eating Long John Silver.
No diarrhea for me.
Enjoy your night sweats and tinkle butt for the next 2 days.
That's complicated though because I gave points to Bob for his if you think about fast food fish, it is a little scary. But like I've never had a problem with it and I really genuinely enjoy it. So I have to almost wash on the points even though like man, I have to agree with Mark on I'd put it high up because I love it and it's hard to get.
How you gonna agree with Mark and not give him points? That seems savage. I'm not trying to give him a win, but that just seems pretty savage.
That's pretty rough.
Maybe the
but-
tiebreaker will be Sonic.
Ooh. Oh.
They've got great drinks. They've got like burgers, chicken, kind of similar to DQ in the menu, I would imagine. But I think they have more drink options.
They-
Try similar ice cream options.
Sonic is tough.
Sonic is tough.
Sonic has everything. Corn dog, burger, nuggets, french fries, tater tots, drinks of like hundreds of varieties because you can mix things together. If you have a mood for a specific thing, Sonic probably serves it like a fast food thing. They probably serve it, and it's probably fine. Which makes me want to say it's B, because it's like it's above the standard average burger or chicken sandwich joint in options, even if it's at the same quality level. I'd say B.
Okay, Mark, where'd you put it?
I've had bad experiences with it, but also I can't rate it too lowly because Amy really loves Sonic. Like the quirkiness of delivering orders, but whatever.
I had it between B and C because I also feel like with the options and the drinks and stuff, it's like A tier. Having the options is high, but like it's also to me like I don't ever crave the food from Sonic. There's never been one day where I'm like, man, I want a Sonic burger. It's kind of like I want a Sonic drink and I'm hungry, so I'll get some food to go with it, which lowers it to me. So I've got it right in between. Damn it. Okay, another tiebreaker because I can't really pick them right between you two.
Oh, you weenie.
That's not how tiebreakers
I'm
work.
sorry, I can't pick that because it's perfectly between.
Alright.
All right.
What's a place we haven't done that everyone's probably had?
Has everyone had Wiener Schnitzel?
No,
No.
Oh, okay.
I cannot rate that one because I would never have had it.
It's a hot dog driver.
Okay, I got one. This is probably divisive. La Roses.
So for everyone out there listening, La Rosa's is a Cincinnati pizza chain. It's basically like a Papa John's or a Domino's or whatever, but it's specifically in Cincinnati. I think they've expanded that one a little bit,
It's like
but it's
regional, yeah.
pizza, pasta, they've got wings, normal like Pizza Hut, Papa John's, Domino's kind of joint.
I will go first if you guys want.
How about it?
F. There is not one thing that I have gotten from La Roses that I like. And maybe this is indication of my bias again because everyone comes in and is like, hey, La Roses. I feel like they have to say that with a gritted smile. They're like, hey, yes, Cincinnati. We're proud of this. It's awful. Every part of it is awful. I've gone to the restaurant, I've had it delivered. It's just bad across the board. Every time there's been a party with friends and they're like, let's go to La Roses, I die inside. Because I'm just like, God, I have to tough through another rubbery, like where it's just this weird sheet of plastic cheese on top. Like anything else, like sides, salads, breadsticks, doesn't matter. It's all the same. I believe they 3D printed it out of the same plastic that they use for everything. It's terrible.
Okay, Bob, where'd you put it?
I forgot what we thought about this, and I thought we were going to agree on one. Listen, I have a different rant, okay? I have never chosen to go to the Roses because I've only ever had it in the context of like, oh yeah, we're having the meeting, we're having the student council meeting, so we're gonna order pizza. You guys will come and talk about student issues and have some La Roses, okay? I've only ever had it in that context where like someone bought it for a group, I'm part of the group, so I ate some of it. That's not a very fair shake, but it's always been fucking disgusting. And it's exactly like you're describing, Mark. It's like the crust is like chewy in the wrong way.
Yeah.
The cheese is like
Slander! You're both wrong, no points. It's good. This is at least B tier. It's above the other pizza places.
No, it's not.
La Rosa's, like their pepperoni, the square cuts, it's so good.
Oh no, you get left with that one middle, all cheese, all plastic cheese.
Oh my god, dude, a pepperoni bacon, like half pepperoni bacon is so, I could eat it right now.
Yeah, you get the 5 pepperonis on the whole pizza. You gotta divvy it up.
No points, you're both wrong, it's B
Oh
tier.
my god.
If you're in Cincinnati, try it for yourselves.
God, don't
go to Dewey's for the love of God. Get some good
Frisch's
pizza.
Big Boy. Frisch's Big Boy. I know there's like Frisch's that aren't the Cincinnati one, but Cincinnati's Frisch's Big Boy.
Have you had Big Boy, Mark?
I have many, many times.
They've got, if you go in, they've got like the soup and salad bar, they've got like the fruit and all that. They've got fish on the menu, burgers, chicken. They've got a pretty wide variety. They got like soups, like vegetable soup, that kind of thing. I think they've got breakfast that they'll do. So they do like a variety of stuff like that. It is fast food. Like you can go through the drive-through. It's kind of more along the lines of a Denny's. I'm explaining for everyone else out there. Like typically you want to go and sit down and stuff for like the full experience, but you can get it to go fast food.
For me, Big Boy, A tier.
Okay.
Big nostalgia for me. The soup and salad bar, super fun. Big Boy always had a specific architectural design where there's a lot of windows and like a sort of atrium on the front of it. And if you sit in that, there's windows all around you, and it's really fun. I forget what it's called. There's like a ham sandwich that's like a Big Boy thing. I don't know if it's Moon Over My Hammy or something. It's like a funny name, ham sandwich. It's my Uncle Mike's favorite. He always gets it. So that's like a connection for me. Very good. The chocolate lava cake is like one of Mandy's favorite things. It's very nostalgic.
Yeah.
It's just, if I went there now, like, it's like a never meet your hero situation. I don't think it would stand up to what I remember, but I love it. All the memories and this and everything.
Okay.
A tier for me. Love it.
I was gonna say the exact same thing, and
God
I
damn it.
literally
We'll
was
keep going because I agreed. It's A tier.
because my dad took me to Frisch's all the time, and we would just
My
like
grandparents took me there too.
tear apart that salad bar, the soup, the vegetable soup.
Oh, yeah.
I would get bowl after
They have
bowl.
fish.
They
fish
did
dinners
have
and stuff.
fish.
That's good.
Yeah, and just like the warmness of the feel in there, because we would always go at night and it'd be dark outside and all the warm lighting before all these LED bulbs were there. You know,
Yeah.
it really felt this nice, comforting feel, and all the people friend and the pie counter, the pie thing. Oh,
Yeah.
pumpkin pie. Like that's where I really fell in love with pumpkin pie. I unironically think I don't think it's S tier special, but for memory's sake and like the food that I enjoyed at the time, A tier easily.
God damn
All right, well, it's a wash. We'll move on, I guess. The longest episode of Distractable continues, everyone.
You agree, bitch.
What's another good one? Whataburger. Let's go with Whataburger. I think we've all had that.
Yes.
Yeah, this is a Texas local chain. I think it's spread out. My turn to go first. I would say it's probably D for me because the burger's okay, fries okay. It's not really that great, and honestly, it was kind of like, oh, what a burger! This is like the local place. Service was bad. I had a bad time. D.
Okay, well, I thought we were going to agree on this one for sure. I would put Whataburger at a solid B. I like the variation in their menu. They have a lot of things where it's like burgers with toppings and chicken things and different. They have good sauces. I had a good array of sauces. I've only had it a handful of times, but I tried different stuff every time. I liked it, and I thought the burgers were nice. I thought they were good quality fast food burgers, and I thought they had more interesting choices than like the standard, regular sort of burger fast food place. So I think I would put it on the cut above. I would put it at
So you're a B, Mark's a D.
You'd put it in the same ranking as Wendy's, really?
Wendy's is A.
Oh, Wendy's is A?
Five Guys is I
Right.
would put it below Five Guys.
Five Guys, KFC, Sonic, Arby's, and Rally's are B, along with I put Freddy's and Little Roses at B.
Well, that one's wrong.
That's
But
wrong.
I would put it below most of those other B's, but in the B area.
So low B, Mark has it at a D. I had it at a C, which is a goddamn wash.
You have to pick one!
Pick one.
Pick one!
If I have to pick, I gotta go with Mark here then.
Yes.
Because, well, the options. I've had some bad experiences at Whataburger, but I've only been there a handful of times. Their food is good. It's not fast.
Don't you remember walking to Whataburger at Pack South in a big group and we had a fun time?
Yes, and they never brought Dana her food. 3 times I went up and was like, hey, my friend hasn't gotten her food. And they still she never got it.
But that didn't affect you.
So you're saying it's a D.
It was a C to low C for me, which is closer to D, so yes. I guess I would have to go with Mark
No
here.
shot.
The food quality was fine, but it was slow, and the service was... The fact that I had to go
So you're
3
judging them
times.
on their service during a convention rush. I see how it
Well,
is.
that's also, I guess, true. Man, that's true. Damn it.
Do you want to do another one? I don't know.
Culver's.
What?
Culver's. Go with Culver's.
Culver's?
Bob, you first.
What's Culver's?
All right. Culver's.
You ever had Culver's?
Have you had Culver's?
Okay, if you've never had it, we can't do it. It's a burger place, burger and fry place that has like ice cream, probably along the lines of like a steak and shake or a Freddy's.
Unfortunately, I have not had Culver's.
It's good. They have good ice cream. They have good roast beef sandwich. If you want a roast beef sandwich, it's not like Arby's at all. It's tasty.
Jack in the Box.
I have a story.
We're gonna have a 2-hour episode of Distracted.
It's fine.
I like Jack in the Box, and the food is good, and the curly fries are good, and they have some really, their Munchies menu that they have now is really fun, and has some cool stuff on it. One time, my family was in town, and so we had a huge group all together, and so we were making a Jack in the Box order, because it was like, people want curly fries and whatever. So we put this order together, and my brother and I drove over to like put the order in and pick it up. This is stunningly similar to your story from earlier, Mark.
Yeah.
Some kind of shit was going on. My brother and I walked in and we put the order in and it seemed fine. And we just went and like sat and waited. It was a big order, so we're gonna wait for a minute. And at some point, while they should have been making our food, shouting starts emanating from the back of the kitchen area, and it's like a fight. And we're like, oh, shit. Let's get our food and get out of here. We're shouting. At some point it gets a little louder. At some point someone comes up to the front where all the customers are and is shouting back at the kitchen, and then you hear from the kitchen, and like back and forth, and it escalates until all the employees are out in front by the registers, and all the customers are like, what the fuck is that? Holy shit. What was happening, we learned, is one manager was shouting at all or some of the employees, and the employees weren't having it. And at some point, one of the employees who made themselves the leader was like, that's it! We're leaving! And all the employees left, except for the manager.
Oh my god.
And this is like at dinner time, at a totally normal time. This is not in the middle of the night or anything. And so the manager is standing there in front of all the, like maybe half a dozen, 8 customers. I mean, not a lot, but enough where she turned around and was like, I'm gonna try and make your food now. But it might be a little bit. It's just me, I guess. And she like sadly went back into the kitchen. Super awkward.
Oh no.
Like all the customers in the lobby, we all were like making eye contact, but kind of being like, hey, ooh.
I said no pickles. Can you remake this? Starts crying.
Our order, of course, was like this burger with no that sauce, add this other sauce, and 9 curly fries, and so we had this complex order. She handed it to us, and my brother and I were just like, I don't care. Someone can eat ramen if it's messed up, whatever. But it took like an hour to get our food. Plus, we saw the whole thing. All that to say, see.
I would just quicker. I got B because I love their curly fries. It's like my 3rd favorite fast food to go to. It's like McDonald's, Wendy's preferred, I think. McDonald's, Wendy's kind of tied. If there's 2 in an area, I'd flip a coin, and then Jack in the Box would be next. So I would be.
A combination of the story and agreeing with me. I'll go with Bob here. I had Jack in the Box just below In-N-Out, where I like In-N-Out's burgers a bit more, but the story along with it just sold me. So yeah, Bob, you get the final point. And now, after only a 26-minute episode, we were very short. We'll edit this down a lot. No, we won't. It's gonna be long. Bob is our winner.
Yay!
There's still 3 rows of restaurants that we have on here that we didn't even get to. Yeah, this took a while. Let me read the final rating. So Bob's our winner. Our final ratings for everyone listening at home. We had Skyline Chili at an S, along with Long John Silver's, Fazoli's, Raising Cane's, and McDonald's. At A tier, we had Gold Star Chili, Frisch's Big Boy, Wendy's, Penn Station, Jimmy John's, and Chipotle. At B tier, we had Five Guys, Kentucky Fried Chicken. I had La Rosa, which is correct. Freddy's Frozen Custard and Steak Burgers. Sonic, Arby's, Checkers, or Rallies, they're both the same restaurant. And Culver's, I went ahead and just tossed it B because I feel like that's probably about where I would put it whenever I thought we were going to be rating it. We didn't really argue Culver's, so you can say that that's...
Good evening, gentle listener, and welcome to Distractable, a Wood Elf production. This week, Mark hosts and Erotica gives out.
This episode of Distractable is sponsored by Trojan Bearskin Raw. Trojan Bearskin Raw condoms are America's thinnest latex condoms. We're doing a thing. You alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's just that, my dad never taught me about condoms or what they were. It's something that never came up before he passed.
Well, Trojan condoms have always been made from premium quality latex to help reduce the risk of unwanted pregnancy or sexually transmitted infections. But
I don't even understand them conceptually. I don't get them. I don't know how they work. There's so many questions that I wish I had the answers to.
A lot of this might be better taught in person.
You do that for me?
cucumbers or something. You know what? I would. My dad taught me these things of feeling closer and more connected. Taught me the value of getting the most raw, the thinnest condom that you can get. You know, it's a special memory that we share.
Yeah.
You want to get the Trojan bearskin raw. That's the best one. Thinnest is best. You still get the safety, the trusted Trojan brand, so you know you can trust it. But I can teach you this. Meet up somewhere.
Yeah.
It's okay if I call you son.
Yeah.
You know what, son? Trojan bearskin raw is available at major retailers nationwide. So we're going to go together. Buy as many as you want, buddy.
Thanks, Dad.
Trojan bearskin raw. This is what is it?
That seems weird to say to me, but I'll do it.
I love you.
I love you too, Bob.
Good evening, gentle listener, and welcome to Distractable, a Wood Elf production. This week, Bob goes solo, but is the target of a cunning game within the game. The gents discuss their understanding of Europe, covering Michelangelo, Da Vinci, Italy, and especially witchcraft being ended by being stopped. Yes, it's time for Bob Doesn't Know. Now sit back and prepare to be distracted and enjoy the show.
Hey, gentle listener.
How's it going, everyone?
Come over here. Listen,
Oh, come over here.
Bobby doesn't know.
Oh, we just know.
He doesn't know what we have in store for him.
I don't know if we know.
We don't really know because everything's going to be random.
Random hosting. Well, we're hosting, which is random.
We're hosting. We're both hosting, so we decided that instead of letting Bob even have a remote chance of participating in this, we're going to have a little competition in between ourselves.
Indeedy-do. We're taking Wade's secret words and we're blowing it up to epic proportions.
Yes, not only do we have secret words that we're competing against each other to get Bob to say, but also we have random topics, so we're going to be picking, we have to keep conversation to those topics. If at any moment that the other person is not getting the topic of conversation in the topic, blow the whistle and lose everything.
Anybody's game. Anybody can win. Everybody can lose.
Especially Bob.
But he gets around picking a winner.
Yeah, that's what it gets. Typical nerd. The first topic of conversation is cruise ships. Are you okay with them?
Perfect.
Cruise ships. And then I'm rolling my random word. Hardware.
Word? Qualification. Great. Can't wait to see how this goes.
All right. Well, let's get over to Bob.
Hey, Bob.
Hey.
Hey, guy. No intro, huh?
Welcome to Distractable.
Welcome, everybody, to Distractable, the game where stuff happens and people get points and then they win.
The world's first Distractable double hosting.
We'll call it the first of all. We hosted before, Mark.
Why do I have no memory of the first time happening?
I honestly don't remember either, but I know that happened. I don't either. Is it a Mandela effect? Was it real? Did one of us?
I have no
I thought that I
idea.
declared you both the winner at one point. I'm pretty sure that happened.
Yeah, very strange. I don't have any memory of it.
Let us know in the Reddit, guys. Let us know. We don't remember.
But either way, we decided to chill out this episode and just boil it down to some nice topics of conversation. You know, kind of like an anything goes. We did an episode like that, you know, no one roast us for doing the same thing. But we felt like it would be nice just to boil it down and have a chit chat.
I'd like to talk about how we're getting older. Well, no. You can do that next time you host. Okay, good. I will. I'll keep that in the chamber. That's a good topic. Seems like a great one for me. I feel like I really want to do that one at least 3 or 4 times.
Well, you gotta get your numbers up. Those are rookie numbers.
Well, I'm just getting started. Wait till I launch my own podcast about how we're getting older.
Wow.
Every episode. I would love it if you had like a formal appliance delivery and like we could hear a whole episode about that. I've been considering buying more appliances just to generate content for this podcast. Oh man, we would really appreciate that. Numbers are down. Maybe they're up. I actually don't know, but I'm gonna say they're down. Yeah, I was gonna say you don't check the numbers. You have no idea. Oh, how have you been, Bob? Since we're both hosted, we can only care about your small talk. The host doesn't get to have small talk.
Yeah,
Rule, but I'm great. I'm good. Great. Our parents are visiting. They're retired, and they have an RV, and they drive across the country, and they made it all the way from Ohio out to California. They've been on the road for a couple months now, and they're visiting. So that's fun.
That's good.
It's been really nice out. The weather's been really perfect. It's nice to be outside one day.
That is pretty cool. Any more small talk?
I reorganized the closet in my room. I got some of those cloth storage bins, the 1 foot by 1 foot bins on Amazon Basics. And I had this stuff that was just on the shelf in those, and then put those on the shelf.
Did you have to use some tools to assemble those, or did it like, you know?
It kind of just unfolded. What do you?
What's up? You okay with it?
Interrupting my small talk. This is riveting small talk.
I did. I needed to make sure we were in the present. I got really confused whether we were in the past, the future, or the present. So.
You just walk around your house. Now. Past.
Now.
Future.
Once in a while, I just have to make sure I know where I'm at and when I'm at, and now is when I am.
No.
So if you ever walked up to me and you're just like, then, that's a problem. That's a bad situation.
Yeah, you know that's not present me. Past me's come back to haunt us.
You push the person you're shouting at into the past. Then.
You gotta go back, Bob. You gotta go back.
Like a weird witchcraft thing. Then they're getting younger. Like, what is happening?
I'm uniquely in the position of deciding when people belong.
I've always been told I have a correctly aged soul. I was born in the right decade, you know?
That you were.
Anyway, speaking of decade, specifically the word deck, that's a good segue to our first topic, right?
Wow. Good.
Yeah, I know. What a segue. We're professionals at this.
Is this scripted?
No, it's a free-form topic of conversation.
Yeah.
We're talking about pretty much anything.
Oh, okay.
We just, then, Mark and I are now ready to talk about the same thing. We just have the same idea, and that is... Yeah, you're supposed to finish.
What, am I supposed to finish that?
Yeah, because
Oh, man.
we're probably the same way.
All right. Cruise ships. That's the name of the episode.
Okay.
We're talking about cruise ships today.
Ship.
I've been on 2 cruises, actually. I'm pretty lucky.
Oh, that's great. Do you just want to roll right into
Do
it?
you think it's better to talk about cruise ships if you've actually been on one?
I mean, it's probably easier to talk about cruise ships if you've actually been on a cruise, but everyone has seen like pictures and stuff. I'm sure you can imagine. It's kind of like if you're on a big boat, which is really big.
Man, how big does it get? I don't even know how you build that. Like, what kind of tools you use.
I think there's a lot of welding, or I don't know.
Welding?
Rivets, welding, who knows?
And who can build that? Like, a cruise ship has to have some pretty specific regulations. You have to have a certain, what's the word I'm looking for? A degree or something to be able to do it. You have to be an engineer? I guess that's one of the, things. Yeah.
Requirements?
You know, decks, like, you said deck, that reminded me when I used to build decks when I was in high school. Like, I had, and, you know, recently I was working with Coro who do their workshop. But the tragedy was all their tools were strewn about everywhere, you know? They didn't have one designated place for all the various tools. Like, wow.
I don't see how that relates to cruise ships.
I don't either.
Anyway.
I don't think he has the requirements to talk about cruise, or, what's the word, requirements?
Do you guys want to hear about the cruises like that?
Yeah, hear about the cruise
Okay.
ships.
I will say cruising is not the best sort of vacation if you're trying to like experience a place. You want to see like a city or a region. If you really dip in and out for like a day, like less than a day sometimes. But if you want to see somewhere like Alaska is really cool, because there's a lot of like scenery. You can see a lot of like coastal glaciers and stuff. And
Yeah.
it's really cool.
Yeah, there's a difference between like seeing it on computers, which is like equivalent to software, versus like the opposite. Yeah, exactly, hardware. Yep.
Okay.
Anyway, that's enough cruise ship talk for today.
I agree.
I think we're done with that. That was a good conversation. I'm gonna award some points.
Okay.
I'm gonna award some points.
I had better stories. I don't know how many points I got, but I don't even. Is anyone competing with me, or
No,
just
it's
win anyway? Do I win?
We're just interested in hearing your
We
opinion.
want to hear your opinions.
Okay.
Just everything you know. So, cruise ships are great. They really are. And I'm so glad you've been on them. I've never been on one, but that's fine. But you know where we have all probably been? Supermarkets.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Sure. Okay.
My word? Offense. Or offense.
My triangle.
Nothing quite quite like a good old supermarket. Am I right?
Yeah. Yep.
I've actually been talking about this with my parents lately. The thing, I live in the Bay Area, right? So I live in California with California's stores up here. And around us, the nice grocery stores like Safeway.
Oh, yeah.
It's like a nice place. It's pretty cool. And I've always thought that was like the nicest of the normal grocery stores. Because like Whole Foods has fancy stuff. You don't want to buy normal groceries at Whole Foods. That's pretty cool.
No, that'd be super weird.
Well, I heard someone in public who was like, oh, we gotta go to Safeway? Trash. Safeway is the worst grocery store. And I was like, what even is around here?
Yeah.
In the city we live in, there's like 3 Safeways and maybe one Lucky California that's really not very nice.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think that's weird that there's like good grocery stores and bad grocery stores. But I feel like that is a thing.
It definitely is a thing. That definitely is a thing. I think sometimes when I think of like the grocery stores in the Cincinnati area, well, it's not really a supermarket or a grocery store in general, but you remember the Tri-County Mall?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I watched a documentary about that. I always wondered why it was called the Tri-County Mall. Just because there was like 3 of them or something like that, or like there were 3 counties split up at that one point.
Or is that like the intersection of 3 counties, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I always thought it was like due to the shapes and the tiles on the flooring there. You know, do you ever see that?
I think they had like regular tiles.
Yeah, no defense, Mark, but I don't think that's really relevant.
Do you mean no offense?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I really do.
Are you trying to start a thing? No defense?
My brain. I was just thinking about sports, I guess, and I had like offense and defense on the brain.
Yeah, he always thinks about sports a lot. Yeah, he does that. He does that a lot. Yeah.
Well, that's probably enough about supermarkets. It was nice to reminisce.
Yeah, that's enough about supermarkets. We got way off topic, and we don't want to do that here. We want to.
I don't like how passive aggressive that is. Instead of telling them that you don't mean any offense, you're like, don't take offense at this, but you're an ass. No defense.
Well, I mean, sometimes there is no defense. People could try.
Way weirder way to put that, I guess.
Yeah. Well, how about the next topic? I have an idea.
Did I get points for that?
Someone gets points for that.
Yeah, we'll worry about that later.
Who else? Okay. That's
Don't worry. Yeah,
really
points have been
clear.
assigned.
Feeling good.
My word. Transition.
My word. Shareholder.
All right, so I think we should move on to special occasions. You know, those moments in our lives. The seasons are changing. You're taking down decorations. You're putting up other ones. It's a flux state, you know. Special moments in our lives.
You get all of that money coming in from relatives, and you can just invest.
It's not really a special occasion, so let's keep it to the topic of conversation.
I was thinking more like weddings and
Weddings! Weddings, you know. Yeah, exactly. You have any moments that are very special, especially ones that where you elevate yourself from one moment of your life to another, and you journey like from one position to another as of maturity in your life.
I mean, when I got married, I feel like that was a big step.
Yeah, big step.
I mean, I got married. We're adults now, and like, I guess I feel like the same person.
You can spend a lot on a wedding, but you also get lots of gifts and stuff in return. And man, can you put that money into other things and become a part owner of different companies and stocks and things? Just really bank on that.
Not really pertaining to special occasions here. Let's keep it on the topic.
We definitely did not make money on our wedding, and we did it like like Mandy did a lot, like everything for our wedding by hand. She made stuff. I helped a little bit, but I'm not very helpful. It's expensive. I can't imagine how expensive it is if you have a fancy, in a big ballroom or a crazy fancy destination or something. It's crazy.
Yeah, I can't imagine that either. Yeah, that would be nuts. But what special occasion besides your marriage stands out in your mind?
I mean, Christmas is always big for us. The whole family gets together. It's as we got older, smaller holidays, you didn't necessarily come home from college tour or whatever. But Christmas was always one where it's everybody comes home, everybody gets together. The one time a year.
Yeah, passing of the torch, changing of the guard,
And funny thing, getting older, it has so many words that rhyme with it. Imagine being a bear and getting older. What rhymes with bear and older? bear older,
And older.
you know, bears love life and sleeping and
Are you thinking of the word older?
I think he was. Yeah, it was Boulder. Yeah, very good.
They're
Very good.
older.
Yeah. What about when you what special occasion? What's more special than puberty? Puberty.
Okay.
When you go from a young lad to a teenage Bob, you're in a chrysalis. You know, you're like in a cocoon. You're blooming. Tell them about that blossom.
I mean, I was definitely in middle school. I don't know.
You're blooming.
You do middle school?
yeah,
or
you
high
sure
school?
did bloom back there. But now you're an adult and you got to start thinking about retirement. What
You
special
gotta let
occasion
him talk.
retirement would be?
Whoa, let him speak his piece.
I'm blooming. I'm becoming a man. I'm not Jewish, so I didn't have a bar mitzvah, but like I'm blooming. What? School? Learning?
No, special occasion. No, special occasions. Talk about special. Just tell him about special
Special
occasion.
occasion. The dances. The dances. Are you talking about dances?
Oh, dances. I love when they change
Homecoming
songs.
dances and stuff?
Yeah.
Dances are fantastic. Everyone loves dances.
School was fine, but I don't know. My favorite part of school was like band, probably. That's where all my friends were.
You ever taking like accounting classes or learn about stocks?
Oh yeah, I mean, I went to law school. I learned about securities and I took some accounting classes, learned about that stuff. Not the most
Are you
interesting.
a part owner of any businesses?
I solely own my own business, technically.
Yeah, you would never hand that over to anyone. There's no, something of power. I can't remember the word.
Transition of power?
Yep, that's the one. You're so smart.
Okay, man.
You're really smart, man. You're really
Man,
good.
Yep, that's fantastic. I'm really happy. Enough. No more special occasions. Special occasions are annoying.
Yeah, we got off topic anyway. We got off topic.
This episode of Distractable is sponsored by Helix Sleep. Guys, I've had my Helix Sleep mattress like almost 6 months, I think. I sleep so much better on this mattress than the last one. This one was fine, except I didn't realize how much my shoulders always hurt when we slept on that one.
No, me too. I love your mattress. Oh man, it's so cozy. I'm so glad that we love the same firmness of mattress. Like I took the quiz and it was just like, wow, you and I, we have the same mattress. So man, I love sleeping on your mattress.
He means the same type of mattress, not like your actual same mattress.
No, same mattress, same time.
At night?
On it? No. No. I'm in it.
What?
I actually sleep inside it, below one of the many plush layers. It's just like I'm being hugged by a beautiful mattress.
I feel like I would notice that, but it is a really soft mattress.
Did you think the mattress came with a shoulder massage function? Nah, that's me.
I'm back. I just looked through my mattress. There's nobody in my mattress right now, so I'm okay with that.
Well, I mean, I can't get there every day, Wade. You live in Ohio.
Even if Mark's not in your mattress, I gotta say about my point early on about how you don't know your mattress isn't very good until you get a good one. And man, oh man, is Helix a good one, especially when they run free.
Why don't you check the message to go fully surprised for you?
Mattresses are shipped right to your door. We told how they're shipped right to your door in a box.
I think you should take a bath.
The mattress is moving.
No, it's not.
There's no better judgment of the window down.
It's not.
Well, we enjoy sleeping out. That's what we do. I just want to let you know that Helix is offering $100 off all most orders and huge free photos for all listeners. Go to helixsleep.com/distractable. With Helix, better sleep starts now.
I mean, this is kind of nice.
That's good. This episode of Distractable is sponsored by BetterHelp. BetterHelp is here to take care of
Wait. I have a better bit. What if I am in jail and I'm calling you guys from jail?
Sounds familiar.
Because it's like
Yeah.
taking a toll on you,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
But this is a funny bit, guys. I know.
Yeah, it is.
Definitely-
It is. We've done it. We just this last week.
Followed us.
That's a new idea. I just had that.
It's okay.
No.
We've been looking at this all from an angle of like how to create bits. Maybe you just need a break. Maybe you.
I can. That's one slip up. That's.
We're getting older.
Yeah, no, that's a great bit. Wait, that's exactly it. We're getting older. That's the theme of the
I was making a joke.
Just
about the
remember,
fact
like, technology in middle school and how it's different now. This is a good fit. I know this is a good fit.
It was a great bit when we did it almost a year ago now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Maybe you're stressed, Bob. Maybe you need to
consult BetterHelp?
You know, it's online therapy that can offer video, phone, and even live chat-only therapy sessions. You don't even have to see anyone on camera if you don't want to.
What if I tell an angry story about a refrigerator? Is that new?
No. Look, it's more affordable than in-person therapy. You can be matched with a therapist in under 48 hours. You know?
What about if Mark is launching food off of Catapult?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
the way we've done that.
Look, not only can our listeners get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/distractible, you could get 10% off your first month at BetterHelp.com/DISTRACTIDLE.
Guru Harold?
Yeah, we done the Guru.
Man, let's talk about, famous people. My word, circulate.
My word, infection.
I don't know too much about famous people.
Oh, that's okay. I just can't believe you don't know about famous people. Some people would say we're famous people. Don't you know yourself?
Oh, no. I know a lot about Mark.
Oh, that's me. That's me.
Well, there is a lot about Mark going around. What's the word? Going around on the internet. Circulating.
Oh man, yeah.
That's it. Yeah, that's true.
You know, I'm getting.
What's that nodded? I can't tell if you're happy at me or mad. I'm feeling so confused.
I'm just gonna say, we don't have to talk about me, guys. That's an uncomfortable. How about we change the topic?
Yeah,
you know,
that's fine with
I
me.
hate to just get into a topic and then prompt it oh so poorly. Let's not do that. You know?
Oh man, yeah, it'd be sure a shame if that were to happen.
Well, let's just agree to make sure that these topics are not treated that way.
Man, you were the topic and you're offended by it. All right, what do you want to talk about?
I don't want to dominate the conversation. How about desserts? Everyone loves desserts.
Great, yeah,
that's
perfect.
Good stuff.
My word, aluminum.
My word, express.
All right, I love desserts,
I
man.
don't understand. You're picking the topics. Why is it so funny?
We're not laughing.
Oh man.
Okay, well, I'm just hearing things then.
It's distractible. It's a laugh a minute. You know, you get
Okay.
a lot of bang for your buck. Anyway,
There's just so many funny desserts. That's why we're laughing.
I love desserts.
I mean, that is true. You know what's a really funny dessert? You guys ever had baked Alaska?
No.
No.
It's crazy. It's ice cream on the inside and then like cake on the outside or something, and then they like light it on fire.
Whoa.
And then when you get it, it's still cold ice cream inside. It's really
Weird.
crazy, actually.
How do they ship that around, or can you only get it there?
No, you have to like get it at a restaurant where they make it, because it's like one of those things where it's like you have to make it all real quick so the ice cream doesn't melt. It's crazy.
Yeah, man, if they could ship that to you real speedy, that would be awesome.
I don't think overnight shipping is even fast enough for that, I would imagine.
Well, they ship it in. Like, what kind of container? Some kind of like metal can or something?
Well, like a cooler with a lot of dry ice. If it stays frozen solid, I guess maybe, but then the cake might be ruined.
Well, I mean, okay, which shipping company is the fastest? You got DHL. They're probably too slow for it. They wouldn't put enough dry ice in there. You know, you got UPS. Yeah, it's slow, right?
DHL is always like it's the next day or further. They're never accurate.
If only there was a shipping company that put fast in the name. UPS was a Universal Postal Service. It's not speedy.
There isn't a shipping company that has fast shipping, is there?
Or maybe some synonym of fast. I don't know.
Well, that's fair. Who else is really slow?
What does FedEx stand for?
I don't know. You should look it up.
No. While you're thinking about that, you should think about
Just Google it.
those iron cans that they put food in.
It really stands for Federal Express?
It sure does. It sure does. And I bet they would put dry ice in that bad boy, and they would get that baked Alaska to you in a jiffy. In a jiffy.
I guess I'm a little embarrassed. I don't know what I thought it was.
Word? Execution.
No. Conclusion.
I guess I always mix FedEx and like FedEx Kinkos together. 'Cause it used to be Kinkos, and then FedEx bought Kinkos, and then they're all. So like it's not like even a shipping company to me.
I know. And you know what? Who cares about shipping anyway? Shipping's boring.
Oh, okay.
You know what's not boring? History. Specifically, Europe. Let's talk about Europe. We were there. We did a tour in Europe.
Let's talk about Europe.
I know several facts probably about European history, maybe.
Okay.
Good things.
Mostly about World War II, so
You know,
I'd say probably not that good. World War II, there's a lot of things happened there.
if you don't just make sure it has a good ending. You know, you want to stick the landing, right?
Sure. Yeah, you really want to finish the landing, proper finishing of the landing.
Did I ever tell you guys that I didn't know how to spell the word finish correctly until I was almost in college?
Oh,
I think I actually did tell that story on this podcast.
yes then.
Anyway, apparently for my entire life I spelled it like as in the nationality finish with two N's in it, and then so like spell check never told me that was wrong. And then it was like senior year of high school, I was working on a paper with my best friend, and I had that word was in it a bunch of times, and he read it and was like, oh, these are all spelled wrong. And I was like, oh, that's how you spell finish. And he was like, oh, that's not how you spell finish.
I'll bet you wanted to have the same fate as Marie Antoinette when that happened, didn't you?
I'm sorry.
You were so ashamed and
what
embarrassed in that
happened,
moment.
sir?
You were like, please, just go ahead, behead me, or some other form of killing.
What are you trying to say, Wade? Like, why don't you reach the ending of your statement?
I'm saying that when you're embarrassed, sometimes you just want like someone to pull the lever, Kronk. You know,
Yeah, you just want
you just want to escape that moment.
Yep.
I wasn't that embarrassed, but I guess it was just kind of a dumb, you know, it was like, whoops. What's really embarrassing is that none of my teachers who I've ever turned papers into with that misspelling in it caught it either. Not a single adult human who was trained to teach children about the English language caught that mistake.
That's really really poor. Oh God, my brain just shut down. When I listened to that.
No, it's okay. We can move on. Yeah, no, it's like all of that is just like it's a big con, you know, it's a con. Everyone's trying to like, oh, we're doing inclusion, but it's a con, you know.
Yes.
What's a con about?
No, it's just an inclusion con, you know.
Were the witch trials, did those happen in Europe and the U.S., or is that just U.S.?
That was in Salem, Oregon. That's not on there.
Well, west of Salem, Oregon, it was a small town with nothing around it for a long time, but there were lots of witches there. That's the truth.
Yeah, that's the truth. That is the truth, 100%.
Weren't there witch trials in Europe too? I'm pretty sure there were.
Not ones that I learned about in American history class.
Yeah, not American history, but you ever take like a world history class?
Sure did.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, did you guys know that in Europe in 1984 was the world's first flu convention? And it was actually a flu fusion convention. They had a really clever name for it.
Fusion?
Yeah.
I don't know what flu fusion even means.
No, well,
Are you
it's
talking about Europe here?
The board game and
Yeah.
subsequent movie Flu?
exactly, and it was both combined, like collusion, but a convention.
Fusion Con?
So I think that was the name, but not quite. That doesn't sound right.
Collusion Con sounds great. What do you think happened to all the people that were convicted of being witches though in Europe?
They were probably stoned to death or something and burned at the stake. I don't know.
Oh, it's super sad, yeah, the way they were stoned to death.
Or some other form of
I don't know. They hanged them. They probably did other stuff.
Well, let's not jump to some issues or something like that.
Jump to Fusion Con.
Yeah, let's not jump to collusion donors.
man.
What was this topic? Europe. Oh, history. Europe. Right.
I'm
Okay.
talking about the witch trials in Europe. There's no witch trials in Europe.
I really, sincerely don't remember a single thing about witch trials.
Between the years 1500 and 1660, 80,000 suspected witches were put to death in Europe.
Interesting. Does it say if they were mostly like burned or beheaded or whatever?
80% of them were women. Apparently, most of them were life removed.
Germany?
Apparently, Germany had the highest witchcraft killing.
Maybe they had the most witches. You ever think about
Yeah, I
that?
mean, stands to reason they must have had the most witches, I guess.
That's the only answer.
I guess that's what they thought, at least. It was pretty horrible.
Anyway,
Yeah, we haven't reached the end. This isn't to the ending.
There's a lot about Europe we haven't touched on.
No, yeah.
okay, good.
Mhm.
Yeah, I know more about stuff.
What's your favorite country in Europe?
Oh, Italy, probably.
Italy.
point there was some like religious persecution in Italy. That's what happened.
That's just sort of happening all over. And all kinds of crazy torture places.
Do you know many Italian words?
Vespucci. Rigatoni.
Man, what would be a fancy way of saying like ending to a big occasion in Italy? Like would you?
Finito.
No, not that. Another one.
Confusionary.
Oh, yep. That's it. I looked it up. That's how you say it.
Is that really how you say conclusion in Italian?
It's close enough.
Especially, yes.
It's conclusione.
Yeah.
Is actually literally how you say it in Italian. I'm not joking. It's conclusione.
Okay.
So you got that right. I'm really proud of you, Bob. You did that, and
You
I'm
sure
very,
did
very
something.
I don't know if that's exactly right. Hey, I'll take it. Why question
proud.
away?
I think you said
Points for
conclusione.
me. Give me the points.
Sure did. All right.
What points? I was just saying you got it. What do you
Well,
mean?
I'm assuming this is some sort of
This is-
game by which you seemed really satisfied with that, so I'm assuming I won somehow or something.
I'm not satisfied with that at all, to be fair.
Dude, when you reach a good conclusion, you're very, very, very satisfied.
I wish I was switching places. All right. Well, that's enough about Europe. Europe sucks.
How did she die? What do you?
We're American.
She die in some weird way I don't know.
Yeah, she fell off a bridge. Anyway, let's talk about coffee. We know some people who have coffee.
A word? Mutation.
My ministry.
I mean, I have weird opinions about coffee too, I guess, but I'm really like, you guys are about for weird energy today. Can I say that?
Oh man, I feel holy.
Great. Do you think if you drink coffee while you're pregnant, it could cause the baby to come out with different superpowers or weird extra limbs or something?
Like too many limbs,
I
yeah.
don't know. I know you're not supposed to drink caffeine when you're pregnant. It's bad.
Well, what does it cause though? What does it cause the baby to have?
I would assume it causes potentially a mutation or something.
It sure would. I think it sure would. That sounds fantastic. It's terrible. I would never want that to happen.
Okay, that's just kind of really happy about that. Which is kind of inappropriate, but that's fine.
Yeah, there's just something about, I don't know, hearing you say that really just it makes my fears come true. Don't drink caffeine while pregnant, everybody. That's your advice from me today.
Yeah, if only there was some government department to watch over that.
Yeah, who cares? We've talked enough about coffee.
Some sort of administration.
Let's talk about something else. Let's talk about swimming.
Okay.
My word. Rescue.
My word? Legend. Damn it! Oh, man. Swimming is just so fun.
I love a swim.
Mom, quick question. What do lifeguards do?
Watch you swim.
They sure do. They're creepy, aren't
And
they?
then what? What if you're drowning?
They jump into the pool
Yeah, and then
The
what?
ones that save you become real.
and they rescue you.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Nothing. Not a damn thing.
Yes, they do. They rescue you.
Oh well, I won that one quick, huh?
Yeah.
I'm figuring this game out.
Yeah, that was a lightning round. A lightning round. Lightning round. You're really building up the points.
Oh hell yeah!
You're really building up the points.
My word? Desire.
My calling.
Alright, well, we're swimming.
Oh okay.
Yeah, it's about birthdays. Okay, we all have birthdays. Did you know that in Korea they don't celebrate birthdays just on the day that you were born? Everyone celebrates at the end of the year.
Oh really?
It's like you're all stacked in a certain category and you're just like, boom, you're a year older. Line up, get in file.
Kind of a cool idea, but that's a lot of people that all have birthdays all at once.
I know.
The best thing about birthdays is you kind of get what you want. You get the things that you crave, the things that you covet, things that you.
What is he making?
What did I say?
Well, that's it.
I thought desire. Yeah, things you desire. Exactly that. Exactly that.
Okay, that's not how I feel about my birthday, but that's fine.
Like our next topic, things you might desire that are taking place. I don't know, maybe
feeling of questing that you see in your soul when you look above.
Where do you go to look at the stars? You can't see them inside the house.
Well, I mean, you go to the observatory. Of course, you go to the observatory. Yeah, of course, absolutely. You go to the observatory. And it's planetariums are good too, because the better part is you can you have experts there, and you can go up and you can start talking to them.
All of this in a planetarium, in with the experts, when you could just be, I don't know, not in.
Oh, I said you could go out in the yard. Yeah, you can go out.
Yeah, and you could go. You could go. But when you need to go into the planetarium and you need to like seek answers, Bob, do you have any experience with that?
Seeking answers in the planetarium. I mean, the ones I've been to is more like you show. Like it starts and the camera's like in the planetarium and then it zooms outside. It's like, ooh, look, flying really good. Oh, okay, well, I wasn't done. What did I even?
Excuse me, it's not your topic.
Okay.
I say it's my turn.
That's fair, that's fair.
My word is tycoon.
Word? Advance. Alright. What do you want to talk about?
I think comic books. Bob, were you a comic book type of guy?
Honestly,
Did you have a kingdom of comic books? The domino of comic books.
The kingpin of comic books. That's
The
me.
kingdom of comics. We were going comic crazy.
No, I never really got that into comic books. I appreciate them more now, but I'm lazy. I would just watch TV or whatever.
Expensive it's okay. It was hard to get a bunch of comic books. Like, I don't know, we didn't have a lot of money to try to collect them. That was tough. Like, maybe if you got some money ahead of time, like you got in money.
Well, Wade just can't think of the words that he was thinking, so I think we should just move on to the next topic of conversation. When I got comic books as a kid, it was Spider-Man. That's Spider-Man. I remember also, it was the same era playing a lot of like crazy games about roller coasters and theme parks and stuff like that. But that era all blends together. Right? What were the memories? Memories there?
Yeah, like roller coaster tycoon.
Yep, I do. That is the one. I mean, yeah, Spider-Man.
Yeah, Spider-Man's good.
Cool, good.
He's
All
not
right,
my
I'm
favorite
satisfied.
superhero or anything, but
No, I'm satisfied.
I don't want to hear any more about it. Spider-Man's great. You just like them. Just talk about something else.
I'm satisfied. My word. Vertical.
A word? From plane. I'm going to do a favor, I guess, for Mark here, and we're going to talk about something he's more familiar with. Let's talk about sports. He has a whole podcast about sports. My favorite sports team.
I do. I'll give you bonus point if you've listened to Go My Favorite Sports Team.
yeah, I listened to the most recent one I listened to was the non-competitive sports show and stuff like that. Marching band cheerleading and stuff. I thought that was interesting.
Go on.
It's just a complicated thing, and the ultimate conclusion that you guys landed on, spoilers, you talked a lot about how it's like, the issue of if marching band is a sport, because I did marching band, and I would say, for me personally, it does seem like a sport. Very competitive. You're both competing against yourself to get better at music, at the performance, both physical and, artistic, but also you compete against other bands. My band went through probably half a dozen or more competitions over the course of the season. But you guys ultimately were like, it doesn't really matter if it is a sport or it isn't a sport. It's kind of a personal classification. I think it is important that it is a sport though, because marching band is something that enriches its lines, and it deserves the respect in terms of institutional respect from the school and the district as a sport for funding purposes, as well as for standing purposes, because the band program and the arts programs in general get denigrated a lot, right? If you get a big budget cut, the first thing that's going to get cut is the arts, which usually includes orchestra and band, and it frequently means that, we can't do marching band anymore, we don't have the money. Or, we can't feel, now we can't have flag corps members, which is a big part of marching band that makes it look exciting. And part of that is because, it's not a sport, it's just the arts. Well, I think it's important for things that are sort of on the fringe, if it was a sport, if it was funded by the athletic boosters or funded by the district in the same way that football, basketball, the big popular sports are, it would enrich the experience for the hundreds of kids in each district, thousands of kids in the districts, who are in the music programs, who might be in marching band or might otherwise be performing. And sitting on stage performing music is not a sport. Really, that's marching band being a sport buys more legitimacy for it. And I felt like that's a really important thing that was sort of, in Tyler's conclusion, or he dismissed, because he was like, it's not a sport. What I would say arguably is that there's importance beyond the definition of a sport and why it should or should not be a sport. But I think that's an important thing about it. That's just my opinion. But I thought that was a very interesting topic.
I always find it weird that people want to know about like what is or isn't a sport because like even on ESPN things like World Series of Poker and stuff would play and it's like okay well if that's on there what isn't like I guess the difference between competition and sports kind of lost on me but
There's a lot of great discussion about that, especially in that episode, the non-competitive sports episode of one of my favorite sports.
Yeah.
And in like some of the primer episodes and stuff. That's a whole other podcast that we don't have to cover. I just thought it was interesting.
Yeah, but what about how high they jump? Yeah, what about how high?
We jump a little bit, probably not super high.
How can they be a sport if there's no testing for their jump height?
well, your jump matters more in basketball but in basketball it's just nothing like the players it's not about people moaning and whine and whatever to the refs like oh this was a foul and then they don't get the call to go their way and they just keep going.
I always think that's so. All sports do that, but some like soccer, especially like European soccer, they're so bad about that. About moaning about everything that happens to the ref, and just like crying or taking a dive and then being like, "What? He didn't touch you, but you fell down. What do you want?"
And after the game, they're just sitting there at their press conferences, like talking about like the ref's call, the lack of a call, and they're
Making excuses for it.
Yeah, if only the jump tower.
The jumping higher certainly might avoid getting fouled, I guess. If that's what we're getting at, Mark.
Yeah, I think there's a correlation.
what do you do if you jump high, you get fouled, and like the ref doesn't see it? What do you do?
You jump higher.
Same thing, you complain, I guess.
Oh, you sure do. You sure do. God, it helps a lot.
I'm sorry, did I say the wrong thing?
No, you said exactly the right thing. That's what people do.
You sound so sorry.
I just think you're dismissing the jumping conclusion.
What about the jumping?
No, what about the jump?
Well, I'm just saying, if you know marching band people jump more, they'd be better.
Well, lose more teeth.
We spent a long time on this topic. It was a good topic, but I think it's time. I think that you go listen to my favorite sports league. You guys want to listen more about.
Go listen to my favorite sporting events, whatever the hell that podcast is called.
Go listen to my favorite sports team.
My word, virus.
My word, helpless.
I'm sorry. Are we in the same room or something? What's happening?
Yeah, very allergic to whatever just happened.
Yes, it's like.
What's happening?
Oh man! All right, great.
Anyway, all right. I think we never broached this topic of conversation on this podcast very much, but I think now's a better time than any. Politicians.
Hate them. All politicians bad. Let's move on.
They're like a plague, right? They're like
Rats.
a disease, right?
Yeah, generally, sure.
You can't help but feel like a certain way about what's going on in the world. There's different ways they like take care of us, right? Just that feeling of not being able to take care of yourself.
Yeah, I remember feeling that during the COVID bacteria pandemic.
Bacteria.
Isn't it the COVID bacteria?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
No, Mark, it's a viral infection.
Really? Is it?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Thank you, Bob.
Yeah, the COVID-19 is a virus, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, you're right. It is. It really
Oh
is.
man.
I was wrong. I said it was a bacterium.
Are you punking me? What is that?
Sometimes I feel pretty much like people can't help take care of me here.
No.
You're not helpless, Wade.
This is probably a bit too spicy for our podcast. We try to keep things pretty chill. Let's talk about something else.
Yeah.
Let's move things off a little bit and talk about the season, specifically winter. I love winter. It's gonna get cold fast.
I love winter.
It is my favorite season. What is happening?
My word is foreigner.
My word, eyebrow.
Am I just like winning so much right now that you guys can't believe it?
Oh god, well you're certainly not losing.
When you talk, it's so engaging and fascinating.
Not, but
It's
okay.
just like when I step inside your world, I'm a visitor. I'm immigrating into your domain.
I don't like that. That's weird. baby.
I feel like Bob is gonna raise an eyelash looking at you right now.
Well, I think that he has lovely eyelashes, and I love the way they look.
More than one eyelash even. I have erased many of them, Wade. Just you wait.
That's good. That's good. That's great.
He's got those exotic looks to him, you know.
I don't know about that.
And two fuzzy little caterpillars above his eyes. Look at those little babies. Each one unique and special. Winter, am I right?
Oh, winter's really cool. It's cold, which I like because I'm really hot generally. I'm a very sweaty person, so I wear shorts a lot in winter. I do. I like it to be
I
cold.
think for the cold.
And I've heard so many people moan about like, oh, you don't like winter. You just like wearing cozy clothes and blankets. No, the hell I do not. You will never see me in more than a white jacket unless it's like a blizzard or we're in Antarctica.
You literally laid on our bus when we were traveling doing the tour with the window broken, like freezing air like hitting you, and you were fine.
That was the best.
You were so comfortable.
We were driving through the Midwest in January, and it was like 20 degrees out. We were on highway speeds, so I had just 20-degree air blowing up my ass. It was my favorite and best sleep I ever got.
Best sleep you ever got with ice and all of your different facial hair.
Didn't have facial hair.
Man, we had our passports.
You have hair on your face.
Well, eyebrows, I guess. Yeah, I have eyebrows. So I don't have any facial hair.
He does.
Yes, I do. Let me check. Yeah, I have eyebrows. There you go. Double check.
Great. That's good enough for me. Is that good enough for you?
Apparently it is. Apparently it is. And that means it's good enough for me. My word is content.
What?
Huh?
No way!
What? What's so funny?
Nothing. I just love what we do,
Yeah.
making videos on the internet.
It's just nice that Mark and I agree and work together on things.
Yeah, we're video creators, you know, we're pioneers.
Of history. We're part of history now.
Yeah, we are part of history. We're part of history.
That's pretty grandiose. I don't know what that means.
People will look back to watch all of our continents one day, and they will be like, oh, look at that.
Mm-hmm.
What? Content?
Nah, not that.
You mean content?
We sure do! We sure do! Don't we, Mark?
Are you okay?
Oh, we're great.
What is happening, man? What the goddamn? You're having a stroke, and then when I correct you, you're losing your shit.
I'm happy. Mark, are you happy?
Maybe just don't correct him. Don't correct him. You know, you shouldn't correct him and anything.
I won't correct anyone
Don't
anymore
correct anybody anymore.
during this episode.
Hey, for once, he and I are both in agreement that we are really happy that you are happy with our content. Yeah.
I feel at peace inside myself.
Okay, good.
Kind of like
Great.
the next thing we should talk about, which is, man, the fluttering sensation we feel inside right now where we are just flying.
Yeah. I mean, we all flown for it.
Flying.
Okay. Flying topic.
My word is training.
Word? Alcohol.
Have you, when you think of flying, what's the first thing that comes to mind?
Being uncomfortable. Oh, no. I'm fat. So,
How do you get comfortable? Like if you're sitting in first class,
no such thing. I have flown first class. There is no such thing as being comfortable on an airplane for me. I'm both too tall and too big around. I'm always uncomfortable, and no one else on the airplane ever seems to give a single shit about anything. People take their shoes off and put their stinky feet on stuff. People just make noise. People talk loudly. People let their kids scream. That's annoying. I don't hope that annoys you, parents. But it is annoying. Kids, if you're ever on an airplane, just chill out for a few hours.
Yeah.
Stop screaming. Stop kicking things. It's all right, man. We're cool. It's all right.
You know, it's almost enough as to make one want to abandon planes altogether and go about on rails.
If there was a better way to travel than airplanes, I would. But trains, boats, all of it is garbage in this country.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean,
Go on, Mark. You were agreeing with me, sir?
Yes, I was, because I think that trains are an underappreciated thing in today's society.
You know what you can do on a train and on an airplane to help experience be better for both?
Work out.
Just call you up and run around you. Or drink a little bit of, you know what I'm saying? A little bit of beer. Beer's one option.
I like singing. I like dancing. I like riding on the train. One could say.
I think Mark is going insane.
I would agree.
And I'm not going to correct him.
I would agree.
What is happening? Why are you singing? What is that?
Did you know there's an incorporated company about trains?
An incorporated company about trains.
Yeah.
No, there is definitely not. We should move on immediately.
I don't even know. Are you talking about Amtrak?
It probably is.
It's much simpler. They got the website domain early, you know.
Trains.com? Is it trains?
You're so close, but we should talk about planes. It's about flying. The topic is flying.
Right, flying. I'm sorry. I got off topic.
Well, it's kind of about how much I hate flying.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just get you a nice liquor or a beer or other type of drinky drink.
I pretty much would only do beer or like a whiskey and Diet Coke.
Yeah.
As opposed to other types of what? Like what's the alternative?
Of the drinks. I don't know. They have all kinds of stuff.
Well, I mean, what if instead of being on a plane, you were able to just flap your arms really hard?
Like I was a bird.
Yeah, I think with enough practice, there's got to be like a special program.
Your alternate form of transportation suggestion is become a bird.
Well, not right away, not for everybody. You know, there's got to be some practice beforehand.
Yeah, but if you end up getting hurt while practicing for something like that, and you get like a scrape, what are you gonna do? You got to put some rubbing stuff on it.
Put some Neosporin on it, yeah.
Yeah, Neosporin helps reduce scarring. Everyone knows this.
Rubbing, what were you talking about? Rubbing stuff? Hydrogen peroxide? That stuff that comes up?
No, well, it's like not the drinkable version of like liquors and stuff. Like it's got that really strong smell. It's clear. You put it like on a little fuzzies.
You don't put rubbing alcohol on a cut?
Oh, right you are. That's a terrible idea. Good call. Oh man, Mark,
Don't react like that to anything I ever say again. What is happening?
he's very right, Mark. You shouldn't be throwing alcohol on a cut. That was
He's
very
right, yeah,
stupid.
he's right.
Hubbard. Calendar.
Hybrid highway.
Am I winning? Can I get a points check? How many points do I have?
Oh, so many.
You have, I can't count them, there's so many.
I mean, I guess I'm not competing against anyone, but it would be nice if it can't be that many. They can't count that high.
No, it's not. But, you know, flying is not as ubiquitous as, I would say, driving in North America. Like, North America really is all about car culture, and I think that, like, it's good to probably finish this off with a topic about North America. Including Canada.
That's fine and all, but you can't drive around all times of the year. You know, you really got to pay attention to that thing that shows the different months.
You can.
How can you not drive around at all times? Unless you live somewhere
Bad
where
weather, just, you know, rainy storms, mudslides, horrible things. That's why it's really important to pay attention to the best times of year.
Huge budget is allocated towards road maintenance. And there was a huge project that was initiated way back in the early 1900s that built infrastructure for all of this.
That's true.
Yeah, that's very true.
Are you talking about the interstate project?
Yes, I am. Technically speaking, yes, I am.
That
Thank
was.
you very much.
It's funny because we don't know a world without interstates. Like that basically changed the face of the entire country. It went from being like state routes and two-lane roads that like didn't really connect to like literal huge highways interconnecting everything.
Oh, it didn't.
It did actually. Wait, it did.
Sorry, Wade. It did. Have you seen the highways? You're familiar with
I
70,
sure have,
71,
I hate them.
75.
Yep, and I think.
You know what? Forget it. North America. One more thing we should talk about.
Oh, no, we should talk about anything.
Based on my
I think we're out of
calculations, we
time.
probably should.
I think we're out of time. Bob, you gotta be tired.
You know, people were saying on the subreddit that they like the longer episodes. So. I mean, we don't have to do it. You could say "screw you" to the people who were like, "Ooh, I like this. It's longer. It's fun." But they, people were like, "Ooh, I'd listen to 2-hour-long episodes."
Well, then let's get one more.
Great. All right.
Okay.
All right.
Let's set up something we all know and love. And our part of a lot, and that's the internet.
Alright.
Oh!
Hey, we're all part of the internet.
My word? Operational.
No. Pollution. We are part of the internet.
Are you embarrassed about your internet presence, Quid? Are you ashamed of what you've done?
Sometimes I feel like I'm just not functioning at maximum capacity, like I'm shut down, you know?
Well, yeah, it's like the tubes are clogged with smog, you know? You hate it when it's like that. You know, when you go outside and you just like can't even breathe. That's what it feels like on the internet these days. Like there's just this fog or this cloud, you know?
Love your analog intuition about the internet.
I try to break it down so people can understand it though.
Is this hackers? Are you hacking the mainframe right now by flying
Yeah.
through it in your internet spaceship?
Yeah, side note, Bob, did you see Darkiplier versus Antisepticate?
Ah,
That video I
like
made?
I saw it way a long time ago when it came out once.
Do you remember what Logan Paul's character was?
I really don't.
You don't? Damn it.
You remember Star Wars? Remember Palpatine? No. Sitting there. Like, you can see this on the internet.
What?
You can look this up if you don't remember.
This is not
When Palpatine's sitting there like, our weapons are fully working now.
No, look at this. Star Wars is old news. It is really topical because the internet. Darkiplier
This is
was
not. When did Darkiplier come out?
Darkiplier versus Antisepticate. You should go to.
You're recording right now. You can watch it after.
Yeah.
You can watch what I talk about.
No, here, look at timestamp 329.
I'm looking at the fan wiki right now to learn about Darkiplier versus Antisepticate.
Yeah, and look up all the crazy characters that were part of it. I'm so glad about the wikis that people
What
make.
if you looked up anything else?
This came out in 2017. That's not relevant.
What do you mean? The internet is always relevant. The internet.
That's old, man.
I would agree. That is not relevant. You know what came out more recently? Star Wars.
Look at Logan's character. It's so funny.
Logan Halation.
Almost. No, you missed the question.
What is that supposed to be? I get that it's like a dark thing.
I think it's Logan Collins.
I mean, I commiserate.
It's some kind of flowery seed or something. I don't know.
Is it supposed to be Logan Pollution?
Yes, there was a play on words. To be Logan Pollution. Isn't that great?
But, I mean, I guess that's how you pronounce
Just
it.
with
But that's
Every
just
thrust of his hips.
Logan Pollution.
All right, enough about this. What if we just have two more topics real quick? Two more.
Nah, I think we're out of time.
I can't believe this is how I go down. Bob, good job. You win.
Thanks.
Okay.
All right.
It's time to come clean.
Do I, what do I win? Is that it?
Hmm.
We're actually done?
Well, we are done.
I mean,
We're done.
Okay, that's ominous.
We are done.
Where do I find out how many points I am?
I'm tabulating the points here, and I'm thinking I've got this right. Okay, so in second place is Wade with 9 points. I'm thinking
How is there second place but not third place?
there is a third place. There is a third place. There is a third place.
Oh, okay.
In second place, Wade with 9 points. Third place, Bob with 0 points.
You said you'd give me a bonus point if I did something.
Sorry, 1 point then. 1 point.
excellent.
Also, I did, you guys were acting like I got a bunch of
Yeah,
stuff.
you
You did get a bunch of stuff, but they weren't for you. They were for us.
They were for us, yeah. And then in first place is me with 10 beautiful points.
Well done, Bob.
You can't, you're the host.
This podcast is not fully operational.
No, literally, okay, I know we've done shenanigans before, but literally, how could I have earned points? I earned 1 bonus point. What did I fail at earning points? How could I have won that?
Well, maybe if you'd given me more points, I could have just declared you the winner because I would have won.
Well, okay, Bob. Let's be fair. So you didn't have any. The rules didn't have any subsections to allow you to gain points.
That doesn't make any sense.
Well, we're the hosts and we decided it. Here's what we did, Bob.
You host, you said it. You're the host.
You remember how like we recycle old ideas over.
Yeah, and now you're gonna take jabs at me?
Yes, getting older, we sure are.
Classic.
yes.
I'm upset at you, Bob, because you got more marks worse than mine, so...
Maybe if you had made it fair.
It was for us, it just wasn't for you.
Oh yeah, very fair.
In fact, it was so fair that it was 10 to 9. It was very close.
It was very close. Yeah, it was very close.
Except for you. You are nowhere near it.
Anyway, so we had random words and random topics, and you said the words, and whoever scored, you said first.
Each of decide a word. We had to get you to say our word.
Sort of figured that was the game, but I thought I was winning by getting to the words that you were trying to get me to say.
Well, you got to the wrong word, so no, I'm glad you won.
Yeah, wrong. Right words, actually.
So there was no way I could have won.
Well, yeah, but my words were better words. Maybe I would have made you the winner if I didn't feel like hosting it. So I would have had that power, but now we give it to Mark. So I don't feel
I
bad.
didn't even know it was you. You made this unfair, dumb, broken-ass thing.
We made this unfair.
You are the hosts. You two are responsible for what just transpired.
I'm proud of it.
You declared us the winners, so technically this is your fault.
Yeah, that's true.
Somebody declared me the winner previously, so technically it's there. Who hosted the first one of these? Mark hosted the first one of these.
No, wait, dude.
That's not important.
Wade hosted the first one of these.
That doesn't matter right now. What matters is that we're all here together.
All of this is Wade's fault.
Yeah,
I
actually.
look forward to your comments.
So, thank you everybody so much. As the winner, I'll make my winner speech the outro here. We really appreciate you listening. We have a YouTube channel with highlights and beautiful thumbnails and merch store. You can find Wade and Bob Minion 777 and Bob Western. Bob, you have a loser speech?
I'm not even the loser, because it turns out I didn't even compete.
You still lost harder than me.
Wade's the loser. I was just a participant.
All right, Wade,
Give me my participant trophy and I'll leave.
All right, here, take it. Yeah, okay. Thanks for listening, everybody, and I'm glad I at least placed ahead of Bob today.
That only works on me.
locomotion.
every day to the rhythm of the compass. Living every night with the feeling of the moon. Senorita, and the man that will get you. And I wonder when back to where you know the thing. Sensation, I'm ready to be